you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much stars. They can tell you stories which are overcome and walk right into a new star. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new star. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new star. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new star. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new star. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into
you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into
which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
'Tell stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
'Tell stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste to everyone. Bonjour, bonsoir, bon après-midi, wherever you are in the world. This is Healing Our Earth, welcoming all of you. For today's wonderful program, we'd like to begin with a prayer and then we'll start this show. So all of you, those watching, you can join me. We'll have a short prayer and we think of the whole globe, the whole earth, and we pray to the Lord to bless each and every beautiful individual on this planet Earth. Om Vakratunda Mahakaya Suryakoti Samaprabha Nirvikhnam Kurume Deva Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada Om Brahmarpanam Brahmahavir Brahmagno Brahmanahutam Brahmaiva tena gantavyam Brahma karma samadhina Aham Vaishvanaru bhutva Praninam dehamashritah Prana samayuktah Pachamyanam chaturvidam Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Harihi Om. Global Namaste again to everyone. This was, of course, the Ganesh prayer, the remover of obstacles, the Lord Ganapati himself. And we pray to the Lord to remove all obstacles from this, wherever we are facing these difficult situations. And next, I recited the food prayer, that is Brahmarpanam. So I'd like to, before we begin the beautiful session today, I'd like to share with you the meaning of this. It means any means of offering is Brahman. Brahman means God. The oblation is Brahman. The fire in which the offering is made, that also is Brahman. And the one who offers is Brahman. Such a person who abides in Brahman indeed gains Brahman. Isn't that beautiful? Becoming the fire of life, I enter into the bodies of all creatures and mingling with the upward and downward breath, I digest the four kinds of food masticated, drunk, licked, or sucked. So, this is the food prayer, and this has been derived from the Bhagavad Gita. Beautiful. It's now I have a wonderful guest with me, and I'd like to introduce the beautiful and wonderful Nabanita Das. But before that, this is Healing Our Earth, our 88th beautiful program. This is the 88th event at Healing Our Earth. And definitely, we pray for the globe that is going through the corona pandemic in many countries. We bring free online events every Sunday to spread love, bring unity, create harmony, and share happiness during this corona era. So don't forget, please do share, like, subscribe, and follow our Facebook channel, our YouTube channel, Instagram, and Twitter channels. Definitely. We'll be having upcoming programs as well. So by and by, I'll be updating you about our forthcoming events on Healing Our Earth. All right. So now we have with us a beautiful, lovely singer. Not only that, she is also a wonderful chef. She is Nabanita Das. And today she's presenting to us protein-licious cooking with Nabanita. All right, before I pass on to Nabanita, so Nabanita Das has keen interest in promoting health and well-being through freshly made home-cooked food using natural ingredients given by Mother Earth. As she has a mixed culture of East and South India, she regularly cooks Bengali and Telugu cuisines, which her family and friends love to devour. As a yoga practitioner and strong believer of Ayurveda, Nabanita keeps the nutrition and health benefits in mind even while cooking traditional Indian dishes. A global namaste to you, Nabanita ji.
A global, very global namaste to you, Saivani ji. What a beautiful introduction with our lovely prayers that has already filled my heart. And those prayers are going to go into my cooking today to bring lots of divine positive energy. And I do truly believe in those mantras, and I chant those mantras as I take my food. And that's the whole purpose of, cooking on the hob, bringing fun into our food.
Nice. That's beautiful. And of course, you deserve it. And we are very keen to know what is protein-licious cooking with Nabanita. The screen is all yours. Please tell us, what are you going to prepare for us today?
Thank you. First of all, I want to say global namaste to all our viewers as well. Today, I'm bringing a very simple, easy to cook. It's called khichdi in Indian language. Traditionally, in my state, in Bengal, we cook it with rice and different types of lentils. You can choose any type of lentil, but today my version will be to cook it along with pearl millet, which is, the name is called bajra in Indian language. It is extremely rich in protein. It's gluten-free and it boosts metabolism. It keeps your tummy full for longer. It's extremely delicious at the same time. So let me show the ingredients. So that
Yes. Wow. This
Yeah.
sounds really interesting. Khichdi, and for those who, gluten-free people, they can also consume that. That's really very, very interesting. Very good. Yes, Nabanita.
And if you are calorie conscious, this gives
Mhm.
lesser calorie than rice. Okay, so this is pearl millet, which is pre-soaked
Okay.
because it is a bit hardy type of grain. If you pre-soak, then it's easier to cook, but you don't need to. If you are cooking straight away, you can cook. It's just that it needs a bit longer time. So today I'll be using a traditional Indian pressure cooker to cook that.
Lovely.
But you could use any kind of slow cooker, which is even better. You can just put, it's a one pot meal as well. Very healthy, very easy to make, and extremely, convenient because you don't need much time to cook it. Okay, so this is the pearl millet, which is pre-soaked, which I have soaked and kept ready. And then I'll be mixing other ingredients, which is the yellow mung lentil along with it. And then I will be putting some chopped vegetables, which I have pre-chopped to save some time so we have more time to show other things. So this is pre-chopped carrot, beans. You can put any vegetables of your choice, and I tend to kind of bring in all colors as much as possible because different colors offer different types of vitamins and minerals. So today I have got the carrots, beans, some corn, some peas, and I will be chopping one potato. And if you want to avoid potato because you are quite calorie conscious, you can avoid. This is optional, but I'd like to put it. So just kept a little bit of chopping. And then I'll be using my pressure cooker. But what I have done is pressure cooker, if it kind of gives a sound and it may come very harsh over the audio. So I have pre-cooked something. So I keep it for some time. And then I will also show after cooking in pressure cooker how it looks like. So that you know what consistency.
Lovely. Yes,
so
that's true.
How I use my pressure cooker. This is a traditional Indian pressure cooker where I'm putting all the ingredients in. So this is my pearl millet, and the proportion of pearl millet and the lentil is 1:2.
Okay.
So if you are taking 1 cup of pearl millet, if you see the quantity of my lentil, it's kind of halfish.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put it in the pressure cooker.
So you can see that. Nice.
And all of them need to be pre-washed, and soaking makes it even easier to cook if you can pre-soak it.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So it's good to remember, all our viewers watching us, it's good to pre-soak all the those 2 ingredients. Then it's easier and it cooks better. Is that right, Nabanita?
It cooks better and it cooks, I would say, takes lesser time. And when you pre-cook and pre-soak, you are kind of activating because the dals are dried and stored. So when you wash and pre-soak it, you are activating the ingredients inside it, so it's even more healthy.
Right.
So, and then I'm going to, if you want the correct measurement, so I'm going to use the same bowl that I have used. So because I have used kind of 1 bowl of millet, so I will use at least 3 cups. If I've used 1 cup of millet, I use at least 3 to 4 cups of millet, water.
Water. Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to make it very tight because it has to be a little bit like semi-solid type of consistency. So now you can see that I have put all the ingredients and I'm going to turn my hob on.
Mhm. Yes.
It's going to pressure cook for around 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So we
one,
allow them to cook for 10 minutes. It's good to know the time as well.
yes,
Yeah.
around 10 minutes, but it depends on what kind of hob you are using. Mine is a kind of sort of like halogen hob. So
Okay.
in that hob, it takes 10 minutes. It could be a little bit different
Okay. Yeah.
depending on the hob, type of hob you are
Right.
using. It could be
Yes.
a little bit, a slight variation might be there depending on the hob you are using.
Mhm.
Okay.
Nice.
In the
Yes.
meantime, I can get ready to prepare the tempering because after the khichdi is cooked in the pressure cooker, I need to
Mhm.
get ready for the tempering. And for that,
Okay.
I will be starting my tempering process because I kind of like to do a lot of parallel processing because I
Right.
don't stand there. So
Okay. Yeah.
I normally start my tempering. For my tempering,
Mhm.
I would be using bay leaf.
Bay leaf. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
And then I'm going to put it. So I'm just heating up my pan. And then
Mhm.
few red chilies just for flavor, good flavor. But traditionally, when I'm cooking at home, I tend to put quite a lot of green chilies to get a bit of, spiciness. But today I'm just keeping it simple and easy so that it can cater to everybody's taste. Because
Okay.
spicy taste sometimes not everybody can bear with. So
Yeah.
add more spice if you like. Add more chilies if you like. Some
Definitely.
cinnamon sticks, which
Okay.
adds a beautiful flavor to it. And
Mm.
without which most
Mhm.
of the Indian cookings
Yeah.
probably don't.
Yeah. Right, right. Well, you know what? You can add more chilies for me because we love spicy food. Tikka. Yeah, that's nice.
Definitely.
Yeah, cinnamon, chili, and bay leaf. That's what I could recollect. Yeah.
Yes, and I will be using the cumin seeds as well.
Okay.
So as my pan is heating up, and I tend to use coconut oil in my cooking quite a lot. But what I do is I don't bring it to the smoking point. So I'm going to heat my pan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting my spice. When
Right.
it's kind of at the roasted stage, then
Okay.
I'll be putting 1 spoon of coconut oil. So that'll do. So it will not take me to the smoking point, but at the same time, we need how much ever we need, it will
Right,
suffice.
right. Definitely. Looks
So I'm putting
interesting.
my bay leaves
Bay leaves, yes.
and my cinnamon sticks.
Cinnamon
And
stick.
cinnamon sticks, as you know, it's extremely anti-aging and
Yeah,
extremely metabolism boosting. I
absolutely.
even
Yeah.
take the cinnamon powder in my
Uh-huh.
it's my detox tea. When I take
Oh,
the cinnamon tea,
nice.
and it
Okay.
tastes sweet.
Yeah,
And
true.
now little bit of cashew nuts as well.
Cashew nut. Okay.
These are
Oh,
all going to go as part of the tempering process once
right,
the
right.
dal and the pearl millet is cooked along with its vegetable.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Chili, cinnamon, cashew nuts, bay leaf. Correct?
And the cumin seeds. I'm going to lower the camera.
Cumin seeds. Okay. That's
Yes.
the cumin seeds. Yes, yes, yes.
This
Okay.
is
Quite some spices there, and it's good to note as well that some spices are very good. Just like you mentioned, cinnamon, that's very good for detox. Now we're adding cumin seeds, right?
yeah, which is again another very good ingredient,
Mhm.
to give good digestion. And
Yes.
and it's a kind of a must for our Indian variation of cooking. Any kind of cooking, it adds a beautiful flavor as well.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to grab a spatula for me.
Okay. Yes.
So I'm going to roast it now. As you can see, I don't put the oil in the beginning itself.
Yeah.
As my spices are a bit roasted, I'm going to use only this much of my coconut oil.
Okay. So that's 1 tablespoon. Is that correct?
It's not even a tablespoon. This is just
Okay,
a small
teaspoon.
teaspoon. Yeah,
Teaspoon. All right. 1 teaspoon. Sorry, from here, I couldn't see that. So
I
1
know.
teaspoon,
Yeah,
1 teaspoon of coconut oil. Lovely.
that's it. So
Yeah.
that's going to be my temperament. Now, this my temperament.
Mhm.
If you choose not to put onion, you can avoid the onion, because some people, when they are worshipping on special days, they tend to eat khichdi because that's something really convenient to make. Now,
Right.
if you are not for onion, you can avoid onion. But for today, this is my version. On the days I decide to put onion, I can put some onions. So I'm going to
Nice.
put my
Okay.
onions
Yes.
are going to make me cry.
Oh, well, when people, wherever we're in the kitchen, we are cutting onions. That's good for cleansing of the eyes,
Yes,
because your eyes start tearing, and that's supposed to be very good once in a while.
it has a lot of good properties, because onion also brings down the heat in the summer days.
Definitely.
That's the main reason.
Mhm.
Some parts of India where it is quite hot,
Yes,
eat raw onion along with the main meal. So
totally.
it could be with rotis, it could be with rice.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it helps to cool down your body as well.
Yes, absolutely.
One thing is, which I strictly follow, is I don't chop the onion beforehand and cut it and keep it ready, because
Yeah,
onion has the capability of absorbing the
absorbing.
microbes
Yeah,
around you. And that's the main
right.
reason, even when someone is not so well, you
Mhm.
can keep a cut
Yeah,
onion by their side to
by the
reduce
side.
their,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice. I was about to say that it's good you mentioned. There's onion, I think some citrus fruit as well that are very good for absorption of bacteria and all. And it's good to know, the viewers who are watching us, this is very interesting now. And we should not chop our onions beforehand, as it might absorb bacteria which are in the kitchen. Then it won't be a healthy food. So you wait until you need the onion, then you chop them and you add them to your cooking pan. Yes.
Absolutely. That's the reason I kept the onion, so that I can do some chopping in the session.
Well, for now, do you have anything? Because I know you're a wonderful singer. I heard you last time. So do you have any song in mind for now, whilst you are chopping,
As you said, you can. I can go on and put more chilies, and I
Okay.
will take that freedom to do that. And here
Okay.
you go. I've got green chilies, and I've got a song for that green chili.
Great.
But it's a very funny song, "मैं तो लड़की घुमा रहा था,
Yes.
घुमा रहा था, लड़की घुमा रहा था." But I'm finding it very funny, so my voice is not really coming.
तुमको मिर्ची लगी तो मैं
तो
क्या
मैं क्या
करूं?
करूं, लगी तो मैं क्या करूं. So that's my pressure cooker. It goes.
Yes.
So I'm not sure if I want to put more whistles, but I will show you the product after cooking,
Sure.
because the whistle might make it really loud for everyone.
Yeah.
So
Indeed.
while the onion is cooking, and most of the times we tend to put a bit of salt, and this is my salt. I tend to put a little bit of Himalayan pink salt.
All right. Some salt to taste. Yes.
Yeah.
Lovely.
And then the onion is making me cry.
Oh.
In Telugu, I speak both the languages, and my husband and my children.
Okay.
Mummy has onion, like ulipai kottinda. Ulipai is onion in Telugu.
Okay.
Yeah, pardon me, and I have to wipe my.
That is, yes, it's tearing. Well, you're having some nice cleansing, cleansing of the of the eyes. Beautiful. Yeah. And the food, I could hear the pressure cooker. We could see the tadka being prepared. And if I recollect, let me have
Please, sizzling. Hope my other camera is able to show that.
Yes, we can see that. We can see. Maybe we can see that. So Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now, when my khichdi is ready, now I'll leave that because I don't want any more cooker whistles. So this is what I have pre-cooked so that I can show all the viewers.
Okay.
So this
Wow.
is my pearl millet, my vegetables, and so choice of any vegetables. And my recommendation is always use the vegetables, locally grown vegetables, because we want to encourage the farmers.
Definitely.
And definitely the local vegetables, the seasonal vegetables. That's what even matters most. The seasonal vegetables, incorporate the seasonal vegetables. Because I'm in UK, I don't always look for the Indian vegetables or Indian, I don't always go to, be crazy about only Indian vegetables. So I would be using my suede, leek, I would use butternut squash, whatever I can get my hands on, locally grown. So that's very important.
That's very important. Wow. Lovely.
It brings more flavor and they're more enriched with vitamins and minerals. When you want to go for a non-seasonal ones, then they're like forcefully grown and forcefully ripened and not so good, right?
Absolutely. Yes, yes, yes.
So once you take it out of your pressure cooker, you will find it like this, and then you are going to mix it with the tadka like this. Little bit. Now,
so we cook it with the tadka.
Yeah, and some people like it little bit like dry variety, so you can leave it dry if you like.
Okay.
To bring my camera a little bit forward so you can see the dry variety.
Yes, we can see that. Lovely.
Okay.
Looking nice. Wonderful.
If you are looking for a bit mushy type, semi-solid type of variety, and at this point, which I never ever miss adding, is turmeric. This is anti-inflammatory and whatnot. Turmeric is one of the, I would say, Mahoshar, means one of the best medicines which human beings have ever found out. And of course, because turmeric and the pepper, they go hand in hand. So I would be adding a little bit of pepper as well.
Right. Yeah. Nice.
And because I want to bring it to the semi-solid consistency, so I will be adding a bit more water to it.
Okay. Some water to improve the consistency, right? Yeah.
Yes. Now I'll bring it down to the semi-solid consistency. And it finally will be garnishing it. And the presentation bit, we don't, Indians, we always also believe in presenting it nicely, because you look at it, the first impression itself, half your tummy, isn't it? And
exactly. We say that, we eat from our eyes first, and then it goes into our mouth. So the look should be really appealing. Indeed, yeah.
And because pearl millet can be a little bit peppery type of taste, some people might find it a little bit, not so good. They probably don't like. And another ingredient which I don't forget is few ginger pieces, and which I don't fry. That is another. No. So the flavor gets lost, and the ginger doesn't do the job that it should be doing, because it adds good fiber to the dishes. And at the same time, that it is good for so many other things. It is even very beneficial. The raw ginger is very beneficial in the current pandemic situation, where it helps in increasing nitric oxide as well. And nitric oxide is one of the main ingredients that we need at this current situation to fight with the bacteria and virus. So it's good if you can consume ginger in the, uncooked state as much as possible. And I don't add and fry in the beginning. So most of the times I will be adding chopped ginger from the top.
It's fresh ginger that is freshly cut and not fried beforehand, because then it loses its properties. So it's better to have it fresh, and we just add them to the preparation.
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
And now I'm going to just transfer it to the, I call it
Mhm.
karai.
Ah, right. Wonderful.
And we are going to garnish it with tomato and the coriander.
Okay.
And a dollop of
Mhm.
ghee, which is clarified butter, which I make at home.
Ah,
Bring organic unsalted butter and then make the ghee out of it.
okay. Wow. That's nice.
And again, ghee, many people might be under the misconception that it increases the fat and we can't have it, it cholesterol. Actually, ghee is more healthy than your margarine and other type of butter, which are
Yes.
not made out of, so because they are processed and they take out the, they are actually unsaturated fat, which are not good for
Mm.
our health.
Totally. Okay. Yes, that's true. So, it's good to use ghee rather than oil because ghee is healthier. It's
Yeah,
healthier. Yeah.
ghee or coconut oil, like I
Oh,
have used.
coconut oil.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. That's right. Olive oil also is good. So we
Yeah,
have
that
few
one
options
is
here.
small.
Yeah, olive oil, coconut oil. Then we have ghee as well, clarified butter. It's a healthy way of cooking because this is vegan and vegetarianism. We promote healthy eating. Whenever, if we feel like okay, we can use refined oil, but it's better to use olive oil, coconut oil, and ghee in our daily usage. Yes, Nabanita
Yes.
looks almost ready.
Almost ready. I'm just going to
Yeah.
garnish it with a bit of raw chopped tomatoes. And
Okay. Yes.
I find it really inviting with the raw tomatoes and the chopped coriander.
Yes, yes, we can see that, and it's looking already beautiful. I'm sure the fragrance is heavenly there at your place. Make sure you send you parcel some at my place, yeah?
Yeah.
That
So here you go. This is my dish. I don't know which
yeah,
way. Yeah. So this
yeah,
is the khichdi. And as
yeah.
I am talking about the other dish, I have made my brinjal pieces ready, which will be
Mhm.
cooking, which again takes very less time. That goes again, it's a traditional accompaniment for the khichdi
Yeah.
from the state where I come from. It's called
Okay.
begun bhaja. So I will
Ah,
show that.
what is that?
So yeah, I'm going to show that. So this is the khichdi, which is ready, waiting for its accompaniment, which I will show in a minute.
Okay.
I'm going to use another pan now.
Right. Maybe, yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
we can talk. We can talk and keeps
Right.
cooking.
It's cooking. Okay. So that is on the cook, maybe, yes. If you could, yeah, adjust a bit your camera so we can see. Because I think we can see the cooker. We can see the dish that you are still there. Yeah. All right. You're preparing.
Right now, I'm going to just do brinjal fritters, which I have cut into kind of wedge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for brinjal, it's very important that you cut it and put it in, soak it in water for at least half an hour to 1 hour, so
Yeah.
that kind of like there is a kind of toxin that might be there, just to get rid of that. So you soak it in water and you will find that water bit brownish. So that's when
Okay.
you know that it's ready to be thrown, the water, excess water. And now I have
Right.
done that already because we don't
Okay.
have much time in our show to do that. So I've done
No
that
problem.
already. All I have to do is,
Yeah, Nabanita,
yes,
before, can you just adjust your camera so we can see the pan clearly? Maybe it can go nearer. Yeah, the
yes.
cooking top ones. Yes. A little bit more. Yeah. I
Yes,
think, yeah.
or should
It should
I
look,
think this is better. Now?
yeah, I think this looks, oh, you can put it on the other side because maybe we can't see inside of it. Can we put it on the other side if possible? Your camera, I meant. Yes.
How about now? No?
Yeah, it's well, it's a bit far, but we're trying to manage.
Sorry, it's the ingredients are here. I might shift it here.
Okay, it looks okay. Yeah, we can see. Don't worry, that's good.
Okay, so now I'm
Yeah.
kind of ready for the brinjal fritter, and for it doesn't need much of attention once your pan is
Mhm.
heated. You don't need any spice. All I need is, again, I'm going to be using my coconut oil, but you could use any other oil that you like.
Okay.
And again, same quantity. So you can see that I'm not going for a very huge quantity of oil, but at the same time, we need the necessary fat for the omega-3 and omega-6.
Absolutely. So that's 1 tablespoon of coconut oil.
That's it, 1 tablespoon
That's
of
it.
coconut oil.
Not
And the
more.
kind of pan I use, it's very convenient, so I don't need much of oil. All I need is I need to marinate, but I don't need to marinate too much. I can do it instantly as well. Just put some turmeric, turmeric into my brinjal.
All right.
So this is my brinjal. I'm just going to show how it looks like after I put the turmeric.
Okay.
And a bit of salt.
Salt. So turmeric, salt into the brinjal. And the brinjal, you've cut in them into wedges, kind of shapes. You've washed them and soak them. And then, so this is salt that's going into it. Yep.
And we're just going to, toss it around a little bit for the
mix them well. Right. Okay.
And that's it. You are just going to put it and cover it.
That's done. Oh, okay. So this is like kind of shallow frying, no? Kind of?
Shallow frying, that's it. And in very low heat. In very low heat. You don't need any high heat.
Very low heat. Okay, very low heat. We shallow fry the brinjal. Okay.
Yes. And we are going to, as you can see, I'm at almost at the lowest heat here. And it's going to cook in 10 minutes as we are cooking.
Okay. Ah, okay.
Time to time, I have to just flip it around.
Okay. Bacon. Yeah. How you call that in Malayalam, right? You're from
I'm from West Bengal. From Bengal.
Bengal. So how you call that in Bengali?
So brinjal is called begun.
Begun. Oh, okay. Similar to Hindi. Begun. Okay, begun.
In Hindi, you say bangan, right?
Begun, right.
And bhaja means fry. Bhaja.
Fry. Okay, begun bhaja.
Begun bhaja.
Nice. You know what? While this is getting ready in the pan, it's shallow frying. Something is coming up in my mind, and this is for you. Okay. It's a very old one, but it's just 2 lines. It goes like this. Suraj sara aapas aaj sapnon ki roti pakayenge hum ऐ आसमां तू बड़ा मेहरबान आज तुझको भी दावत खिलाएंगे हम सूरज सरा. You're like a Suraj right now. You're giving us this wonderful, beautiful dishes prepared for us. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Then while that is cooking, because we might run out of time, is it okay if I start showing the ingredients for the next one? Because I've planned
of course.
different.
Of course.
So this was my Bengali self, which is Bengali Nabanita. But I also represent another culture because I'm married to South Indian man. Guy would be appropriate, so gentleman. So and I love cooking all types of dishes, and we do a lot of fusion as well. So, but today's is not the fusion. Today is the very traditional. It's from Andhra Pradesh. Now it is different. Telangana, all different states are there.
Yeah.
So let me show the ingredients.
Okay. So we're having 2 states at your place, isn't it? From Bengal and from Andhra Pradesh. Wow. What is that? Okay. Let me see. Yes.
So this one, not this yet.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Put some rice. So again, it needs bit of pre-soaking, but if you don't have time to, sprout it, I normally sprout it. Let me
Oh, okay.
take off the rice, otherwise it might be a bit confusing. Sorry.
Yes.
So it's
So that is rice. Okay.
sprouted moong dal.
Moong dal. Yes.
Sprouted
Okay.
green moong dal. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Then I have soaked a little bit of rice because we'll be making the dosa or the pancake. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yes.
For it to give that good binding. So I've soaked a bit of rice, but moong dal has been pre-soaked and then sprouted. The reason I go for sprouting is because it helps in bringing up the micro, growth.
Right.
Because you're activating all the vitamins and minerals which would have, become
Absolutely.
stored
Yeah.
in the dried condition. As you soak it, they get activated and you are activating the micronutrients.
Yes. How long do you soak the bean sprouts? How long?
We soak overnight and then you have to drain off the water and keep.
Okay. So we soak
washing
them
it.
overnight. Yes.
Yes. And keep
Yes.
it. I have done it one day before. So
One day before. Uh-huh.
yes. So what happened is, it got 1 day time to sprout.
Ah, I get
But
it.
it's not necessary if you don't want to sprout and do it, because sometimes these days, because of our busy life, we don't have time. I'm kind of in 1 week I will be probably sprouting 3-4 types of lentils or legumes, because I use them in my cooking quite a lot.
Okay.
So and
Lovely.
also a little bit, I would say 1 cup of moong dal, and along with that 1 tablespoon of rice. That's all it needs.
That's all. Okay.
And now you have to grind these two along with ginger and green chili, a bit of salt.
Okay. Okay.
So this, and so let me show all of them together again. Ginger.
Yeah. Ginger, bean sprout. So 1 cup bean sprout and 1 tablespoon of rice, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And then ginger.
Few strips of ginger.
Of ginger. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I can see that. Chili.
You can increase the number of chilies if you like.
Chili. Yes, definitely.
Okay, so all of them together along with bit of salt. Okay.
A bit of salt.
Again, you can adjust according to your consumption.
Taste.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So that's how we'll be using the mixie, but I know mixie sound again might be a bit tricky. So all these ingredients put together, I've already grinded.
Okay. Pre-work is already done. That's nice.
So that you can
yeah.
This is my batter. We call it batter, and it's instant. This dosa is instant. You do not need to ferment it. You can immediately make it as you have grinded. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is
how it looks like. The consistency I'll show you so that you know how consistency.
How the consistency should be. Wow, my mother will love this. Yeah.
My traditional ladle.
Yeah.
So
okay.
This is how the consistency should be. Okay.
All
because if it is too thick, also it is hard to make it. If it is too loose, also it's hard to make it.
Yeah.
So it's like it's an easy flowing one, but not too runny. Okay.
Not too. Yes.
Not
okay. Looks wonderful.
Now,
Looks very
I may have to move my camera a little bit because I'm going to put my dosa pan because I want to parallelly start cooking.
Okay. Yes.
As my brinjal fritters are getting ready, I will be turning them time to time.
Okay.
Good idea to turn once.
Just turn them, flip them over, yes. So that they cook on both sides. And it's looking very nice. I can see, yes. Steaming hot in coconut oil. Yeah.
And one side has cooked. So, and it takes
the other side.
Hardly 10 minutes. Yeah.
Hardly 10 minutes. Okay. Lovely.
It's already becoming soft. It's just that it needs a bit of, cooking on the other side.
Yes.
And it's again low oil cooking. You don't need much, and it turns out very tasty. And then you can top it up with sometimes you can, sprinkle some. Okay with it, some sesame powder,
Nice.
increase more nutrition value, or you can even put some peanut powder if you like, if you are fond of peanut powder. We tend to put peanut in quite a lot of our dishes.
Mm-hmm.
Now here comes the dosa pan. Is it visible in the camera?
Yes, now we can see it better. Beautiful. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'm going
yeah.
to on my hob. Takes a bit of time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And in the meantime, so
Yes.
this is the traditional Andhra dish. Again, sprouted mung beans, as you know, is extremely,
Yes.
and that's why I named my session as Proteinlicious. Hopefully, it is getting the name, and it is
Lovely.
extremely rich with protein because of the green beans. It's as
Mm.
whenever something is green, you know that it's very rich with all
Yes.
the necessary ingredients, and that's
Yes.
something I want to emphasize, that the more green you include in your diet,
Mm-hmm.
it encourages calcium and vitamin
Yes.
C in your diet, because it's not only the citrus fruits that brings vitamin C, it's the greens that also bring a lot of vitamin C and
Yeah.
calcium into your diet. So
Yes.
if you think you kind of tend to get a lot of acidity or any
Mm.
other kind of problem due
Mm-hmm.
to citrus fruit, these are
Mm-hmm.
ways to enrich your diet with vitamin C and calcium as well.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. Yes.
And while we are waiting, talking, we talked
Yes.
about the nimbu, but I kind of missed that. So I'm going to bring my nimbu.
Yeah, your nimbu. Nimbu means lemon for everyone who is
Yes,
there. En
that's why
français,
the song is nimbuda.
yeah, en français, c'est dit le limon. So that's in French. In French, we say limon.
Wow.
So like lemon, yeah, lemon. And in what would you say in Bengali? How you say that?
Lebu.
Lebu. Oh,
Lebu.
okay. Lebu.
Yes.
Good.
And so on that, again, lemon, when the dish is very hot, when you sprinkle it, that's much better than on a cold dish. My dish,
Oh,
this is still hot because I just cooked it. Because
yes.
that's when the lemon is not acidic, it adds alkaline nature to your food. And that's why lemon you should be drinking with warm water.
Yes,
Because
warm water.
it becomes alkaline, it's not acidic.
Okay.
And that promotes, and you know that lemon water is good for so many things, like
Very good.
for
Yeah.
heart health, good for
Yes.
cancer, so many things.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah. Lots of
So
things. Yeah.
add your lemon juice when your food is really hot, piping
Okay.
hot. Yeah. And this
Yeah.
to the millet khichdi, when
Uh-huh.
you add lemon juice, it takes away that the peppery taste if you don't like.
Peppery.
I'm like good for everything. I don't mind, but adds taste.
This one, yes.
And ghee, as I was
Ghee.
talking about.
Yes, you were mentioning ghee as well. Right, right. Well, while you're there, do you have any line, because we're using nimbu and all? 2 lines from you?
Nimbuda, nimbuda, nimbuda. Kacha,
Nice.
kacha, chota, chota, nimbuda, laido,
I
laido,
got
laido.
nimbu. Nice. Okay.
And
So
then,
that's done.
as Bengalis are famous for a particular sweet, very particular sweet. Can
Uh-huh.
you have you heard of it? It's round
No.
again.
Okay.
It starts with raw.
Ah, yes, I know. Rasgulla. It's a very famous one.
I was listening to the song Rasgulla today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says, আমি কলকাতার রসগোল্লা, আমি কলকাতার রসগোল্লা, কারু পকেট বড়, কারু পকেট ছোট, কেউ লম্বা বড়, কেউ মোটা ছোট, which is talking about your pocket might be small or big. You could be fat or tall, but you could still like rasgulla because I'm there for everyone.
खूब भालो, खूब भालो.
और एक हलवा वाला गाना भी पसंद है ना, वो वाला, that one.
Which one?
आ गया हलवा वाला, आ गया हलवा वाला, गया
Yes.
That is very good, very nice.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. Isn't it nice? We are happily cooking, and sharing recipes, and the feeling, actually, the cooking is like a therapy, it's like a meditation. You should feel good. And then that goodness is passed on to the food. And while you're serving as well, the person serving, the person eating, everyone is having a good feeling. Yeah,
Yes.
thank you. Yes,
No,
yes.
absolutely. And when you're cooking itself, if you're pouring your positive divine energy into your food,
Mm,
and the same
definitely.
divine energy is going to get passed on to the person who is consuming it.
Right.
And the culture we come from, the culture has given us a lot of things to,
Mhm.
nurture and enrich and enjoy. So we should
Mm.
really
We should
appreciate. Yeah.
definitely. Yes, I can see now
And
the batter. Yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Tell me.
batter is ready. I mean, the batter
Batter
is
is the
ready and the pan is ready. It's hot.
hot. Yeah.
Is it visible?
Yeah. So you're making dosa, and this is instant dosa. Let me
This
see if
is
I can
instant.
recollect. Yeah. So
All
you
you
had
need to do is soaking it one night before, so it's
yeah, bean sprout, soaking it one night. Then you had you had rice, chilies, and a little bit of salt.
and a bit of ginger, because what
Yeah.
happens is the lentil is quite heavy. It's
Uh-huh.
like 50 dose, so that you don't get
Yeah.
any indigestion problem.
Yes.
So
Wow.
ginger will act as an antidote for that.
Yes. That's looking beautiful. So you actually pour a portion in the middle, and with the ladle, it's like you're making crepes, in France. So
Yes,
we,
like
we just
crepes.
crepes. We make the dosa
Yeah.
round and round and round. We spread it around the pan. Yeah, as I can see it on the screen, on the cooking screen. Yes.
And I'm going to just put a little bit oil on the sides, just for it to nicely,
Yes.
on the side, so that it comes up
From
easy.
okay, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. And that helps to
Yeah.
it helps it to get cooked as well.
Yeah. And I'm going to use my hand, just lift it a little bit, and the circulate the oil so that it's evenly, nicely spread.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nice spread of the oil on the edges, so on the outer.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 And it's cooking nicely. And today I'm going to show the accompaniment as bit of tangy type of vegetable enriched, which I'm not going to show, but I will show the chutney or the dip which goes with it.
Okay. Yes.
When I show the presentation, I will show it along with the chutney. So can you see that it's a bit brownish
Yes.
now?
It's
And
a bit brownish.
it has
Yes.
started leaving the edges.
Ah.
So I'm able to, yes, you do definitely need a non-stick pan to avoid, sticking much.
Yes. Yes.
But again, a non-stick means go for the ones which are kind of, those
Uh-huh.
chemicals.
Right. Okay.
That's how it looks. Can you see the brownish tint?
Yes.
Yeah, the
You
brownish.
can see that. Yeah, right. And it's being cooked. Is that on a medium flame?
I kept it little higher than medium, but I'm going to reduce it now so that it doesn't get overcooked. So right now it is in medium now. Yeah.
Okay, now it's medium. So more or less medium flame or a bit higher. Then we reduce it to a medium flame so that it gets cooked and not overcooked. That's good to note.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks nice. Looks lovely.
Now, while that the other side, and it's for this one, it's important that both sides gets cooked properly, because this is a heavy protein enriched lentil. If it doesn't get cooked inside out properly, it may give a tummy problem, because uncooked lentil is not good for our tummy.
It's not good, right?
Yes. So it's important that both sides are very, whereas it, as compared to the traditional dosa, which is differently made, which is the fermented one, that gets very instantly cooked on the other side also. You just hardly need any time to get cooked, but this one needs proper cooking on both sides.
Right.
Now, wonderful. With this accompaniment is the coconut dip.
Mm.
You could use desiccated coconut, or if you buy fresh frozen coconut, that will do.
Mhm.
But I normally break coconut and then take the kernel out and chop it
Oh.
like this.
Yes.
And this one, I'm going to show you how I'm doing. Hope the mixy sound is not going to bother. So that's
No,
the
not a problem.
chopped
Okay.
coconut. And this is my mixy jar. So I'm going to put the chopped coconut, 1 cup of chopped
1
coconut.
cup. Okay. 1 cup. Yes.
And then I'm going to use 2 chilies, but you can increase the spiciness as per your
It
taste.
depends. Yes.
And then,
So, yeah.
yes, go on, Sarah.
No, I'm just following the steps. 1 cup of coconut, the kernel, and 2 chilies.
2 chilies, it is just the minimum, but you can increase the spiciness if you like.
Exactly. It depends on the person. Those who like spicy food. Yeah.
Yes.
And yes.
And now you can use roasted, no processed salted from stores. I've just bought normal peanuts and roasted and took the kernel out, and roasted chickpeas as well. So roasted chickpeas and peanuts, 1/2 cup all together. You could put only peanuts if you like, and you could put only roasted chickpeas if you like, and you could mix, but it has to be half of the coconut that I have taken.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Noted.
So put it back, and then again salt as per your taste.
Okay. Nice.
So I normally put 1 teaspoon. Yeah. And then I'm going to grind it.
Grind it.
Yeah.
Okay. Lastly, you added so 1 cup of coconut, 2 chilies, 1/2 cup of peanuts or
roasted chickpeas if you like, or just peanuts will do. Just peanuts also will do. No problem.
Yes. No
I
problem.
kind of make a mix and match.
And then lastly, you added
salt.
Salt, yeah. Salt to taste. Exactly. Salt to taste. Right. So this is going to be mixed now. Let us hear this beautiful sound.
Yes,
1, 2, 3.
In my mix, we have an option of pulse. That means it's easier to break the coconuts because it was the bigger size because I took the fresh one. But if you take the desiccated one or the ready grated ones, then you probably don't need to do that. Now I'm going to add water.
Water, okay.
Yeah.
How much water are you adding?
I don't really check how much, but you can consider as to start adding only 1/2 cup water. If needed to, have a good.
If you need more, yeah. So it's little by little. I think 1/2 cup to begin with, and then by and by. Yes.
For me, I got used to, so I don't remember how much I put. So
no worries. Okay.
Going to do final grind.
Yes. So this is being made, the chutney that is going to accompany this beautiful dosa that is on the pan. Right.
We use the same cup to take off. So this is I'll show the consistency I've got. Okay, and then this needs tempering. The dosa is ready to be taken off. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm going to pop it on a plate before I make the tempering for the. So I'm going to take the pan off.
Yes.
Now this is a special small ladle that I use for tempering.
Tempering, okay. Nice.
Yeah. So, but you can use any small one because without tempering, this chutney will not be complete. So this is the consistency for now after grinding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice. Yeah.
Again, for the tempering, I'm going to use a mixture of, but you could use only mustard or cumin. But I normally use I know it's quite a lot of ingredients, but you can simplify just by using mustard and cumin. I have got a bit of, it's called urad dal.
Urad dal, yes. We know
Yes.
urad dal. Yes.
Yeah. So
That's
just
good.
one small spoon.
1 spoon of urad dal. Okay.
No, it's a mixture of the jeera, the cumin, mustard, and the urad dal.
Okay. Cumin, mustard, and urad dal is a mixture. So we have 1 spoon of it. Yeah.
It's because you don't need to keep it mixed. It's because that's my regular tempering, so I keep it mixed. So
Yes.
it's easy and
It's ready for you. Yeah. Yes.
I'm
That's
going to use my favorite coconut oil again as it
Uh-huh.
kind
Okay.
of ready to pop. So I'm going to add my oil only when the seasoning is kind of roasted,
It's done.
ready to pop. The mustard
Yeah.
will start popping when it is ready.
Okay. Yeah. You'll hear the sound. Yeah. So you're adding oil? Is that oil?
I will be adding
Okay.
oil. And once
Once
I add
it's
oil,
ready.
and I can add some curry leaves, but I don't have the fresh ones today. I have bought the dry ones.
Okay. Curry leaves. Yeah. That's also very good. They have good properties.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of
It is-
medicinal properties, and curry
Yes.
leaves is one of the most, important ingredients if you want to have a good hair.
Good hair. Oh, good hair. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you boil the curry leaves, and
Uh-huh.
then that water, or if you use that itself is good. Also, to consume raw curry leaves itself promotes hair growth.
Okay. Wow. This is something to learn because lots of girls, we like our hair to be healthy.
Yes.
So you soak them and then we apply on the hair or we drink it.
No, you can eat raw curry leaves if you can
Okay.
manage.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can actually, I think you can heat up coconut oil and put the raw curry leaves in it and use that oil. And you can boil curry leaves, use that water to wash your hair.
To wash the hair. Okay, that's good to know. Different options. Yeah. Okay, we can see the tadka being made. So
Yeah,
you added you added coconut oil there.
Yes. And the tarka is nearly ready.
Mm-hmm.
And the dosa is ready, and the brinjal fritters are also ready.
Oh,
So
yes.
all of them are ready. I'm going to show in my bowl.
Uh-huh.
The presentation is
So
also
for you, tea time is ready for you, I guess.
yes.
Yeah. For me,
Absolutely.
it will be dinner time ready. It's 6 o'clock here. Yours is 3 o'clock British time. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
And
Lovely.
we tend to add something called asafoetida, which again improves digestion. to our
Asafoetida,
health.
yes.
So in
It's
the
called hing as well. Yeah. For those who know, hing,
yes,
just a little bit of it. Yeah. A little pinch of hing. Right.
yes, just pinch.
Nice.
And almost all done.
Mm-hmm.
So in the meantime, let me show my khichdi.
Yeah.
Ready?
The nice khichdi is ready. Yes.
I know we might run out of time now. So there you go. My tempering is ready. And it's on top of the chutney.
Uh-huh. Mm.
And my dosa. So that was my dosa.
Oh,
Chutney.
wow. Beautiful. Ready to be, a piece of it dipped into the chutney and into the mouth. Ready to be tasted.
And the khichdi is now going with the brinjal fritters.
Okay.
I'm going to bring it over.
Uh-huh. Nice. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
And
Yummy.
I'm going to add my ghee, which was melting. I couldn't put it that time. So
Okay.
drizzle it.
Drizzle it there. Yes.
I'm going to taste as well.
Yes, yes, please. You have to take two, one for you, one for me.
Yes, it will
Yes,
be there at your home address, definitely.
yes. Thank you. Okay. Bon appetit. Mm.
It's amazing.
Awesome. Amazing. Yeah.
With the
I
lemon
can.
juice, with the ghee added. In Bengal,
Uh-huh.
that's a necessary accompaniment. When we serve in a plate or thali, we
Mhm.
will always have a bit of ghee and lemon by the side.
Okay.
Garnish.
Yes.
So that's my
Wow.
khichdi and brinjal fritters. And I've
Yes.
shown the dosa and the chutney, the coconut dip. Hope you enjoyed. And
Yeah,
definitely. Thank you for.
So, can you show this to the camera that is on the cooking top? Yeah, because there it's closer, so we can have a better view of this beautiful dish. Yes, 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 yes. Awesome. So this is the brinjal fritters and the khichdi on the other side. Wow, looks heavenly, heavenly indeed. And can you show us the dosa as well?
Yes.
The dosa.
Yeah.
Papa ni pale lah, eh? Yeah, the dosa, right.
Dosa broke a little bit as I folded it, but should be
It's
all right.
okay. It's okay. We are all going to eat it, so it doesn't matter. Otherwise, on the pan, it was very roundish. It was very good.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Thank you so
That's
much,
lovely.
Melanie. It was
Thank
wonderful.
you. It was wonderful indeed, Namanita. Do you have any song in your mind to just, before you go and we can hear you? Yeah?
Something.
Something nice?
Yeah, one song it's again a Bengali song by Manna Deji.
Okay.
So, Ami Sheshe Bhajo Hari Manna. Ami Sheshe Bhajo Hari Manna. Then I forgot the lyrics, but he's saying that, he's learned from cooking from Paris and he's mixing everything.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm not prepared much for the song, but I will be next time probably.
Nice. That's good. That's good, actually. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And I'll be watching you. All the best for your cooking.
Thank you. Yes, all the way. Well, you have prepared some nice Bengali dish, and that was a Telugu dish, let's say Andhra Pradesh dish. We are moving from the other side, an Italian dish, but made Mauritian style. Thank you,
Global namaste to all of you. Thank you so much.
Global namaste, global namaste. Wonderful. Thank you so much. All right, people, viewers, healing our earth. Welcome back. We have now moved from this beautiful, lovely dish of protein-licious cooking with Nabanita, and now we are moving to Mauritius. So that was from UK, flying down to Mauritius, our island, myself, and my father, Mr. Anil, who we are going to share with you a wonderful, beautiful a recipe, Italian recipe. Global namaste.
Global
Dad.
namaste to you all, to all the viewers, Neil Sahab, and all the viewers, Honey G, we're missing you tonight.
Yeah.
And all the viewers and Healing Our Hearts Global. Oh, buonasera, since we are preparing an Italian dish for you. So, buonasera to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth.
Buonasera, bonsoir, good evening. Yes.
Now we'll present to you the menu is.
All right. So yeah, just a minute. Yeah, we are going to show you this. Right. Okay. So this is called, any guesses from our viewers? No, not yet. This is called tortelloni. And tortelloni is a nice Italian dish. Yeah.
Yeah. So Italian dish, there are many Italian dish. So we are also famous, pasta, spaghetti, pizza, and all the, variety of dishes that you have. But you have tortelloni of the family. So they are like this, and ravioli, So they are in shells, you know, they are like in shells already prepared. So you have two types, normally the vegetarian and the non-vegetarian. And the vegetarian is usually spinachy and ricotta. Ricotta means cheese and spinach is a spinach. So easy spinach and cheese. So and this you have to get it from like that from the supermarket. You have to get it from Tesco, Asda, Sainsbury, Mark and Spencer, or any famous food court. So they're like so they're nicely prepared. You know, tortellini shells, you know, nicely prepared.
Nice.
And children love them more
Really?
than the pizza. Even adults, you know,
Yeah.
you'll fall in love with them. So
Uh-huh.
make sure you fall in love with them, not with me. All
Yeah.
right, so here they are. You just now you just have to put some water on that and put it on a low flame. Right, here you are. You put some water till they are lightly soaked.
Lightly soaked.
Yeah,
So that will be about a cup
okay.
of water.
That's
Or,
the
yeah, a cup and
yeah.
a half
Or two,
around.
yeah, a cup and a half and two.
And two, yeah.
And then you put it on low flame.
On
Just
low
put
flame.
it on low flame.
Yes. Yes. Right. Well, I remember that when we were very young, we used to not so much like it, but my mother would, she's very much creative. And to make us like the taste of Italian, then she would sing to us. So I like to share this. "ऐ मेरे वतन के बच्चे, आज रात को तुम खाओगे चीज टमाटर और बाजिल, tortelloni, tortelloni." And since then, we used to love this every weekend, every now and then. We would ask, my father to prepare this tortelloni so that we could relish it, and it was really very yummy. So this is tortelloni, and it's on the stove, and it's being slightly, yeah.
And this dish is prepared, you know, in minutes. In minutes, instead of having when you're having a long day's work and you're tired, you're driving back home, going through a supermarket and just get some ready-made dishes, and you just eat and that. So it's good you get that meal, and initially it's very easily prepared. It's easily prepared in a minute. You can prepare it in minutes. So by the time you get home and relax a little bit, and you have your tortellini ready in minutes. All right, in minutes. So, and in the meantime, you will need and you will be having, prepare it. So in minutes, it's and you have to take some precautions in that, so that
It doesn't overboil.
it doesn't overboil and the shells doesn't get broken. So you just have to boil it very lightly and make sure
And have an eye on the stove.
and make sure it doesn't break,
Yeah.
So this will take minutes. Normally they tell you on the packet, in how long they take. Normally 7 minutes, 6-7 minutes, like that, till they become fondant. Till they become fondant.
And now and then it's good to, stir them and get the.
And now you just have to turn them lightly like this. Now you see this, they start to swell. How they start to swell nicely. And make sure your flame is low.
Okay, so we are having them on low flame.
On low flame, and you soak them lightly, and they start swelling. You see, look how this one is becoming nice.
Nice.
See
Yes.
this one, nice one.
Nice
Yeah.
one.
Right,
Beautiful.
nice shells. Make sure the children don't play with them and mistake them for seashells. They are totally shells
Yeah.
for
Not
eating,
seashell.
not seashells. Right?
Yeah, you can see.
Yeah, you just turn them
Yeah.
lightly.
Okay.
A couple of minutes more, they will be
Almost ready. Yeah.
almost done in a couple of minutes. You see how fast they are? Even of a hard day's work, it's very, very, very easily prepared and fast and a very nice meal. Different. It's a different meal.
I can see Simaji has joined us.
how they are belching.
Yeah. Global Namaste, Simaji. It's lovely to see you. Yeah. Maybe your phone is mute.
How are you, Sarah?
I'm fine, thank you. Global Namaste. I'm all right. How are you doing? You're looking very pretty, very nice.
So, thank you very much. It's been an exhausting day.
Yes. So let me just show you what we are up to. So we are making today Italian dish Mauritian style. This is called tortelloni. And maybe I can show you there. Yes. So these are the nice shells that's being
Wow.
boiling.
That
Yeah.
looks
Yes.
delicious.
And these are spinach and cheese tortellini.
Oh,
Ricotta
wonderful.
spinacho.
That looks absolutely marvelous. It looks absolutely
Ah,
delicious.
Thank you.
Okay, almost done.
Yes. Right. Okay.
Almost done. Nicely swollen, bulged tortellini.
Mhm.
Now you just have to now put them in the nice bucket. In the meantime, you preheat your grill,
Mhm.
right?
Ah.
And that's it. So you prepare them in. Voila. That's it.
So these are the nice cooking dishes. We are spreading them individual serve. So that's a serve for an individual person for yeah, one serving.
Looks very delicious.
Ah, thank you, Simaji.
Very, very delicious.
Yeah, and it's healthy as well.
Yes.
So being in tropical island, we really like this Italian dish. Now we're going to add also Mauritian touch to it,
which is
that will be a secret. My father is going to tell you about that. Yep.
Oh, I'm excited to learn. I'm excited. To
Yes.
Yes.
Because well, it's just that how we prepare it. Otherwise, the usual way to prepare, we roast it, then we add the cream and all that. We have some secret recipes, secret creativities that we are going to add here. And yeah, in a short while. So this is
this is pasta bake sauce. You have it also in supermarket. That, like I said earlier, it's a very rapid dish. Everything that's purchased from market, from food hall, and then so you spread. That's it. Some sauce, pasta sauce bake. Well, there are different. Sauces. You can have a mushroom, cream of mushroom, cream of spinach, cream of onion, but today since it is spinachy and
yeah, lovely. So
ricotta and spinach, so to enhance more taste, I've put cream of asparagus for this one.
wow, that's
Asparagus, yeah. So the taste, so inside the shells, you have spinach and cheese, and in the bake you have cream of asparagus.
Asparagus.
So there will be a blend of taste, a good alumni of taste in the mouth.
And it's good to let the cream, you know, be
Get them
spread.
mixed well, lightly, but show precaution that you mix it very lightly so that you don't break the shells, as the shells are very soft now, swollen and soft. And that's it. And then,
Yeah. So this is how they look.
You know, so delicious. I've always had the tortellini with
now this is some Italian herbs.
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, I think I can't hear you so much, Seemaji.
So I've always had tortellini with a tomato base, you know.
Tomato. Yes.
Tomato and oregano or bechamel. But asparagus is something unique, and you're bringing an element of a whole vegetable into it. That's really, I'd say, very Mauritian in a way. And
Yes.
the beauty of
Yes.
Mauritian cuisine is that it has all the elements of the Dutch influences, of course, because of the sugarcane plantations and all the rum manufacturing. So the Dutch came down from Java.
Yeah.
And then you've got the French influences, and of course, you've got the Cantonese and you've got the Indians. And you know, I have to share something with you. My first experience, I lived in Hong Kong for 20 years.
Right.
And my first experience of Cantonese cuisine was
Oh, okay.
I was holidaying. I grew up in Kenya, right?
Yes.
Holidaying in Mauritius, and that was the first time in my life I tried Cantonese cuisine.
Oh, wow. Wow, that was
Somewhere
lovely.
in Cupid or Port Louis.
Cupid, yes. Port Louis, that's the harbor. Cupid, that's in the highlands. So right in the middle, yeah.
I have very fond memories of the seven sands, the seven colors of the sand.
Seven colored chamarel.
And Trois Beach.
Trois Beach? Wow. You should come again. This time you'll meet me also. Saivani.
And the Sega dance. The Sega. That's what I remember.
Sega, yeah, the Sega, the traditional dance. Yes. All right. So I'll move you back to here.
Oh, wow.
So you put some Italian herbs, right?
Some Italian herbs.
And you put a dash or Mauritian touch, spicy. Normally Europeans don't do that, but here you put some chili flakes.
Chili flakes, yes.
Some chili flakes, okay.
Those who like spicy.
Okay, we'll have two. We have two for the Mauritian. Two for the Mauritian with chili flakes. Okay, these two Mauritian chili flakes. These two for European. Okay, for Italian and European, no chili flakes. All right, that's it.
Yeah.
And then topped up with cheese, grated cheese. That's it. Grated cheese, mozzarella cheese, and mixed with breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs. All right. That's it.
So the breadcrumbs would give us texture, right? When you bake, are you going to bake this?
Yes, this is going to be baked. Exactly.
Baked, or you can put it in grill also.
And are you going to have it with a little bit of pimo on the side?
Ah, yeah, pimo, of course.
Yes.
Now we've already put here. If you want more, then we can put.
As we added some chili flakes,
sauce, and then
you may have as on the side additional some chili paste.
And now you put it in your oven or in your grill.
In your grill
for 3 minutes. So about 3 minutes, preheated grill, 3 minutes. That's it. And here it is. And your meal is ready.
Yeah,
will be ready.
So this is 1 and 2.
And
right, let's just put it there. Yeah. Oh, that looks lovely.
Sivaniji, that looks so delicious. I feel like jumping out and eating it right out.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to parcel one to you.
Please do, actually. Thank you. And when I mentioned the pimo, I want to share something with you.
Yes.
I want to ask you, can you please teach us all how to make a pimo, the one with the lemon rind and the lemon skin, and the chili?
Oh, yeah. It's like a pickle one. Yes.
Yes,
We
indeed.
make it as well.
It's
Okay. I'll keep
delicious.
that in mind. For the next time, we're going to have this nice lemon chili pickle.
I love it. It's so yummy. And the beauty is that it's got the lemon rind in it, right?
Yes.
It's got
Yes.
very strong flavors of the essential oils from the lemon rind.
Right. Definitely. Yes. Yes.
And very, very, very delicious.
Right. And the tangy taste and the spicy taste together. We also have, tamarind with chili, tamarind pickle. So that's the tamarind with the chilies. That's also we make. So we have different kinds. Garlic, of course, garlic we all know. But yeah, lemon and tamarind. We'll keep that in mind maybe next time. Yes.
Indeed, please do, because I'd love to learn the tamarind and chili, and I'm sure a lot of us would love to learn. And
Oh yeah.
Pimo, because that is something
Pimo.
wanting Pimo. You have that very French way of saying it.
Great. Yeah. Piment. Pour tous les Français qui nous écoutent, for all the French people, from maybe Mauritians who are joined to us. Donc, on a des piments pour vous. We have chilies for you as well. And yeah, tortellini is behind me, is in this. It's being baked.
Yeah.
And all right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'd like to, yes. Also, I'd like to just share together, maybe Seema ji, that we're having our upcoming events. So by the time this is getting ready, I might just briefly share with all our viewers some announcements that next Sunday, being the 15th of August, so we'll be having the Indian Independence Day. So that's next week. We also have on the 22nd of August, we are celebrating dance from different parts of the world. And then, of course, the following Sunday, again, some nice, we'll be having Krishna Janmashtami also coming up. So these are a few announcements that don't forget to plug in, to join us on this beautiful, lovely events bringing out to you, especially during this pandemic, where some countries are in lockdown, some countries are not, they can't go out. So sitting at home, virtually, we are connected. And Seema ji will see you also.
Absolutely, and I'm so excited for these 3 upcoming events. I think the dance is going to be fantastic, Independence Day, and all the events are going to be really wonderful. It's a great way to spend your Sunday, especially in lockdown, connecting globally
Right.
around the world and becoming a one world family. What more do you need, right?
Yes, of course, definitely. And our roots are from India. So you can see here, we are all ready for the 15th of August, the Independence Day. Here is a nice, and we are proud actually, because Bharat, maybe I can share this with you. Bhav means the feeling, the emotion. Ra is rag. Rag means a melody, and ta means tal. Tal is the beats, the rhythm. So all three together, that's the brief of the music. So we have Bharata, bringing to you the bhava, the raga, and the tala. So we'll see you next week for the Independence Day. Yeah, and I know that the Indian national anthem has been considered one of the best national anthems globally, internationally. So we'll have that next week as well.
Wonderful. That's going to be quite exciting. I spent an extensive amount of my life living in India, so I'm visiting my grandparents. So India,
Yeah.
and my roots too are from the northern part of India. So
Yes,
very much looking forward to this.
absolutely. Me too. Me too. Right. So we are almost, 1 more minute to go. Yeah, so as you can see, this is the Independence Day on your screen that's being shown. We are having this next Sunday, 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. So that's Sunday, the 15th of August. We are celebrating the Indian Independence Day. And then on the So next we are having on the 29th of, yes, 29th of August, we are having the Krishna Janmashtami special. We're going to celebrate and enjoy together the birthday of Krishna. Definitely 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. British Standard Time on Healing Our Earth. Right.
What auspicious occasions, an Independence Day and Christian birthday.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're a very, very sacred month.
Yes. Yes, yes. And some people are celebrating Tej as well in some parts of the world, Tej. And we're also having the Raksha Bandhan, the special Rakhi festival, yeah, for our brothers and sisters. So this is a good time to thank the siblings and to tell them to protect their siblings as well and to share gifts. This is most important, not to forget. You have to give them gifts.
That's what my daughters are most looking forward to, is tying rakri or we call it rakri or
Rakhi
on their brothers,
yeah.
because they get a little bit at that time. So they're like, Mommy, when is rakri? We have two occasions. We have Tika, which is by
Yes.
Rakhi, and oh my God, really look forward to that.
Looking forward. Yeah.
Photo their brothers and squeeze their brothers out for anything they want.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I'm sure. But that's nice. No, we have so many events lined up, waiting for the people to celebrate them.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so our dish tortellini is almost ready. Yes, Simaji.
I'm looking forward to seeing the tortellini. That was my next sentence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we are about to show you that. It's coming out of the
Nicely golden.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
So Italian dish on Indian banana leaf. So in Italy, we share many things. The faces at times, the culture are common, and the flag also, the colors are common. So, and at times you have a blend of faces, the métissage of that. So Mauritian and Italian. So Italiano Mauritian dish, tortellini, presenting you, healing our heart. So nice, crummy, and you see nice the golden color. So it is there. And that's it. That the chef. Oh wow. Mamma mia. Oh, great, Giovanni.
Looks very, very delicious.
Crepata, the tortellini. Oh my God, wow. You learn it. To all the viewers of Healing Our Earth, presenting you Italiano tortellini. Nice, golden. Yum, yum. Who like to taste them? Who like to taste Who like to taste them? Okay, Saivani will taste.
Okay.
Okay, let's see Saivani taste. Let's make sure it is not too hot.
Yeah. Bon appetito.
Yum, yum, mamma mia. Oh, pasta. Wow. Wow. I'm not joking. This is serious. This is serious tortelloni, no joke. Wow. Yeah. Who like to taste the next one? Nil Kumar, Hariji, Kamlesh Bhai, Simaji, who is next on the line?
Thank you so much. That is such a
No
great...
one? Okay, I'm next.
Thank you. Well, as you can see, this was very fastly done, rapidly, because the baking, the preparation, the cooking, and the spread of the sauce, then you can add some more flavors to them. We added some chili flakes. If you want some more chili piment, yeah, we can add some piment, some chilies again. And
crush the chili paste also if you want it more spicy. But even now it's very lovely. It's lovely.
The taste is very nice. And being in Mauritius, we are bringing to you tastes of the world. with a Mauritian touch. Yeah.
Yum, yum. Mamma mia.
Very, very lovely dish. And I love the way you put the chili flakes on top. I mean, that just hits, I guess that hits the spot, right?
Yeah, right.
Spot. And I was wondering, one small question I have. In Mauritius, do you have the little tiny red chilies that we get in?
Yes. Typiquement. Tiny red chilies, of course.
Name for it. Right? There's a special name for it. I saw them in the market there. I think it was in Port Louis.
In Port Louis, yes.
Yes, in the market. I still remember that tiny red chilies.
Yeah, it's very spicy, okay? We call them typiquement rouge. Rouge means red. So it's very strong, it's very spicy once, it's like fire on your mouth. So typiquement rouge, tous les Mauriciens qui nous écoutent, même les personnes de France, donc all people from Mauritius who are joined to us, même even from people from France. So you can have typiquement rouge, the little tiny red chilies. Yes. Love spicy.
So from Mauritius, taking you to Italy, Roma, or Milano, with the last before the goodbye, arrivederci, arrivederci, goodbye, buonasera, enjoy, buon appetito.
Grazie.
Okay, grazie. Till we meet next time, firmilenghe, arrivederci.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Seemaji. And thank you, Dad.
Thank you.
That was very tasty because I actually got to taste it. And yes. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Seemaji. Thank you very much. Global namaste to you. Gracias. Gracias. Oh, this is Spanish. Grazie, grazie. Okay. I can see here Mita Ji is also here and she loved it. Also, Hansmukh Bhai. Yeah, Hansmukh Desai Ji was also here and he really enjoyed it, I suppose. Lovely. So when we cook, you know, just before I pass on to the next host, one of the loveliest lady I ever know, I'd like to share with you that nowadays we all know that it's important to eat to stay alive. But some people, is it that we eat to live or do we live to eat? That's the play of words, because some people, yeah, they eat lavishly, they spend lavishly, and some it's from a very young age. I think many times we said it also before. I like to repeat it again. For children, some kids, you know, they take a lot on their plate because they find it, wow, will I get this dish again? So then by the time they are eating, they get filled up, so they can't finish it, and then all the food goes waste. So it's good for parents to really teach the kids how they should be eating, what they should be eating, and how much they should take on their plate. Finish a little bit, then take some more, and then finish that. You know, by the time, it doesn't matter if you go 5 times to take, but it's important not to waste the food. And this reminds me of a beautiful song that has been composed by my mother, which says, "Food is God and God is food. Do not waste your food. Food is God and God is food. Do not throw your food. As is food, so is the mind. As is the mind, so are the thoughts. As are the thoughts, so is the conduct. As is the conduct, so is the health. Food is God and God is food. Do not waste your food. Food is God and God is food. You must eat all your food. So this was a nice song. Since very young, we've been taught this, and now my turn, my sister and myself, we teach to other kids who come to our academy, where we tell them, if you want to eat, take a little portion and eat them. Now, going to the other side, we have also people who eat a lot of fast food. Well, during this pandemic, when there was the lockdown last year and this year in some parts of the country, some parts of the world, we found that we have to cook ourselves. And now we realize what is the hard work behind to cut the vegetables, to prepare them, what dish to cook, what should go with it. Is it a roti? Is it rice? Is it we are home? And now we are not getting all the ingredients or all the vegetables home. And now we are not getting all the ingredients or all the vegetables all around the year because it's locked down. So in Mauritius here also, well, we've been told not to waste. And also very rarely we used to go out and eat. But nowadays, we could see, well, I would say 3 years back, people were very much into the fashion of eating outside, fast food. So in a very beautiful spiritual gathering, we heard, we listened, and there they were saying that people now, the food has become very much commercial, and it's very much related to money. So the money that we are earning is going for food. So we have to know that whatever we eat in Sanskrit, the food is called an. An means the food, and man means in our mind or in our heart. So जो मन में है वो अन्न बनेगा, और जो अन्न हमारे मन में जाएगा, हमारे मन में बदलाव आएगा. There will be a change in our man, in our mind, and in our heart. But now we have added something else, the dhan. Dhan is money. So dhan, which goes into the food, and we are eating it. Many people, then they fall sick, they don't feel good, it affects them because we don't know the person is preparing them in what kind of mindset, in what kind of situation. Some people, the boss is screaming behind, he's having to fry the chips and he's got to serve the people in the drive-through, so he's in a stress mode, and all the stress is going into the food, and we are taking this French fries and we are eating them. जैसा तन जैसा धन वैसा अन्न, और जैसा अन्न वैसा मन, जैसा मन वैसा धन, तन जैसा मन वैसा तन. That's the body. So this is a play of words in Hindi. Dhan means money, and when we have the money, we are supposed to earn it for our family, to take care, of course, to buy food. But many youngsters now, they usually go out for food. So the dhan, the money, is going into the an. An is food. And now this an is going into our cells, that goes into our mind, that is man, that's our mind. So our mind also sometimes is changed. Now let us observe, whenever we go, let's say to a gurudwara or a temple or somewhere very spiritual, there, what do we get? We get the prasad, right? And we take it with lots of respect, with 2 hands, and we take the blessings. And it can be very, very suji, halwa, or some barfi, or some kind of very simple food. Or maybe in the langar, in gurdwaras, they have very simple food, rice, dal, and a sabzi. That's it. But when we eat that, oh my God, it was so nice. Kitna acha tha, very tasty. But still, that was very simple food, nothing added, nothing extra ingredients, just very simple. But what was the mindset while cooking that? We are thinking of the God, of the Paramatma, of the Bhagavan, Ishwar, name it, is just the divine. So while thinking of the divine, not talking also, we're just cooking and thinking, maybe chanting mantras or hearing the bhajans that's being sung or played in the mandir. And this all positivity, all nice vibes going into the food, then it becomes that's why we call it prasad. So the prasad, when we eat it, One, we feel very healthy. Also, we feel good. Oh, wow. And not only that, the little bit of halwa that we get, we carry it all the way in the bus, in the car to the home, and we will share a little bit to each and every member of the family, right? Because this is what prasad. So why not cook prasad in our home too? Before maybe having the food, we offer it near where we pray in our altar, in the puja ghar, and all the food then becomes prasad, and we serve them to all the members of the family. So this was a nice. I was wanting to share this with you because all of us here at Healing Our Earth. Thank you, Nabanita. You enjoyed this wonderful tortellini that we prepared. Also, I saw Meeta ji also. Thank you very much, and Hasmukh ji as well. He was there, and definitely when just now when we were with Nabanita, we were having some nice feelings, joking around, singing together. The feeling is important when we are cooking, because sometimes, let's say we find our child is stressed, then we say, but he didn't do anything. He doesn't have any pressure, maybe studies, yeah. But how was the child stressed? Because the mother coming back from work, the boss maybe was angry, this didn't happen well, this didn't go well, then she comes back home tired and things are in a mess, and she's busy cooking fast because she has some project to complete, finish the files, so she is busy cooking. Now in that mode, that stressful situation, she's cooking, so all the stress is going where? Is going into the food, and that food she's serving to the child, and the child definitely is imbibing all those stressful energies, and that is negative. So I would suggest, well, it depends on people. When we come back from work, it can be we are tired, just put some nice meditation music, do some yoga, or just have a light shower very quickly, do some prayers, or you can do 3 Gayatri mantras, or any mantra you want to chant, just to calm yourself down. Take a deep breath, and you continue with your routine at home. Go cooking, put some nice mantras while you're cooking. Usually we do that. We put some bhajans or some mantras playing, so by the time we are hearing, also in our mind is focused. We're not thinking, oh, tomorrow what are we going to do? Tomorrow is a hectic day, blah blah blah. Our child has exams and whatnot, so it's getting strenuous for the person. So we just break out from all this, and we try to be ourselves, be inner. When we cook with a calm mind, shant man, with a very peaceful mind, that shanti, that peace, that positive vibe goes into the food, and then the food becomes prasad. Right.
Beautiful, really.
Thank you, Simaji.
It's true, our thoughts are thoughts are things, and our thoughts do go into our food. And I'm a mother, and I mean, you hit the spot when you said, the days when you think I have to do this, I have to do that. Oh my God, my day has been good. We have a million thoughts going on in our head. And just sit down, do the Gayatri Mantra, meditate, clear your mind. And if you can't, really, I think keeping a positive affirmation with you.
Right.
Invest in this food. May they be blessed. Keep a mantra Om Namah Shivaya, or may everyone
Yes.
mantra with you, and letting that go into the food, because everything is energy.
Yes. Yes.
Your energy, and that energy transfer.
Yeah.
It was wonderful.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure, Simaji, of course. And definitely you also know a lot about food, the properties, the qualities, the values of each and every ingredient or vegetable, because I remember you were talking about the turmeric and some other nice spices the other time. And it's good to know as well, because in Ayurveda, that's why we call Ayurveda. It helps us to have a healthy lifestyle. And one tip I like to share also, turmeric is very good for inner, beneficial for the body internally. But also, let's say we are cutting some vegetables and we got a little cut. in our hand or fingers. So immediately by the time we go and wash or get the bandage and the cream ready, for the to heal it. So we can take turmeric, the powdered one, the turmeric, and we just sprinkle on the wound in the kitchen. It heals fast because it helps to absorb all those bacteria, and turmeric has healing properties as well. So I'm sure you must be knowing this, Simaji. I thought of sharing it with all of you.
Turmeric is so special. It's actually such a sacred spice.
Yes.
A bit louder in case you all can't hear me. It's such a sacred spice that we actually use it in our wedding ceremonies and our holy Indian rituals as well.
Oh, yes.
Don't have sandalwood available or you don't have saffron available, you can substitute turmeric because it's so pure and you can use it as the tikka. And I don't know if they do this in Mauritius, but when you get married, boys and girls, they actually apply sandalwood,
Yes.
turmeric,
Yes, we do. Yes, it's the same. It's called the haldi vidhi. The haldi vidhi. Yes.
they're different names.
Yes.
We call it batna.
Yes.
And they're different names for it. Some people call PT, but it's it's so sacred. So actually,
Mm-hmm.
like
Mm-hmm.
tulsi, I say holy basil, turmeric too
Holy.
really deserve.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Yes. I'm just going back to where I was. Right. Yes, and turmeric is considered very much in whichever way we use it. It can be in the food. I could see Nabanita was also agreeing. She uses it with sugar in kitchen whenever she gets hurt or anything. So yeah, this is about turmeric.
You transported me back to my grandmother in Rampur. So we would visit them on holiday from Kenya, and we would
Okay.
go to her farm, and inevitably
Yeah.
fall down or cut ourselves or graze our knees.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's nothing. थोड़ी जी हल्दी लगा दे. Just put it or turmeric, and she would just take it out, take a finger, and put it on us. And she said,
Yeah, done.
we
Yes.
we heal.
Mm-hmm. Very true. And it's well, all the Indian spices, I think all around the world we use them, right? So it's very, each and every single ingredient or spice has their qualities, and it helps us for digestion as well, detoxification, strengthening our metabolism, helping us to build our immune system and whatnot. Um, Lots of different properties and lots of nice properties as well.
It's so interesting how we are all going back to basics.
Back, yeah.
Not medicine. I mean,
It is. Right.
Hippocrates said, "Let food be thy medicine, and medicine be thy food." And that's exactly what it is. Going back to
Yes.
basics. You spoke about the
Yes.
fast. Everything so peaceful.
Yes.
Just simplify, go back to basics and have food that is really real. With this pandemic, we had a wake up call, literally, we need to go back to food that has more prana, more energy, food that's
Yes.
real, and simplify because less is actually more.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Very true. Very true.
Inside and putting your thoughts into it and make it stardom
Mhm.
because it is for Mata Annapurna.
And
It's Anna,
Annapurna. Yes.
and our kitchen
Annam.
is actually the home of Annapurna Mata,
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
and
Just.
we remember her for the person who actually the farmer, the transport. So when we say
Yeah.
Annapurna, the person who made the way for this food to come to us, made it.
Right.
So energetically, we give that energy out to everybody. So thank you so much, Sevani ji. That was beautiful. Thank you. Very safe.
Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you for sharing also and being together here. And Annapurna, yes, definitely. And we say that when the mother Annapurna is there, never will food be a lack, in dearth in the house or in the home. That's why it's important not to waste food, because the waste, it's like we're disrespecting first all the hard work of all the farmers, the people working in the fields, taking the pain to, doing so much of hard labor to plant the seeds, to nurture them, to water them, and then to harvest and then cultivate them, sell them. It's a lot of work, sell them in the shops, and now we take it, we are cooking it. So the person who is cooking as well, this also, and not only that, the person who is eating. Now just imagine if we are wasting them, even it can be even one morsel of food, it's like we are not respecting that. And also one of my great my father, also my mother, my parents, they taught me, if we leave some food in our plate, and each and every person does that, let's say in my family or people in the whole Mauritius, so let's imagine how many plates of food we will get if we collect all of them. And to imagine, some people are starving to death. So that's why we should just be conscious, and as far as we can, try not to waste food. Take as much as we can. If it's spices, chilies, and all that, we can understand. But yeah, and this is learned at a very young age. Kids, children, tell them, because children can have really, they can be very greedy when they see like nice stuffs, pizzas, French fries, burgers, and all that. So tell them, yeah, be calm. It's there. You will get more. Just take however much you need, and that will be good for you. If you want more, you take more. And Mother Annapurna, there's a nice prayer here. I'm reading the translation of it. Oh, Mother Annapurna, renderer of the support of compassion, the bestower of eternal happiness, the donor of gifts and protection, the ocean of beauty, the destroyer of all sins and purifier, the great goddess, the purifier of the family of Himavan, and the great deity of Kashi, thou grant us the alms. O Mother Annapurna, the renderer of support of compassion, one who is adorned with ornaments made up of different kinds of gems, wearer of golden laces, dress the space in between those who shine with the pendant of garland pearls. O beautiful lady and deity of Kashi, grant us the alms. So with so much of humility, we are asking that give us alms. Who asks for alms? The Brahmins, the people who seek, they are not earning, so they go around the fakirs, we can say the babajis, so they ask for alms. So in lastly, who say, oh Parvati, oh Annapurna, she's also a form of the deity, the Parvati Ma, always full, because Annapurna, Anna means food, Purna means complete, so she's always full, the dear consort of Shankara. Grant us alms for the sake of securing knowledge and detachment. So it's not only the food, we get the knowledge so that we are detached from all the worldly things, and we get the knowledge that can lead us to liberation. Also, oh Goddess Annapurna, Lord Maheshwara, you are my father. Goddess Parvati, you are my mother, and you are my relatives, and the three worlds are my own country. This is why Healing Our Earth brings all of us together from different parts of the world, UK, India, Mauritius, and different other countries, all of you who are watching us, the viewers. So we are very thankful to you that you've joined in, and we hope you liked it. There's some more coming, and we are very much impatient to know what's in next. So, the goddess of food, the goddess of nourishment, she's the form of the Shakti, and the food, the grains that give us all the Shakti, the strength to do our work in the daily life. Also, not physical strength, but mental strength to be able to think properly, to take decisions, to take initiatives, as well as to be emotionally stable. So these are the qualities of different kinds of food. Some food, they gives us lots of energy. Some food, like we say at night, we shouldn't take in different kinds of food. It's in the morning, what kind of fruits we need to eat, fruits, maybe some nice vegetables. So at each particular time of the day also, we have some nice, the menu is set. That's why we say a healthy living, a healthy diet leads to a healthy lifestyle. Isn't that true? We have lots of people joined with us today. Yeah, Simaji is still there. Sharon Rose is there. We can see you. Global namaste to you. We're going to see you in a short while. And yeah, well, we talked a lot about the food. And earlier we had Namanita, who she was with us. She brought us some flavors from Bengal and some flavors of Andhra Pradesh. We here in Mauritius, we brought you to Italy, some Italian dish. And now, well, we also had a nice expose on different kinds of food, different kinds of the way to eat, the mindset, how to cook, and what is the Annapurna, the different ways to eat as well, how to be grateful to all the people who are cultivating the nice and juicing as well, the fruits, vegetables, they're producing them. So yeah, we are grateful to them as well. So Sharon Rose, a global namaste to you.
Global namaste to you. I'm
It's
here
lovely
today with my dear friend, Desi Faraci.
Hi, global namaste. It's lovely to have you both with us. Do you have any thoughts on what we've been talking about, or any other things you want to share?
Well, I guess most of you who have seen me on Healing Our Earth know that I have a large organic garden. And this week, I made some amla chutney, gooseberry chutney from a big gooseberry bush. And I asked Rajiv for the recipe. It was incredible. I couldn't stop, even while I was making it, I had to keep like tasting because it was so good. And so the next thing I'm doing is a red currant chutney. And I went to my friend John Milton, who's been on Healing Our Earth, to his sacred land sanctuary where there's wild currants. So I made a little video for the next time that we have a vegetarian cooking show, and I'm going to start from picking the berries all the way through the recipe. So it's been very exciting, and I'm also thrilled to have Desi, who's my dear friend from Mandala Pista, whose lineage we talk about lineage a lot, whose lineage goes back
4 generations. I'm the 4th generation.
My God, that's incredible. Truly, wow.
And my kids are the 5th.
We are the 5th. Wow, that's long. Yeah.
And they're working in the business. How old are they now?
They're 12 and 13, and they work alongside us, making pizzas in the calzones and packaging.
Right. Nice. That's lovely. It's good the family is together, you know.
Yes, it's been a good year to connect since they've been home with us.
Right. Wonderful. That's wonderful.
Namaste, Haniji.
Hello. I was just getting all my hair done, guys.
Yeah.
I was ready for the party. I thought it's a vegetarian party, so I need to make sure I look the part. You look absolutely stunning, Sharon, over there. Lovely, and welcome, Seema and Saivani. Hello, my dear Healing Our Earth sisters. A global namaste to everyone.
Global namaste, yes.
Saivani, that was really amazing. You know, the lovely cooking, delicious food, and as always, Mr. Sambhu. You know, he's the greatest when it comes to.
Yeah,
he's amazing. He's
yeah, he was missing you. You know, Actually, then I thought of this. Oh, honey, we all miss you.
Oh, well, I was thinking, my ears were like burning. So I thought somebody's remembering me, right? But Saivani, before I move on to our wonderful, our next guest, which Sharon has brought along so kindly. Oh, hello, Mr. Sambu. Hello. Thank you very much for such a delicious. We love
We missed you.
Namaste, global namaste from UK, all the way to Mauritius over there. How are we doing?
Fine. And you, bonsoir, buonasera. You missed that wonderful tortellini Mauricio Italian dish.
My mouth was watering. My mouth was watering as I was watching you guys. I was thinking, yummy. That looks great. But let's move on, dear Saivani. I just wanted to say I haven't had a chance to do an introduction for you. But before I do that, you were wanting to say something, Saivani?
Yes, definitely. I was saying that before I pass this beautiful the screen to a lovely lady as sweet as honey, I'd like to share a few words about the Dr. Honey Claria. She is a mind, body, soul coach and a multi-award winning creative dance expert with over 35 years of experience in the field of art, culture, and entertainment. Honey is also a media presenter, has appeared on numerous television programs, choreographed 4 films, worked with celebrities, including appearing on program presented by top celebrity chef Jamie Oliver, as well as being a presenter herself for the hit TV series Cooking Queen, aired on NDTV. Wow. Being a pure vegetarian, we are too. She takes pleasure in sharing healthy living and diet tips with dancers and creative artists, together with offering coaching to help develop performing arts careers. Her work involves providing education through a powerful combination of personal development, creativity, and spiritual wisdom. In her work career, Honey has trained over 500,000 students. This is amazing, Honeyji. You deserve a clap. And you deserve
Actually, I should say thank you to the one above for giving me the opportunity, to be able to, oh my gosh, to have such a wonderful food. Oops, I went from dancing to food. You are taking away my concentration, Mr. Sambu. Yes.
I put the red chili flakes, especially for you.
Oh my God, you are very thoughtful. Thank you so much. That looks absolutely delicious. Yes. And actually, Mr. Sambu, you've got a very talented daughter as well. So before I go on to Desi Parasi, who's an amazing, amazing guest of ours, all the way from USA, that's Sharon Rose, who so kindly brought on board. I really would like to do a little bit of an introduction to you as well, dear Saivani, because, you're amazing yourself. You're a child psychologist. You're a you do music therapist work as well. You're a counselor. You do so much work within the field of human values. And I really love the fact that, you're such a kind soul because you spread so much love and joy, the whole family, the whole Sambu family. You're also the lead singer, aren't you, of the Swaragini Spiritual Orchestra, where you promote values, culture, tradition, also all kinds of aspirations through music, which I think is absolutely amazing. And your spiritual, of course, I want to say to the whole audience out there, our global family out there, she has a spiritual background, as well as many, many professional experiences. I really have to say that, both Saivani's mom and dad are absolutely inspirational, because to have an amazing daughter like Saivani, then you really have to have this amazing parents, I have to say. So I need to say a big congratulations to the parents as well, both Mr. and Mrs. Sambu, because both of them have brought up this lovely daughter with the most beautiful values. She's also a psychologist, as I mentioned. She was awarded the Women of the Year award in Mauritius. She's actually one of the top 100 women in Mauritius. This award is given to. So you can tell we have top quality little Saivani with us, which is brilliant. And Saivani has also worked with kids, adolescents, youngsters, parents, and she's done a lot of transformational work. So I just wanted to say thank you so much, Saivani, for always being with us, always giving so much love and joy to the audiences out there, and to be part of our wonderful family here.
Thank you so much, Honey G. That was a very nice introduction. Thank you. Over
Thank
to you now. You take over. We are still there. We're listening. And
thank you. Enjoy your day. Have a lovely day. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sambu, as well. And back to our Sharon. Let me go back from all the way from Mauritius to USA, and a big global namaste to my dear sister, Sharon Rose. Hello, Sharon.
As always, it's such a pleasure to be with you today, especially to bring Desi's one of my dearest friends here.
Yes,
her children are like I'm like their auntie.
Right. We've got Auntie Rose. What a beautiful. In Indian culture, we call it gulab. You know, we say rose means gulab. So yeah, so we've got Sharon Gulab in Indian terms because of the beautiful sari that you've got on. So I just wanted to welcome a big global namaste to you, Desi. I would love to do a little introduction before we perhaps move on, because Desi is a very interesting lady, I have to say. And I would love to perhaps tell you a little bit about her background. First of all, as you know, she is Sharon's wonderful guest here. She has been brought on board by our coordinator, who is Sharon Rose from America, meaning that Sharon is our American coordinator. And she puts forward amazing guests to the Healing Our Earth platform. And these people are absolutely amazing. So I can't wait to hear about the yummy vegetarian calzones, which Desi Farasi is going to be sharing with us. Now, Desi, her name is Desiree. I will find out in a minute. Farasi has explored many facets of creative works through the years. And she's been she's been an entrepreneur all her life. And she's also worked as a professional artist, a design consultant, percussion facilitator, and a restaurateur. Wow. And her skill set is definitely unique. I have to say that is true. Music and cooking. Wow. Amazing. Now, currently what she is best known for is being a co-owner of the Mandala Pizza LLC, which she runs with her husband, which is fantastic, Greg. So thank you, Greg, for having such a lovely wife. And I'm sure you're making amazing pizzas out there, which we will come to try one day when we come to America. And she's also created a wholesale frozen Italian foods business, which is distributed regionally in Colorado. Wow, she's a businesswoman, not just a wonderful cook. Now, descending as a fourth generation baker from Brooklyn, Desi grew up preparing dough, pizzas, calzones from an early age. And her family relocated to New York, operating a pizzeria, where she became groomed and educated on all the family recipes. Wow, we need to have these secret recipes soon, right? Now, she has the opportunity to pass on this knowledge down to her two children, who work side by side in their business. And I think it's always wonderful to have a family business like that. And on the weekends, the family travels in their food truck, offering fresh organic crust pizza and calzones to the remote San Luis Valley, Colorado district. So I just wanted to say a big welcome to you, Desi. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Desiree or Desiree?
It's Desiree.
Desiree, well, it's none of those, right? I was just checking. That is a beautiful name. Desiree, what a lovely name it is. And a welcome to Healing Our Earth. What a fantastic background. You're an entrepreneur, you're involved in the food industry, and not just that, it's been passed down from generation to generation. What does that feel like for you to be part of this wonderful family?
Well, I feel very grateful, and I didn't think I was going to continue in the family business. I actually left the family business by the time I was 18 and to pursue a fine art career. But I came full circle as I grew older and had the family and wanted to continue the legacy of the Faraci family, who created this 4 generations ago.
Wow, this is really nice, isn't it? So it's kind of passed down from generation to generation to generation. I think I'll have to visit down. I have to do a visit down to Colorado so I can try this thin crust pizzas of yours, which will be great. And Sharon, you brought this wonderful lady. You said you're like an aunt to Desiree, we're going to get this right, Desiree. Yes, and how, Sharon, how have you got to know each other? And tell me a little bit about your experiences together.
Actually, we met how many years ago?
Maybe 6
At a fair, right? It was like an energy fair or something here in Crestone. And immediately we fell in love. And the next thing I knew, she was moving here. And so we've been close friends. She's also a fantastic painter, artist, beautiful. And, exhibits we have here in Crestone, we have a, what is it, where you exhibit? It's the,
at the Artisans Gallery here.
Yes. And so her paintings are there. So it's not only pizza, but it's gorgeous paintings, landscapes, paintings of Native Americans. She even recently did one of me.
Oh, really? You're a painter, like a proper painter. That's amazing. So these artistic skills that you have. So you must make the pizzas look very delicious, right? You must make them look really creative and delicious. Oh, yummy. That sounds great. And is that how, and Sharon, I have to say, whilst you're both sitting there together, you look absolutely stunning. We've been getting these beautiful messages coming through, Sharon, that you look absolutely gorgeous. And there's you as well, with your lovely little Indian top that you've got wearing over there, which looks amazing. So what will you be sharing with us today? Tell us, what will you be sharing? What is it that you're going to share, your secret recipes or what?
Well, down at our production facility where we make our frozen pizza line, we made a video of how to do a vegetarian calzone that we call the Zen Zone. And it's a very popular dish for us selling through the stores.
Right. What is calzone? Because I mean, of course, we hear of pizzas and pastas, and you hear of all these lovely Italian foods, which I love. But what is calzones? I mean, I don't quite know what they are. What are they?
You start off similar to making a pizza, but instead of adding sauce into it, we put the ricotta and the mozzarella, and then we fold it over, and it's a cheese-filled pocket, basically. And then you can add whatever vegetables or toppings you want inside of it before you fold it. And
right. So with our wonderful audience members out there, we've got a global international audience sitting out there watching this wonderful program right now. So those people who maybe weren't aware of calzones, that's what they are. So it's going to be cheese. And can you put your own little vegetables and things in it, or is there a particular recipe that you have to follow?
Well, traditionally, it's mostly meats in it, but I only sell a vegetarian style, so you can put whatever toppings, whether it's meat or vegetable, inside of a calzone.
Right. So we're all little vegetarians here by the looks of it, but so we are looking forward to finding out how do you make this vegetable calzone, And you said you had it filmed. You filmed the whole filming. That has to be Sharon. That has to be Sharon. Sharon, that must be you, right? With you and your ideas.
She's amazing. That's all I can say.
That's a tip for all our special guests in the future, just in case you can't get to the kitchen, well, pre-film and show us, right? Of course. I mean, if we can't get to the kitchen, then that's our next best thing, right? So let's check it out. Would you be able to share perhaps, Sharon?
Yes, you have to give me share screen. I can just start.
Absolutely. I think you are able to share screen at the moment. So Daisy, whilst we're sorting this out, what does it feel like sharing your recipes with the world rather than just Colorado?
Oh, it feels great. I mean, of course, it's kind of typical for Italian families to not share their recipes That was the first thing my father said. You're going to tell the world your recipes?
Well, a little bit. You can keep a little bit to yourself. It's okay, you know. But you know, generally, it would be lovely. And also, you know, the pizzas. Are there any tips while Sharon is sorting this out? Because I'm sure there are lots of pizza lovers out there who. Oh, well, maybe we can ask those tips later on. Let's check this out at the moment. I think you need to turn the sound on as well.
I did.
Yeah,
Well,
fantastic.
See. If you can't hear it, let me know.
I can't hear anything.
Not yet.
Hello, my name is Desi Faraci, and I am in my Mandala Pizza manufacturing facility. Today we're going to make a very yummy vegetarian calzone that we call the Zen Zone. We're going to prepare our vegetables for the Zen Zone calzone, cutting up some organic green onions, fresh organic basil, as well as reconstituted organic sun-dried tomatoes.
Well, for the dough, we use fresh yeast, but you could always use the yeast, the dry yeast in the store, the fast-acting. Oil going into the dough mixture. And after that's all mixed up, then the flour goes into it to get mixed.
After we get the yeast, salt, and oil dissolved really well, we want to add in our flour immediately so we can get saturation. Then we'll mix for approximately 5 minutes, adding water to moisten it to the right level.
This machine here rounds the dough, so we don't have to do it by hand. So you're going to start off with dough, and I have made and sat overnight and rolled an 8-ounce dough. I do recommend that you go online to find a dough recipe for pizza that works well for you. And then you're going to need some flour. I prefer organic. Ricotta, also known as ricotta in Italy. The Americans call it ricotta. I pre-mix it. I like to whip mine with some mozzarella, as well as dried organic basil. You can also add other Italian seasonings to it. We're also going to use today organic green onions, reconstituted organic sun-dried tomatoes, and fresh organic basil. So after your dough has sat and proofed for the night, we're going to get a little bit of flour on top of it, on both sides, and roll it out. Roll in an oval both ways. And then you can take it with your hands and just stretch it out a little bit to get it the thickness that you would desire for your calzone. Okay, so once you're done rolling, I am going to transfer this dough onto a pan that can go into the oven. Throw a little bit of flour on it. And then we're going to scoop our ricotta. For an 8-ounce dough, I am going to use 1 pretty fat tablespoon of the ricotta that I mixed. And spread it out onto your dough on half of it. So you can see how it's half spread out. It's very important to leave the edges dry so we can seal it at the end. Then you're going to take your mozzarella and fill it. Fill that same area over top of the ricotta. Next, I like to add some Parmesan and Italian spices. You can also use Asiago and Italian spices. Now it's time to fill your ingredients. I'm going to stick a heaping portion of my green onions. The basil you could either put whole, but I like to break it up into pieces. And then when you get that desired amount, put the sun-dried tomatoes on top. Keep in mind that calzones do not get sauce typically inside. Sauce is served on the side. So the sun-dried tomatoes will give it a nice flavor inside. And at this point, you can throw whatever ingredients extra that you want in it. This is what we do in our facility for the Zen Zone. So at this point, I folded it, the calzone, and then I just kind of pinch it together with my fingers. Now you take your fork. And this is where you want to press in with your fork on the edges. That's why you want it to keep it dry. And you want to go all the way around the half moon of the calzone, making sure that both sides are sealed. All right, now, once you're done making sure that your edges are sealed, this is a very important part. You want to poke the top of it with your fork, or it's going to blow up in your oven. All right, so we have our preheated oven here to 425, and we're going to set it in. Could be on middle shelf, and we're going to cook it for roughly about 30 minutes, depending on your oven. And we will show you the results when it's done. Now it's time to come out of the oven. Ooh, it's looking really nice and golden. And in the middle of cooking it, I ended up glazing it with a little bit of butter, but you could also use ghee. Now I'm going to cut it in half. Ooh, it looks good. And it gets served with a side of marinara, but it could also be whatever sauce you're choosing.
Well, that was
an amazing. Wow. I have to say, very amazing production as well, dear Sharon. You must be. Did you film that? Tell me the truth.
I filmed it and I edited it, and I learned some new every time I edit, because I just started editing. Mostly I work with really experienced editors, but now to do, especially for Healing Our Earth, because I love you so much, I've been taking it up myself, and every time I learned a new technique. This time it was color correction.
Right. Look, we're always learning all the time, right? Every single one of us, including all of us, we may be sometimes professional presenters who work on different projects, but we're always learning something new every single day. So, and Sharon, we truly, truly appreciate your wonderful dedication as well. What a wonderful film. And Bessie, you must love this. You are so lucky to have an aunt like Sharon, right?
Definitely.
Wow, that looks really delicious, actually. I wonder what other people would be saying right now. They're probably, the mouths must be watering right now, right? From people who are watching right now. So tell us, if we wanted to become a good Italian cook, any tips that you could perhaps pass on? Because so there are some people who love multicultural cuisine. And, especially like myself, I like Mexican a lot. I like Italian, I like Chinese food as well. All vegetarian dishes in all these different multicultural cuisines. So is there any tips you could perhaps give us from the Italian food point of view?
Well, from my own personal point of view, always pick the best ingredients. I mean, do not skimp on your cheeses. I mean, spend the extra money for the higher quality organic foods. So that's my own personal tip on that. But coming from an Italian perspective, spice, I recommend using a high quality spice to season your cheeses, your ricotta, and try to find an easy dough recipe for you. And at your altitude, we're here at 8,000 feet up, so we have to alter our dough recipe to accommodate the altitude and the dryness of the desert. And but there are many great recipes you could do. In our facility, we also make lasagnas and manicotti, as well as pizzas. So there's lots of great Italian recipes out there that you can do vegetarian without using meat. And we make spinach lasagnas. That's like a really great alternative.
Right, that's really tasty, yes, because you have all these wonderful vegetables, especially there are parents out there, we want to ensure that, we have healthy foods for the children. So sometimes we say pizzas aren't considered so healthy because it has lots of cheese and of course the bread and, but if you can maybe top it all up with lovely vegetables, etc., then you can actually turn it into a nice, delicious, but very healthy meal too for your children. Maybe a small little pizzas, with lots of vegetables on it. So the children get, you can cheat a little bit, tell the children that you're going to have a little pizza, but give them loads of vegetables as well. So what about, like when we do all these different cooking, etc., I know that Sharon does a lot of organic, she grows a lot of organic foods. Sharon, what do you think? How about, how would you make a delicious, healthy pizza using your organic foods that you grow?
Well, to begin with, because we live in such a beautiful community here, we trade. So we just harvested 3 full boxes of basil. And Desi has chickens. Well, I do too, but they're young. So I gave her a whole big bag of basil in exchange for some eggs. Mm-hmm. So everything we're using here is grown, at least most of what that we're using. We're even now growing potatoes because guess what? Seema is going to give me a samosa recipe for my chutneys, and Desi is going to learn how to make samosas. And I'm encouraging her to sell them.
We need to have samosas in Colorado, the Colorado samosas, right?
There are so many lovers of Indian food here in Crestone. and we don't have any restaurants. So we're all encouraging her to make and sell samosas. I think you'll do really well.
I think so too.
Right, that's it. That's it. We're going to send us our special, a 10-generation-old samosa recipe to you, right? So you can have, you can keep up with your generation after generation recipes, right? So we'll make sure we send you that. Seema is perfect for that. She's an amazing cook, and she's very, very healthy with the way she cooks as well, which is brilliant. And apart from that, as we are cooking, what about you as a person, Desi? Because do you feel that, those people who cook, there may be people who maybe don't enjoy cooking so much, but they would love to make a pizza, right? Is there any quick ways of making the pizzas? Is there any quick cooking recipe tips that you could give us, perhaps, and share?
Well, if you were not interested in making your own dough, you could go to one of the bigger chain grocery stores, and usually in the bakery department, you can buy a ball of dough. That's like one of the easiest ways to get a dough. Of course, it won't be organic, which, for us, we had sought out for months upon months the right flour to provide organic pizza dough for the community. And then, going keto with your crust is popular nowadays. So you can get cauliflower crusts in a lot of health food stores, and top it with your own vegetables. And then if you're not into tomato sauce, you can use olive oil as a base. You can use the ricotta as a base. There's lots of different options if somebody is really staying away from tomatoes for the moment. And there's ways of definitely making a pizza healthier than there used to be years ago. And then, of course, if there are people that are into meat, I recommend going locally. We use local sausage that's made just 35 minutes down the road. And everything that we put on the pizzas is nitrate free and all natural. And that's the biggest tip I can say is that try to get your foods locally. And we used Sharon's wonderful basil that she grows.
Oh, good. Well, we have to do some bartering with her, but by the time it's going to come here in the plane, in the charter plane even, we're going to have no basils, right? So there'll be all shrivels, right? So we'll have to come to you, dear Sharon, right? To make some really delicious basil sauce or so. But that was wonderful tips, Lacey. That was really, really amazing tips. Because what happens is, we and nowadays we live in a fast life. People are like moms are working as well. They come home, they want to cook, they don't have much time for doing things. But we really want to share with the audience members here that it doesn't take long to cook really nice, healthy meals as well. There are alternatives which will perhaps fit in with your time schedules, but at the same time, like you mentioned, perhaps purchase organic foods and organic vegetables, keep those there. So if you're cooking, maybe the base may not be as healthy, but you can at least use nice organic vegetables on top. You mentioned about the fact that you could perhaps purchase ready-made bases. Mm-hmm. So perhaps in the supermarkets, you can just buy a ready-made base. It may not be as delicious as the one we make at home, but you can maybe fill it up with a thicker layer of vegetables rather than a thin layer. So you're still eating a pizza, yes, but at the same time you have more vegetables coming through. And is there anything else that you would say from the Italian side? Did you have to study anything else? Because coming in as a chef, you have your own line. You sell frozen pizzas, right? So you distribute. Tell us a little bit about that. How did you come up with that idea, and how is that going for you?
Well, we've been now doing production for the stores for about a year and a half, and we started right before COVID hit America. A lot of people think that we started it after, but it's not true. We were a little slow in our restaurant. We had a restaurant here for 3 years, and wintertime is very cold, and we do not get a lot of tourists. So I had created this frozen line to keep my staff employed because I did not want to let anybody go during winter season. And that's kind of how it came about, to put the pizzas in the local stores. But then it ended up taking off, and it took off so much that we decided to close the restaurant and just go fully commercial, offering the pizzas frozen in the local stores that are now distributed even up to Denver and Colorado Springs. So we're slowly expanding, and nothing's easy. It's still a lot of work. It's being in the restaurant or food industry is a lot of work, always.
I'm sure it is. But I have to say, I admire, and I would like to say big congratulations for you to be so kind, to think of those people who you work with and who work with, with your company. Because you actually, it's a lot of companies have unfortunately had to close down because of COVID. There are so many people who've gone out of out of work now. They've lost their jobs. So to have a really good, kind employer who actually, is very considerate and thinks about their employees, and also, it's God always, I believe, the higher forces, when you do good work for others, you'll always get some kind of reward back. And now all of a sudden you've got your own lovely production line and your own your own business, which is fantastic, whilst you were actually thinking of others along the way, which is great. Sharon, you must have tried Desi's lovely pizzas, because we cannot taste it, right? We saw the wonderful way she cooked, the professional, setup that you guys had. Tell us a little bit about the taste. What is Desi's pizzas like? What are the traditional recipe pizzas like? And how are they different to the ones you buy in the supermarket?
Well, I like spicy food.
Yes, being a bit of an Indian, I think you're half Indian anyway now, right?
Yes. So she has, some secret sauce that's really delicious. And then what I like is that, she has these different titles, names of the different pizzas, but you can improvise too. You can say, oh, I want more of this, or I want more of this. And that's wonderful. My son, when he came to visit, he keeps telling me, I love that pizza. It's one of my favorite pizzas I've ever had.
And he lives in LA.
Well, he went to San Diego now. But also, I really like the fact that she went into this wholesale business just before COVID, so that people could go to the store if they wanted a pizza. And, she has these frozen pizzas that she makes. It's partly, for people to take home and bake. And the Zen Zone and other kinds of pizza and lasagnas, yes. So I feel that that was a really wonderful thing to do for the whole valley here, so that people, if they wanted a nice pizza and everything was closed, they could just go to the store and buy that and take it home and have Desi's delicious mandala pizza.
Yes, that's amazing. Yes, so it sounds delicious the way you're also saying it. And look, other people are also mentioning. I say that because, of course, the love that you put into your cooking as well, it also adds, lovely positive vibrations to your food. So that's also true, because when you're really passionate about what you do, rather than just another business, you take pride in what you're cooking. You want people to have a delicious meal, etc. Did you know that there were 350 pizza slices eaten every second in America? Wow. Every second, there's 350, these slices of pizza. Loads of people every second, tick, 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 tick. Can you imagine how many pizza slices would be eaten in a minute, in like an hour, in a day? Amazing, right? So in pizzas, they traditionally had it round. So they normally make round pizzas. Is there any reason they start doing the rectangle ones? Because nowadays, of course, they do all different shapes. Is there any meaning to it, or do they come from different parts of Italy, or why is that so?
Well, there's the Sicilian style, which is a rectangle, and in fact, when my family had the first when we had the bakeries in Brooklyn, uh, they only sold the Sicilian rectangle style, and it's thicker, uh, and it definitely has a lot more bread than the thin crust. And it wasn't until my family moved to upstate New York, in I believe it was 1971, that they were doing both styles of pizza. And that's where I grew up, in that particular location. So I started making pizza probably from the age of 5, I would say.
Wow. So we've got a kid chef.
Yes.
We've got a Desi kids chef, right? Yes, that's amazing, right?
I remember rolling dough with my grandfather, and the whole family had to participate because there were no big machines back then to roll. We all had to go back there and roll, 50 doughs at a time. And we all participated and learned at a very early age. And I'm appreciative. I think maybe back then I was not as appreciative.
Rolling, I can understand, right? Actually, you remind me of me, coming from my Indian background. I was also 7, 8 years old. So by the time I was 9 years old, I would make chapatis and everything with my mom. So I could, I used to, because she had to go to work, when we moved to UK. So I would then feed my brother and my sister, so it's a good thing, because when you learn this, when you're at a young age, you'll never forget, because sometimes you get very busy when you become an adult. But what you've learned when you were young, how to cook, all the wonderful, valuable gifts that a parents can give to you and grandmas and grandpas can give to you, I'm sure now you're going to be passing on to your children.
Yes, and I can see at times they fuss a little bit, that they don't want to learn, but I know deep down inside they know how important this is, and they're brilliant, and they're my best workers, my kids.
Oh, wonderful. How many children do you have? Who's part of the family business now?
I have 2 girls, 12 and 13, and then of course my husband. And
Greg, right? Greg, yes. So we mustn't forget our dear Greg, because he's part of the family tradition, right?
Yes, and he's a potato biologist, but went into the business with me to make this happen. And
oh, what a wonderful, very committed husband you have. Very nice, right? Very inspirational. So I'm sure. Sorry, Sharon?
He's very fortunate. Greg has really stepped up, I have to say, to really assist in this enterprise. He's her partner on every level.
And yes, I couldn't have done it without him at this point. I mean, because it's very hard to find the right staff.
That's wonderful. But I have a couple of people who are with us right now. They may be just joining us. Maybe we could ask them if they have some questions for you. So it's interrogation time, right? It's interrogation time. Let me see. Now we have Himanshu as well. Himanshu Mehta with us, joining us. He's actually a yoga practitioner from India. Let's find out. Let's see if he would like to join us, and perhaps if he has any questions for you from India, because in India we have, of course, Indian pizzas. So what they do is, from what I know, is when I travel to Mumbai, we had the tomato paste would be made out of Indian styled tomato paste. We have Indian style, and even the food on top has this Indian spices on it, which was delicious, coming from an Indian background. Hello, Himanshu. Global namaste to you.
Global namaste, honey. Global namaste to both of you.
Yes, Himanshu ji, you're doing an amazing job. You've been our Healing Our Earth, special yoga practitioner, our in-house yoga practitioner, doing an amazing job, making sure that people out there are doing the yoga, keeping fit and healthy, thanks to you.
Yeah.
Are there any questions perhaps from you that you may have for our dear Desi in terms of pizzas, cooking, Italian, Indian, anything there?
Oh, I was really engrossed listening to them, and they're doing great. Both of them really amazing. And I heard from you that every 1 second, how many? 350 slices of pizza.
350 slices of pizzas
Okay, so
are eaten.
we calculated how much in 1 minute. That comes to 21,000.
Yes, can you imagine? Can you imagine how much that is in an hour? Oh my gosh! Now we know why we need memberships in the fitness gym clubs, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. No. So, are there any questions that you may have before I maybe go on to Sushma as well? Because I think we got Sushma Banov joining us very shortly.
Okay. Any tips on nutritionally active pizza? I mean, because pizza, of course, it's not that nutritious as such, but can you give some recipe on that to make it more of a protein and less of carbs?
Yes, I would recommend you either make
Vegetarian, of course.
make a cauliflower crust at home. That's very popular nowadays.
Okay.
Or if you do not have the time, you can go buy a cauliflower crust, and that way you skip all the carbs from the dough itself, and then of course add as much vegetables as possible, organic.
Yes, of course. All the fibers. Yep. And vitamins.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
And I really do like olive oil base.
Okay.
Try that out. With
Sure.
some garlic and fresh rosemary.
Yeah.
And, or even a really high quality dried rosemary. It's so good in olive oil base.
By the way, Haniji, we just had a lovely dinner of party of Pani Puri. You know, Golgappa Pani Puri?
Oh my gosh.
I wanted to see the mouth watering.
Hold on a second. Excuse me.
Maybe Daisy, she may not be aware. Probably you can explain to her what's Pani Puri. It's very popular everywhere.
Yes, Himanshu is being very naughty because what he's done is he's asked you how to make really nice, healthy foods. Whereas in India, we make something called pani puri, which is a lovely, it's a crispy little ball.
I'll show you right now. I'll show you right away. I'll show you.
Oh, well, maybe you want to add samosas and pani puri in your shop, right?
Yeah, you should. I mean, it will sell like a hotcake. Really, I mean, it will sell a lot. Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody, especially the females, they love it. And men, of course, they follow the females. So definitely.
Absolutely. So whilst you're preparing that, Himanshu, don't go, stay there. We're going to be showing you this pani puri. Meanwhile, let's have Sushma here. A global namaste to you, Sushma. And thank you for joining us here today.
Hello.
Look, gorgeous, gorgeous, glowing and smiling as always, dear Sushma.
And so are you, honey, always. Thank you. It's an amazing show today. Really amazing. And I was just listening in and, I was asked to show the video. So thank you for giving me an opportunity. The food, doesn't it bring everybody together? Communities, countries. And do you not find, honey, we all like food from another nation better? I love Gujarati food. I'm Punjabi, and my daughter-in-law, who's Gujarati, loves Punjabi food. So it's a good mix, and it brings people together.
Absolutely, absolutely, because you have all these different types of, even it's Italian side. When you mix it together, when you have pizzas in India, we mix it with Indian style of foods, right? And Indian vegetables on top rather than the normal ones.
Yes.
And for vegans as well. I mean, I don't know, Sushma, about you, but Desi, there are some people who are vegans out there who don't have cheese. So is there any alternatives to cheese? Because somebody called Nabanita, thank you very much for that question that you sent in. Yes.
Sorry, I didn't see the question, but basically, yes, nowadays we're actually really lucky. Before, if you were vegan or you had allergies, that was more the case where people couldn't have it rather than being a choice. There was actually nothing much, but now you can get vegetarian cheeses, vegan cheeses, vegan desserts. You can get a whole section you've probably seen that is devoted to vegan. And it's really quite exciting, actually. And it almost makes you want to be vegan because the choice is great. There was a time when my friend used to come over who is vegan, and I used to be all panicked. What will I give him to eat? Right? But nowadays, there's so much there. And, you know, we have our own like vegan fact sheets if anybody wants it.
You have your own, did you say?
Explain about how food can help you to lose weight.
Right.
Yeah, we've got a fact sheet on veganism, but the other thing I would like to say, if I have a few minutes, is foods that help you to lose weight. Yeah. So is that all right, honey?
Absolutely. Yes. And then, Himanshu, we're not going to let you go away. We're going to have this pani puri.
Yes.
Let's go into the pani puri so we can let Himanshu go.
I'll demonstrate to Sharon, and Sharon, by any chance you start this business in US, then you will have to pay me the royalty. Okay.
What's this going on? I'm giving you the platform. A meal is part of this as well.
It's a very simple preparation, but delicious one. Yeah. Okay. I'll demonstrate one. Yeah. Okay. So that's the puri. What do you call, Haniji? What do you call the puri?
We call it puri. It's a fried ball. Let's call it a fried ball. It's made out of flour, but you fry it.
It's flour, and it's very you can just pierce. And you get a hole.
Pierce it, pierce a hole in this little,
And then, what do you call the moong? The lentils or sprouted?
You put lentils, like protein things like lentils, etc.
Exactly, yeah.
If you lift up the pani puri,
highly nutritious.
Yeah, can you lift it up? Can you lift up your hands, please? Yeah, that's it.
I'll lower the screen. The screen.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
So Himanshuji is just putting a little bit of the lentils and protein-based pulses.
And then some bundi. So this is bundi, small
Indian
tiny
food.
ones. Yeah.
Some Indian food. Yes.
Yeah. And then I put a sweet chutney.
So there's a sauce. There you go. Your basil sauce. Sharon, make a sauce out of your basil and your herbs that you have. And there you go. You put that in there.
Now in seconds, you will find all the women mouth watering.
I'm already watering.
And then this one is Jaljeera kind of what you can say, mint water with the mint leaves.
Mint water, not meat water. Mint, it's mint.
Mint. Not meat.
Yes. So
and that's it. And you just pop in.
Go on, go for it. Show off. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. This is what they do. You bring it in a plate and you put these little balls, fried balls in it. You put whatever you want in it in terms of pulses. And then you put some sweet juice in it or spicy juice. You put that into it and then you eat the whole bowl together. Sometimes people have competitions, like how many can we eat?
How many I had? Haniji, how many I had? This was the 41st one.
Oh my God, yes. Well, I'm going to go to Sushma now because we need to talk about healthy meals now. 41.
41.
Now, come on, go and do some yoga exercise. Thank you for joining us, Himanshuji. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Hello,
so Sushmaji.
Yes. So you made our mouths water so much with the golgappe.
So you wanted to share something with us. So Sushma is going to be, Desi, this is something for you as well. So we're doing some cultural exchange here on Healing Our Earth. Some ideas. We're going to go back with some of your pizza ideas, and maybe you want to put some samosa and Indian healthy meal ideas in your restaurant, in your production line. Yes, please, Sushma, please go ahead.
Yes, very enterprising. So, if in Ayurveda, there's a different type, we class food as different. And if you can have a diet that's low in kapha foods, kapha is the kind of energy. We have kapha, vata, pitta. And if you eat foods that are high in kapha, then you will put on weight. So the idea is to have a diet that's low in kapha foods. Now, which foods are they? I hear you all asking. So one is to make sure that you have all the 6 tastes in every single meal: the sweet, salty, sour, astringent, bitter, pungent. And what that does is it helps to stop your cravings and stops you overeating. If you try to have all the healthy 6 tastes, then you shouldn't want any more. It's the Western diets which are based on high carbohydrates that make you want to actually eat more and more and put on weight. And scientifically, this has been proven because those types of foods actually release these hormones that make you overeat. And they've recently found all of this, which we weren't aware of before. So it's very important to have foods low in kapha. And if you like, they're the less dense ones. So you have, instead of the normal carbs, you have high fiber carbs, you have healthy carbs, you have whole grain carbs. Instead of heavy dairy-based products, you try to have other more fruit and vegetable-based ones. Not that you can't have the others, but try to see where you can reduce that kapha energy. And there's a whole program based around that can actually help you. So you can always ask me for a fact sheet on this group. And if you want to lower your cravings, if you want to stop overeating, then you follow a low kapha diet. And along with that, what is also a good idea, I don't know if we have anybody on the program who's been talking about fasting today, honey, but fasting can be very beneficial. And when we say fasting, it doesn't necessarily mean that you don't eat anything at all. It means you may focus on just liquids for that day, like fruit juices or soups. And they've actually found fasting 1 day a week does help you to lose more weight and feel healthier, have more energy. So these are all things that you could just make small changes and see if that helps you. If you are looking, to be fitter, to lose weight, then those types of things can be really helpful.
That's very, and that's very interesting as well, Sushma, because you talked about carbohydrates. We were also discussing that. Desi was giving us some amazing tips as well.
Yes.
Because especially with pizzas and things, sometimes you have, of course, the carbo, but by putting in the vegetables on top, you can make sure you can turn it into a nice, healthy meal. And you mentioned about the 6 different tastes you talked about, which you mentioned sweet, salted, sour, pungent. Did you say? Stringent?
Bitter, yes, I did. Bitter and astringent, all of those, yes.
Yes.
Have examples of foods for all of those if anybody wants to know.
Please,
that. What any of your viewers.
Can you give us a few little ideas of the kind of thing?
Well,
let's say from your side, Sushma, we're doing, let's imagine we're creating a recipe together. You, me, Sharon, and Bessie. And we're going to do a little special pizza, right? So it's called the Global Veggie Pizza.
Yes.
So what would you put in these, what kind of vegetables and things would you put on top of these pizzas to make it so that it's healthy as well, with all these 6 different ideas?
Very good. I love the idea of the cauliflower base, first of all. That makes it very low in kapha straight away. And I would be really, I would love to have a pizza with the cauliflower base. So that was very interesting. That would be a start. And then you could just have like sweet. For the sweet, you would have like a tomato base, if that's okay with everyone. You don't actually need the salt because all of these things have natural salts in them, but a little bit of Himalayan pink salt would be great. For the sour, it would be something just like a little bit of lemon juice, really. Astringent things are those which don't really have a lot of taste. So you could, instead of the cauliflower base, you could go for like a lentil base. Like you can get lentil pasta now.
Oh,
so I
haven't been aware of that, but I will definitely go and try that.
It's a great idea because, again, you don't have to have the carbs, and straight away you've got a low kapha diet. So astringent, something like lentils, that would be good somewhere along the line. It could be in the base. Bitter, it sounds awful, but bitter foods are things like, for for example, like things like okra and the other one, which is Karela. Forgotten the English word.
Karela is meant to be very good for you, for especially for
Yes, just some small
diabetes.
pieces. Yes. Yes, and pungent. The way you could get your pungent is with the either green chilies or the peppers. They're all classed as pungent foods. So that would be an ideal pizza, along with some healthy oils drizzled on top. And if you were vegan, you could include the vegan cheeses. So that would be a great healthy, and you wouldn't feel guilty at all.
Right, that sounds amazing. I think together is, in collectivity, we need to have our Healing Our Earth special vegetarian pizzas production line, which is going to be headed by Desi.
Yes,
we're going to have a UK distribution network for you as well here.
A great business proposition. Yes.
Yeah, that was wonderful, Sushma. That is so amazing. I hear the cauliflower. I heard the sweet, with the tomatoes, the Himalayan salt as well. You could use. Mentioned the lemon juice for the sour, lentils maybe for the stringent side.
Yes.
Karela, maybe a couple of here and there, little bits.
Small pieces.
Yeah, to put in with, and then you talked about the green chilies maybe, or jalapeno peppers, as we say,
exactly.
Which we put on pizzas as well. So that would be yummy. And actually, I don't know if you know this, but my auntie, really, she's about in her 80s, and she shared a really very healthy recipe with me. Like when we make chapatis or when we make flour and dough, instead of putting water to make the dough, you make a juice up with radish juice, radishes and celery and whatever you want. You make a whole liquid juice out of that, put a bit of water in it so it's all like full of healthy things. And you make a dough with that so that nobody can ever know that you put all the lovely, delicious vegetable things, and you can just eat it with curry or whatever you want to eat it with.
Yeah,
or you can
amazing.
Pizzas, maybe make it into a pizza base with it, like a dough, but with all the lovely, tasty things. So I thought that was a really cool tip. What do you think, guys?
I love that idea. You've actually given me a great idea, to incorporate to other people as well. And you find these ancient recipes are often the best. I'm really impressed. I love that completely.
Yeah, actually, my grandma, actually my auntie did it, because the kids nowadays, they don't like all this, like the really good, delicious foods that we make. So they keep saying, "Oh no, we don't want this. We just want some crisps, or we want this or that." Kids will like that. So when you give them the chapatis, which we eat anyway as our daily foods most of the times, Indian families would. So instead of giving them the chapatis were made out of water, they will make it out of all these yummy things. Make it a little colorful, because you have the kind of a reddish color to it, but it's like you make it fun for the kids, saying, "Oh, lovely red chapatis, have some," Yes, and they eat this. Yes, so I think this is a really great way to eat it ourselves if we are very bad and naughty as well with our food.
I love it.
So thank you, Sushma. That was a really great tips. Thank you very much for joining us here. If there's any final question that you may have for Desi and or Sharon whilst they're here, Sharon is somebody, as you know, she loves growing all these organic vegetables and things. She's a pro-organic and natural. She loves growing natural fruits and vegetables at home at her house. And of course, Desi with her lovely, many generations of delicious recipes in the Italian field. Is there any questions that you may have for them before we finish off, Sushma?
What the herbs that we get here for Italian food are often like the dried mix. I mean, is that what's your advice on herbs? Because I love to add these Italian herbs, but I'm never really sure how to get the best flavor. What would you recommend? I know you mentioned basil earlier, but is there anything else?
Well, I put together my own spice mix, and I love Frontier Herbs. I don't know if you've ever heard that brand, Frontier.
Maybe it may not be here, but yes.
Yes,
I'll find out. Yes.
But typically, if you get an organic, it's a higher quality, and I mix together basil, oregano, garlic, a high quality garlic powder, onions, thyme, marjoram, I even do crushed sweet bell red pepper in it. A little bit of a hot chili pepper, red, and I parsley. I mix like the whole batch to make my seasoning that goes on every single pizza. So I would say just play around with the mix, and you can throw in 10 different herbs in it, and it really flavors the pizza or
Sounds lovely.
lasagna or anything like that you make. It's really good.
Wow, that's really lovely. That's a really good question, by the way, Sushma. There's a lovely question. This is, are there any particular herbs that we should bear in mind when we're making Italian pizzas and Italian foods? Is there maybe 3-4 of the main herbs that you could perhaps suggest?
Yes, that would be oregano, basil, and garlic is one. That's the main 3. You can do a little bit of rosemary or thyme. Sometimes they're a little strong. You have to back off of it a little bit. And but the oregano and the basil, I would say, is probably the main 2.
Right, lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sushma, any final questions for our Sharon? Anything that you'd like to ask her from the organic, because you're very much into organic foods and natural healing foods. There was one question actually, just before Sushma asks Sharon, from Latta and Nabanita. They were asking, is there any alternatives to yeast? Like, could you use yogurt or lemon or milk or anything else as a raising agent?
You can use like a baking soda.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use a baking soda or a baking powder. Of course, the baking powder you need to make sure is aluminum free. But those are some alternatives. I've also heard word, if you have enough time, you can do your dough mixture and just let it sit in the fridge for days, and it will naturally start rising. I have not tried that method personally, but
right. Well, that sounds a really good one. Thank you for that. So there you go. All the questions that are coming through. Thank you very much for all the viewers and people, all our guests who are asking these questions. Sushma ji, last question for Sharon, and then we're going to move on to Tina Patel, who's going to also be sharing a yummy Mexican dish with us.
Lovely. With everybody being so busy, if we want to grow something ourselves inside our kitchen, what could we start off with as somebody who's not very experienced in growing? What would be an easy thing for me?
Tomatoes, basil, oregano, the spices. Always in history you hear about people having these little spice gardens and having little areas in their home where they're growing things like that. It's so easy, and it's so good to do that. Especially, I've been encouraging everyone to teach their children. A little tomato plant in the house, in the window, have that connection with what you're eating, what we're eating here, because I'm not only we're hand watering, and it takes me about an hour and a half every day, and I'm saying long life mantras. I'm singing them as I'm watering. So the food is so delicious. And before we go, I want to say another thing about Desi. When she had the shop in town, we talk a lot about service, community service, and helping people. And there are a lot of parents who are working and they didn't have time. They would go and not have time to feed their children. They'd like kind of drop their children off in the park, and Desi would come and feed them all. It's so beautiful.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, I just wanted to say thank you for that beautiful question as well, Sushma-ji. And thank you for joining us with these lovely tips. I'll have to remember the 6 things that I have to do in my food to lose weight. And Desi, I just want to say a very big thank you to you as well for joining us, sharing your beautiful secret recipes with us, with the rest of the audience members out there throughout the world. And Sharon, as always, my dear, thank you very much for being our wonderful, one of our hosts for our Healing Our Earth. And thank you for coordinating such amazing guests who you bring along from America to share their wonderful knowledge and skills and talents with us. So with that, I would like to say, do stay behind as well, Sharon, if you wish to, because we can always invite you along to interrogate our next guests, who's going to be Tina Patel and Seema Bhatia, who are joining us very soon with those lovely, delicious Mexican dishes. So with that, a big global namaste to you, dear Desi. Good luck with all your production lines. And we're looking forward to flying down to America to try out some of your yummy, delicious pizzas. And Sharon, speak to you very shortly. Thank you so much for joining us. So we're off to our special next guests. And these two are amazing. Before we move on, let's just give you a quick little reminder. Next week, we have some amazing events that are going to be celebrated. And one of them, which you cannot miss, you must add into your diary and your schedule, is the Indian Independence Day at the Healing Our Earth platform. So if I have some noises in the background at the moment. Thank you. So Sunday, 15th of August from 2 o'clock to 7 p.m. We look forward to seeing you here celebrating Indian Independence Day. And there's going to be so much fun, so much laughter, so much celebrations, so much culture. All sorts of things will be there on that one show, lots of variety. So don't miss it. We then move on the 22nd of August to celebrating dance, where me and Sharon will be taking you on a journey to all the different types of beautiful dance forms around the world, quite a few of them. So you'll get a chance to meet some really amazing guests from around the world who'll be sharing all these tips and advice on dance, as well as health and well-being, as well as perhaps performing some wonderful dance performances for you. And from that, of course, this is all from our Healing Our Earth. We have our Janmashtami special, which is definitely a global online celebration for the whole world to come together on the Healing Our Earth platform. This is going to take place on the 29th of August. You cannot miss this. This is so much fun. The Janmashtami special is going to be spiritual, it's entertaining, it's going to be fun. Then you're going to love the music, the singing, and all the wonderful celebrations that we're going to be sharing with you. And apart from that, I have to say today is a very special day because it's 8th of August, which is 8th of the 8th. And it's our 88th event on Healing Our Earth. What an amazing day it is. 8888. So there's something very special about this number 8 in a Chinese culture, I believe, where they say 8 is a very lucky number. So today is a very lucky day for all of us, I hope. So moving on to Tina and of course Seema. Let me do a wonderful introduction. A big global namaste to both of you. How are you? Looking very gorgeous, both of you. We cannot hear you, my dears. So whilst they get the sound sorted out, I think you need to use your second camera sound. So whilst we're doing that, I am going to do a quick little introduction. Let's start off with Tina. Tina Patel, who's just going to join us, and she's going to give us a little bit of taste of Mexico. So Tina moved to England after getting married. So she's a wonderful lady here. She was born in Kenya. She was also, somebody who loved cooking from a very young age. And she started learning cooking from her mother. She was a very talented cook, of course, as you will be able to tell very shortly. And from a very young age, Tina learned to cook, and her skills and knowledge of cooking have been growing ever since. Tina takes inspiration from online recipes and her mother's cooking, as well as many dishes she makes are creative and intuitive. So that's very interesting. And she enjoys cooking a whole variety of cuisines, which includes Indian, Mexican, Chinese, and Italian, which are 4 of my favorite. All 4 of them are my favorites. Tina will be demonstrating how she'll be making a really, really delicious, yummy Mexican dish. It's called well, let her tell you a little bit about it. But it's a Mexican fiesta. But she'll be sharing a little bit about this. She'll be also making a bean chili of some sort. We'll ask her about that very shortly. But let's move on to Seema as well. Seema is also going to be joining Tina. She was born and raised in Nairobi, Kenya as well. So we've got two little Kenyans here. Her culinary interests began at an early age, founded on a family food business. So just like they see, here comes another one, a little entrepreneur. Seema's passion, along with her extensive travels in Asia, have allowed her to follow her culinary passion and grow her knowledge on food as medicine. That's something you will find a little bit really interesting, because I love this part about what Seema shares. So a splash of pomegranate juice, as she says, rose-infused syrup and lemon juice topped up with tonic make this mock cocktail delicacy, I would say, dangerously drinkable and visually appealing. Now, that's something she is going to be demonstrating and making for us. Instead of asking and sharing what she's going to be making, why don't we ask this beautiful duo what they're going to be sharing with us? So, dear Seema and Tina, how are we? We cannot hear you. We still cannot hear you. So we just need, one of your cameras should have the sound on. So if you can try putting the sound on in every single one of them should work. So whilst they're making this, of course, Mexican foods, there are so many different delicious foods when it comes to Mexican food. I like the enchiladas, I like the burritos, and there are these yummy Mexican rice, which is really delicious. They tend to use a lot of beans, kidney beans, and other types of vegetables, especially if you enjoy eating vegetarian recipes. When it comes to Mexican foods, you will find them absolutely delicious. So if we can get the sound sorted, there is no sound at all, a little technical hitch. And whilst we're waiting, let me see if I can get Sharon back on track whilst we get these people sorted.
Seema and Tina, Kamlesh, if you can hear me, if you can sign off from the main Seema and Tina and sign back again, kindly join the computer audio. Sign back out from Seema and Tina. When you sign back in, connect with computer audio. Honey, go ahead. You can take over now. Thank you.
Thank you, dear Neil. See, it's so good to have a technical team there. And to have, of course, Neil himself, right? The creator of Healing Our Earth. Whilst we're waiting, I have to say a very big thank you to Neil Kumar. He's the one who set up the Healing Our Earth platform amidst when COVID started, the coronavirus pandemic started. And it was a really amazing thing to do, because his aim was to, of course, keep people a little bit more uplifted whilst we were going through a tough time, and also to be able to bring some wonderful education and entertainment, information to all these wonderful people around the world. And we have been going from strength to strength since April 2020 till now. So I just wanted to say a very big congratulations to Neil as well for doing an amazing job, and what a wonderful contribution to the world. And we all feel very proud to be part of the Healing Our Earth team. Personally, myself, of course, being a production director here at the Healing Our Earth, I also would like to take this opportunity to say a very big thank you to all our special guests, because all our special guests come along and join us on a voluntary basis. Some of them are coming from all over the world. They are very renowned, and they contribute their time and their knowledge to share and to inform the world, to transform people's lives in a positive way. So I would like to say a very big thank you to all those people who make Healing Our Earth a platform possible. So, and of course, our technical team and Nishit Kotak, who's an amazing gentleman. He's the one who actually deals with all the technical aspects of our Healing Our Earth. So a very big thank you to Nishit as well for really doing a grand job and bringing this knowledge to the world. And now,
Thank you. Seema and Tina, you've joined again. Can you speak up, please?
Can you hear us?
Thank you.
Can you
Okay, if you remain muted now, Honey, take it over, and a good luck to all of you.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
And a very warm global namaskar to everybody.
Oh, namaste, global namaste, dear Seema and Tina. What a beautiful duet we have here. Wonderful duet, hey? Both looking beautiful, both looking like smiling and look like proper professionals, you know, ready to gift us with a beautiful recipe.
Yeah, we have something very exciting planned for you today. We have a Mexican fiesta. So what we have is we have Tina's tacos, and I'm telling you, she's just made a few in advance and she shared the recipe with me. And we got to be a little bit naughty and try a bit of them, and they're really absolutely delicious. I'm going to be making my own taco spice mix. That's my take on it. And Tina's going to be adding it into her beans, which are going to serve as the perfect stuffing for the tacos. We're going to be doing a guacamole. We're going to be doing a healthy and a little bit of naughty salsa. And you don't have to add the naughty if you don't want to, but I like to be a little bit naughty sometimes, don't we, Tina?
Yes, of course. I like that bit. I really do. The salsa bit sounds yummy.
And so I said we've got the guacamole, we've got the salsa. And the drink. We have a Milagro Rosé, which is my take. It's a non-alcoholic version. They normally make it with rosé wine. So we're using a rose-infused sugar syrup, which I've used brown sugar for, and we've prepared the syrup. And we've got pomegranate, hot, healthy pomegranate juice. And we've got lemon juice, which is very rich in vitamin C. And we're going to top it up with tonic water, or you could add a sparkling club soda to it. And a very traditional Mexican dish that is known as esquites.
Oh, is it called? Can you say that again, please?
Esquite.
So is it when you have burritos, we have enchiladas, and this one, what is the difference between these ones?
So the esquite is actually a traditional corn dish which they serve during the Cinco de Mayo festival in Mexico.
Your voice has gone a little low. I'm sorry. Your voice is a little low.
The Cinco de Mayo, the 5th of May festival. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Thank you.
So the 5th of May is a very celebrated day in Mexico, or in Mexico, as they say, because it celebrates Mexico's win over the French dynasty, or the French rule in Mexico, which was, I think, in around 1862. They conquered in the battle. So they celebrate Cinco de Mayo. So even though it's not the 5th of May, we are celebrating with Mexican food here today with a couple of the dishes like the tacos and the salsas and the guacamole and the esquites, which is a corn dish. And so we have this whole spread, and I think it's going to be very exciting, and Tina's recipes are to die for, I'm telling you.
Yes, they actually look very delicious out here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the platform. Please go ahead, and then maybe at the end I may have lots of questions for you. So it's all yours. Please do go ahead and present and show us what you can, what you'd like to share with us, whilst I write all the recipes down for myself.
We have a mini PowerPoint presentation for you with the recipes. So I'm just going to ask if we can share them.
You should be able to share it. Your sharing should be on. So if you'd like to share.
And we have somebody secretly in the background helping us share. So, of course, thank you very much, Healing Our Earth, Honey, Mr. Neil Kumar, and the whole team for having us here today at your vegan vegetarian kitchen. We have a Mexican fiesta planned for you, and we have Tina's tacos. As you can see, her recipe has a cup of cornmeal, a cup of plain flour, half a cup of chapati flour atta or whole wheat flour, a teaspoon of oil, a pinch of salt, and you just knead the above into a pliable dough. Now, was it a very stiff dough or was it a medium dough?
Medium, just medium, so we can just roll it easily. We do need to still do it like a chapati, similar to chapati, and then shape it up into a taco shape. So and deep fry it.
And
Tina demonstrated a few to me, and I tried one, and I forgot to poke the discs with the fork, and it became a poor fluffy puri instead of a taco. So she's going to be making her tacos. After that, I'm going to be demonstrating a taco spice mix, which has 4 tablespoons of Kashmiri red chili powder. That's the Indian in me. And the pili pili, which brings the African in me out. 2 tablespoons of cumin powder, a tablespoon of smoky paprika just to give it that flavor. Some garlic powder. You can go with 2 or 3 tablespoons. A tablespoon or a teaspoon of minced onion powder. Now, I like to go with a teaspoon, but if you want to be generous, you can go with a tablespoon. Play around. Let your creative juices get flowing. A teaspoon of oregano and some black pepper. Tina's going to be making her taco bean filling. As you can see, it's got olive oil, a red onion chopped, ginger garlic paste, a tomato cut into cubes, and 1 to 2 cups of boiled kidney beans that are slightly smashed. Right?
Yeah, I have done. I boiled it and mashed it.
Okay, and this is a recipe that is going to want you guys asking for more. And the method is here. As you can see, you're going to, how do you do this, Tina?
I just fry some onions in a bit of olive oil, put some fresh tomatoes, garlic, ginger, and chili paste, and then put some taco spice as well. And then just put the boiled, mashed kidney beans in it and fresh coriander. And that's salt and black pepper.
No water, nothing.
Nothing. No water, nothing. No. And then just mix it. It's nice and thick. So when you put it in the taco doesn't fall apart or doesn't go soft. It still stays crispy.
Oh, wonderful. I'm excited for this. And I'm already hungry. And I get to try it, so I'm one of the lucky ones today. We have the healthy and a wee bit of naughty salsa that is going to serve. We're going to serve along with the tacos.
With the tacos. Yeah, on the top. Yeah.
So as you can see, we've got, about a heaped cup of finely chopped cherry tomatoes. Now, I opted for cherry tomatoes because they're slightly sweeter.
Yeah.
Okay, and a red onion, just a medium-sized red onion or a small red onion, some green chilies against the pili pili or the chilies. And you do know Mexican cuisine uses a lot of habanero or green chilies, as some garlic. And the naughty is a teaspoon of tequila. Now, this is totally optional, okay? A question I'm faced with very often is tequila vegetarian or vegan? Yes, it is actually. It's from the blue agave plant. There are some versions that have a worm in it, but of course, we're not using that version. We're using the vegan vegetarian version. That's the note. If you don't want to use tequila, go with vodka. No problem. You don't want to use vodka, you want to go straight up without anything. That's fine too. Okay, and you can go with honey, agave, or maple syrup just to balance out that tang, because we're going to add some lime into it. And you want to balance out that tanginess with the honey or the agave. And you want to have the perfect yin and yang of flavors there, because we have lime, and then we've got cilantro, as they call it in Mexico, or coriander or dhania, as we call it in Swahili, or in Hindi, hara dhania or kotmir in Maharashtra. And salt and freshly cracked black pepper, guacamole, avocados, healthy fats again, mashed up roughly. No guacamole is complete without some lime in it. Garlic, green chili again, the green chilies again. And of course, red onion and salt to taste. Now, you'll notice that this guacamole recipe doesn't have tomato in it. We have the salsa with the tomato. So we don't want to make it too tomato.
Yeah.
So I took the tomato out of the recipe, and you know what? It works beautifully. Okay, and we're going to end with the Milagro Rosé, which, as I said, is pomegranate, fresh lemon, rose-infused syrup, where I use some brown sugar, top it up with club soda and tonic water, and that's it. We're ready to roll. So I'm going to say welcome. And let's get going.
Yeah. Right. We're going to start off with making the taco dough.
Okay.
So if
I'll go this side. Yeah, we go this side, and we have another camera which we need to get. Maybe we need to stop screen sharing over here so we can get into the other camera. Perfect.
Yeah, perfect. So
I'm going to stand behind you.
Yeah. So we've got can you see that? That's cornmeal, fine cornmeal, 1 bowl. And then
so is that polenta?
No. And then I've got plain flour, just a plain flour, just a little bit less than a whole bowl. And we've also got the atta for making roti, just a wholemeal atta, and that's just half a bowl.
Tina, is this polenta flour?
Yeah, it is. It is, but the fine one, not the coarse one.
So this is not what the Punjabis would use for mutton.
No, this is a fine one where it makes it a little bit more easier to roll as well. Okay. That's the main thing. The coarse one, it is more crispier, but it doesn't roll very far.
And it gives you a thicker dough.
Thicker, yeah. And I like it thin and crispy. Absolutely thin and
so
crispy.
You know, I told you I made Debra's yesterday.
Yeah.
I used the Punjabi makki ki atta. I didn't use the polenta. Is that where I went wrong?
You might have gone wrong there.
Okay.
Yeah. And then a pinch of salt. Right. Just a little bit, tiny bit of oil. That's just the sunflower oil. Yeah, just about that. And just mix it together.
You can't see.
Go this way. Mine.
I'm just going to mix this together and make a nice soft dough.
So it's a medium pliable dough or a soft dough or soft wet dough, medium pliable.
Medium, not very, not very soft, not very hard, just easy to roll.
Just the same texture, you say, like a chapati dough?
Yeah,
or
chapati.
Or for pizza or something like that?
No, pizza's too soft. This is roti.
Roti,
yeah.
Chapati dough.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just get
so like
that. Sorry.
So I'd say something like flatbread dough.
Yeah, yeah, that would be just right.
It's such a great recipe, and I mean, I said earlier on, you know, I was one of the lucky ones who got to taste it, and they're crispy. They've got that perfect crunch. The texture is beautiful, and I can just imagine having those refried beans in it with all those toppings.
It is. You can feel with different like vegetables, stir-fried vegetables, chopped up finely. You can do different fillings, but I think it seems like kidney beans is one of the best ones that you can taste it.
I agree. You know, I experimented with tacos some time back, and I went in for the vegan mincemeat. You know, I thought, let me do a chili, a Mexican chili.
Yeah.
But it really wasn't the same as the refried beans, you know, that
the refried beans
was watery.
Yeah, it's too watery.
It was messy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I find the home soaked overnight, two whistles in the morning, and then drain all the water out, use that, and that's much more better.
So what you do is you soak your kidney beans overnight.
Overnight, yeah. And then I boil it in a pressure cooker, put some salt in it, boil it with 2 whistles, then let it cool down, take all the water out, and then mash it up.
Mash it up. Okay, perfect.
So this is the dough ready.
So let me say that again. You soaked the kidney beans overnight.
Yeah.
You spun them into the pressure cooker with enough water and salt. You gave it 2 whistles. You allowed it to cool.
Yeah.
You drained it and then you mashed up the kidney beans.
Yeah.
So those are pre-prepped and ready.
Yes. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. And the dough is ready now. So it's just about this part. This is the consistency of it. Right. That's done. And we're going to do the
rolling now. Perfect. Yeah. Should I roll on this side?
Yeah.
I think maybe roll on the other side. Yeah, that'd be nice. Can I just get a feel to this and see how it is, you know? Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, it's a medium plywood door. Perfect. I know. It's just perfect. So Tina, would you traditionally allow the dough to rest for 10 minutes? About 10 minutes would be nice, and it's quite easy to roll them. Right. Yeah. Right. And when you fry them, are you going to fry them in a medium? Maybe try and do it medium so that it does work. You have to do it in a medium heat just because you make it more crispier. Right. You don't want to go too high. No, not and too not high. Too low either. No, because too low will not cook it properly either. And it absorb a lot of oil, right? So you have to have that right temperature. Just, yeah. So you preheat your oil, sunflower oil or light olive oil. What do you use? I use sunflower oil. Okay. Basically, I prefer using sunflower oil because if you keep it, you can keep in an airtight container. Once you've done the tacos, put it in an airtight container. You can leave it for about a week, and it doesn't go soggy or soft or anything, and the smell and the taste doesn't change either. So could you make these as nacho chips as well? Yeah. You can. Yeah, you can. That's meant to try and you can, and then deep fry it. Brilliant. Yeah. That's so much better than buying the store-bought versions that have all the preservatives and all the chemicals. Yeah, no, this is just. I'm sure a lot of the brands are not going to like me very much for saying this right now. But like I said, the homemade is always fresher, tastier. Yeah. And that little bit of extra effort, you know. So we're going to roll this. Can you? We're going to cut them out with this ring, right? Yeah. I'm going to try and make it the same sort of shape, same size. Same size. So I use the ring cutter. Okay, perfect. And we're just going to wait for this to get up to a medium flame. The oil is heating up. Yeah. Got it right. And the fork. Wonderful. And just cook it. And that's what I forgot to do. Yeah, you did. And my taco turned into puri. Wonderful. So that's one ready. We're going to get the rest. We do about 3, so everyone can serve. And we have a couple of ready. Yeah, I have. Right. I have. I got a couple of them, a few of them ready, so we can just feast on them later. Yeah. Yum.
Can't see you cooking.
Let me move out of the way. Right. Do it in this side. This side.
Well.
You can't do it.
Okay, leave it.
It's okay. Maybe you want to just hold up the. So I need these are the 2 main things that we need. Okay. Because we need to hold one at the bottom and flip the other top. So you need the tongs. You need the tongs, and you need the like spatula. So this is the way. So the oil is not ready. Okay, that's fine. And you fold it over, right? Yeah. Why does that happen to us? And you flip it over. Yeah. Oh, and let it, and then you can make it whatever shape you sort of want to open as much as you want. Yeah. You can do it small one or big one. Depends on what you like. So if you're having canapé style tacos, you can do the teeny tiny ones. You can, right? And those look really cute, especially when they're served up. Or you can have this, like this is the perfect size, I would say, for a main course. Yeah. Yeah. You're just having the taco meal, right? You can, and it's, to be honest, it's really filling because I think the kidney beans has got a quite fiber. Yeah. And then you've got all that healthy fat that fills you with the guacamole. And it is so filling. You don't really, when I'm making tacos for everyone, we don't have anything else. That's it. You know, it's such a great combination of textures. You've got the crunch, you've got maize,
you've got chapati flour, you've got the corn flour, and you bring it all together. You have this lovely crunchy shell.
Yeah.
And then you have this nice, thick, creamy, fiber-filled, refried bean paste that fills it up.
Yeah.
You chop it up with the salsa, which can be spicy and has all the tang. And
you can make it as spicy as you. If you don't want it spicy, you can put less chilies. You can if you want more spicy, you can put more of jalapenos on the top.
Oh, it's not the habanero, it's the jalapeno.
Yeah.
The habanero is the red one. That's why I was thinking I got something wrong. Yeah. The habanero is the Parisian chili, and the jalapeno is the Mexican one.
Yeah. So this is not just shaped up quite nicely.
Perfect.
Just make it a little bit more crispier.
And you put the raw salads on top of the onion and the
everything,
any kind of lettuce, carrots, everything.
Yeah,
it's brilliant.
A bit of everything goes in there, so.
And you could use the same filling for tortillas,
You
can.
I use the same filling for making enchiladas.
Yeah. So you do melted cheese on top.
I do, and then I make a sauce to go on the top.
So do you use salsa verde or salsa roja?
I use fresh tomatoes first, start with the onion. Then the secret ingredient is tomato soup. Cream of tomato soup. You add that into it and make that.
That's your next demonstration on healing our You have to do that.
No, but that's because it has to be cooked in the.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the cream of tomato soup is the magic. It works.
So you do a thick soup or a thin soup and you add it to the enchiladas?
Enchilada sauce, yeah. So when you fry the onions, put the fresh tomatoes, cook it, put the garlic and ginger and all that, mix it all up, the taco mix as well, and then you put a tin of cream of tomato soup in it.
Oh my God.
And it's just so wonderful.
That
it's
is
just amazing.
Smart. That's smart. So what if I made a tomato soup, let's say on Monday?
Yeah.
A home-made one.
Yeah.
I wanted to make enchiladas on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
I could just simmer that down into the sauce, right?
Yeah.
And you can, I could do a vegan version with, for example, I do a cream of tomato soup. Sometimes I'm trying to eliminate my dairy to a certain extent. So I put cashew nuts into it.
You can. Yeah, just make it a bit different. This is worked really wonderful.
Really beautiful. I looked at the bubbly texture and you can see that you're going to get all those little bubbles that just look crunch in your mouth. Beautiful. And the colors, you just get it a
goldenish brown, so you can feel the crunch when you're having it as well.
Yeah. And it really dries up really fast.
It does normally. If the temperature of the oil is in the right temperature, it doesn't take long. I've made before 150 for a party, and it's taken me a couple of hours.
Wow!
But it does. It's quick and easy, just the right shape as well.
This reminds me of the typical Kenyan kitchen when all the mothers would get together.
Yeah.
All the aunties and the mothers, and they would be they would be making biscuits together.
Yeah.
Our home was famous for that because we had this big house with a patio. The big angan or the big patio.
Yeah.
Seema, can you hear me?
Yes.
Tina is using camera 3 and she is actually rolling, but we can't see anything. So can you adjust camera 3 so we can see the worktop and the rolling so the audience can enjoy what is going on? Thank you. That's the correct camera. Now, if you can raise it up and pointing to where she's doing the rolling, perfect. Now it's gone portrait. So can you make it landscape, please? Turn it around to yes. And now adjust it. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Over and out.
So that's just been rolled, and I have just cut it with a cutter, just so that all the tacos are the same shape, same size rather. And then with a fork, you poke all around it so it doesn't pop up.
Tina, maybe you want to hold it up and show them the thickness of the
So the thickness is just this much, because the thicker it is, it's not as crispy. So the thinner it is, it gets more crispier. And
it reminds me of my mother-in-law making matris, you know?
Yeah, matris is that size, yeah.
Do you remember that?
And then turn it round, then flip it over.
Beautiful. This is such a great recipe, Tina.
Oh, sorry.
I love it. It's fantastic. Look at all the little bubbles in that packet that we've done. Shall I make one more? Make one more. Let's show them how to make one more. And because we've got the camera there, they can see thickness and everything.
Yeah. And this is how the color should be. Just the color should be delicious.
So if I wanted to do nachos, I could just make this, poke it up and cut it into four.
Yeah, you can.
Triangles. And I've got the nachos thinner or thick.
And if you use the wheat flour, the atta, it makes it crispy. It does make it crispy.
It does, indeed.
So that's like reddish brown.
Beautiful.
So we're just going to wait one more just so that.
If I wanted to, you know how I emphasize so much on turmeric.
Yeah.
Right? And a lot of dishes, I try not to use food coloring in my dishes.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the food grade colorings are synthetic unless they're really pure and natural.
Yeah.
Now, if I wanted to take this to a deeper yellow version, could I put in a pinch or two of turmeric?
I'm sure you can. I don't think there would be any difference in.
They won't alter the taste then. No. Because it would be a very minute amount, right?
Yeah, it can. Yeah, it will. Okay. Again, same way. I'm just going to.
You know, as a mother, when my children were growing up, they wouldn't eat their vegetables.
Yeah.
So I used to put spinach puree into the chapatis and puree pure beetroot.
You can put avocado, you know, it's really lovely.
It's soft.
Yeah, it is.
It's really soft.
Yeah.
I put avocado into my peppers, by the way.
Yeah.
And you can also put pumpkin puree. Pumpkin puree. So could you make, a colorful spread of green, red, and yellow?
I'm sure you can.
I'm thinking of Independence Day, right?
But that's again the quite quick and easy one. So that's done.
The colors of Independence Day tacos, Independence Day chapatis, Independence Day this, Independence Day that.
Yeah, we can make green and red and a white.
Yeah. White,
you can use for white. You can use white corn flour.
Ugali, maize meal.
Yeah, you can get it. You can buy it.
Yeah, but I want to give you a thicker taco.
I've never tried it, but we can try it.
Let's do that one day.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
Yeah, let's give it a try. That's one done. So we're going to make the taco spice first.
We're going to make the taco spice now, and let's get back here. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. So I'm just going to walk you through the ingredients, as you can see. So maybe this camera is better. Okay, I hope it's clear enough. So I'm going to just take the big salt off. So we have cumin powder, Kashmiri red chili powder, and now the traditional recipe, if you don't get Kashmiri red chili powder, you would probably use cayenne pepper. I like Kashmiri red chili powder because it gives the spice mix a nice red hue. Okay, we have onion powder, garlic powder. The more garlic powder you use, the better. We have smoky paprika, and I'm going with smoky flavored paprika because it gives it that depth of flavor. Oregano. Now, red chili flakes are optional. You know, like I said, the Kenyan in me likes the pili pili. Now, you've got the Kashmiri red chili powder. So if you don't want to kill yourself with spice, just omit the red chili flakes. But I like a lot of pili pili spice. And of course, I always love black pepper. So let's just get this all going. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. The recipe will be on the website. I will put up all the recipes on the website. We also have the PowerPoint presentation. So I'm going to use all the red chili flakes, the onion powder, garlic. It's about 4 tablespoons of Kashmiri red chili powder, cumin, oregano, and a teaspoon or 2. So I'm just going to eyeball this in of black pepper. Mix this all up. Yeah. This all out of the way. Smoky paprika. And just mix this all up. And you can store this all up in an airtight container. It'll last. Double up the recipe, triple it up. No, would it be okay to use it for weeks, or how long would you store it? I like to do it in small amounts and store it.
So it's fresh.
Yeah. Because a lot of the spices have essential oils, and as you keep them for a long period of time, they tend to, lose their essential oils and their flavor. So what I like to do is I like to make it in batches around this size and use it over the month.
Yeah.
And if your kitchen is half as busy as mine, it won't last you so long. And I think you have a pretty busy kitchen.
I think I have, yeah.
So
yeah. Oh God, yeah. That is really
it's a taco
lovely.
spice mix.
Yeah.
It's a proper taco spice mix, And the beauty of spices is they tell a story of integration and immigration. If you follow the spice route, we have cumin in India, we have cumin in Mexico. And you follow the spice trail of how the spices brought people together, how it brought cultures, integration, immigration, all these elements in. It's really a very lovely story.
And you can spice it up as how you want it.
Play around, get your creative juices flowing. That's what I always say. Okay, always remember one thing. When making a taco spice mix, you can never go wrong if you add more garlic to it. More garlic powder, the better it is. We have 2 teaspoons here. Go with 3. Not an issue. So here's your taco spice mix, and we're going to go into the beans now.
Wow.
Right. So I'm going to just show these. These are the beans that
we bought. I soaked it overnight, the red kidney beans. In the morning, took all the water out, washed it, put it in the pressure cooker, put enough water and a bit of salt in it, and pressure cooker it with 2 whistles. Drain all the water out and mash it up with a masher. And that's it. That's all I have to do. Take all the water out, as you don't want it to be liquidy. Otherwise, the tacos will sort of feel soggy and not crispy.
Yeah.
And you want the tacos to be crispy. So that's the magic to it.
I'm really excited to have these this evening.
I think you will. I think you won't wait for anything else now.
So you've got 1 onion?
Yeah. 1 onion and 1 tomato. And then I've got olive oil here.
Brilliant. And are you working with light olive oil?
Yeah. Just whatever you have. I just get this. So, yeah. And just a little bit of olive oil.
Okay, brilliant. Yum. Bueno. Like it's in Mexico. Que bueno. How nice.
I know. There you go. Mix it. And I will get we don't need that now. You put black pepper in that.
I put black
so we don't need any of this then.
Yeah. Unless you want to pepper it up. I love to pepper my things up with spices.
Yeah.
Well,
I think we've got it.
We're ready to roll.
Yeah.
So this is just onion and tomato, no garlic.
Garlic, I bought chili and garlic paste. I've got it ready here.
Oh yes. Okay. So are you going to go with the traditional golden browning the onion, or you just
no, just fry it just a little bit. You don't want to overcook the onions, so you just leave it. So when you have the taco, when you are having it in the taco, you want that crunchy onion taste as well.
Yum. So you have again another element of texture and flavor, and the sweetness of the onion that comes through. Yum.
Yeah. So that's the main thing. Yeah. The oil is right. So we just put the onions in it.
It's such a different, okay, it's similar to Indian,
yeah,
but it's so different from Asian cuisine in a way, you know, like Thai or Japanese, for example.
Yeah.
You know? So every time you try something does have some caramelized onions in it.
You can have it, but it's sweeter.
Yeah.
Caramelized onion is sweeter. And to be honest, Mexican is not as sweet.
It's all about Chinese.
It's more,
and like you said, it's got the jalapeno.
Yeah.
Not the habanero, the jalapeno. Got it wrong there. I got it wrong. You know, once I was making habanero chili sauce.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize how, I learned it from this lady who actually had lived in the Caribbean and she was living in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize how hot the habanero chilies are. And I was using my hands without gloves.
Burning.
My fingers were burning.
Yeah, burning, yeah.
I mean, the Scoville units of that is, I mean, it's not as high as the ghost chili,
yeah,
you know, that we have in India. The boot jalotia, they call it. But the habanero is really, it is pretty high on the Scoville scale, but not as high as the boot jalotia.
Right. And then I've got the ginger, garlic, and green chili paste here already.
Okay.
So we just put about
a teaspoon. So how much, I mean, your proportion of ginger to garlic, do you use
I just
equal.
So everything is equal.
How many chilies?
I put 2 chilies just because my kids don't like very spicy.
Right.
That's bad, but yeah, we just put some more chili sauce on the top or just extra green chilies.
Okay. Brilliant.
So fry it for a bit and still not very bright, and then I add the tomatoes.
So they're just turning translucent pink. They're not getting brown.
No, it's not very brown.
And tomatoes just bring everything together.
Yeah.
I love the way you're using fresh tomatoes and fresh.
I prefer using fresh tomatoes.
Yeah. A lot of people like to use the same
No, they do, but it gets, again, it's too watery.
It gets watery.
Yeah.
So you're right. What smells fantastic, you know? Yummy, yummy, yummy.
We're going to put the salt in it because we haven't got.
Right.
So I have got a little bit salt in the beans, but that comes out when you drain all the water out,
Right.
or the salt. So I will put some salt in that.
You know what I do when I'm caramelizing my onions, especially for Indian cuisine?
Yeah.
I put salt into the caramelizing onions because it goes
It's
liquid out
nicer.
and it makes them cushion up.
It's nicer. But I feel you can't taste salt if you put it on the top.
Mind you, I do tend to put a lot of salt on top purely for health reasons.
Yeah.
Because they say when you salt your food in advance,
Yeah.
some schools of thought say, some schools, they say that you have to use extra salt and adding more salt. So I said, you know what, let me just salt my food at the end now. And I'm reducing my salt. So
what I do, yeah.
I'm trying to.
Right. So about
a generous tablespoon, I'd go with that. That's the amount I do.
just because we've got quite a bit of beans, and depending on how much you have.
So 3 tablespoons. Okay, so you're bringing the taco spice mix into the tomatoes and you're frying it up. So you're letting all the essential oils of the spices come through, right? Just like you do in Indian cuisine.
Just you can smell this.
Just like you're making a Mexican masala.
Yeah.
I like that Mexican masala. That has a nice feel to it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Your husband told me earlier, Tina and Seema. Tina, T for tacos and S for salsa. Tina and Seema.
Nice to
Nice. Okay, so it's dry.
That's dry, and it's just right texture. So when you put it in the taco, it will not soften. Should never soften. You've got it right.
Beautiful. And you can see the paprika brings that slight redness through.
Yeah.
And can you smell that smoky paprika?
Yeah, I can.
It makes such a difference, doesn't it?
Really good.
It's like magical. And you know, it takes this spice mix is ready in such a jiffy.
Yeah.
You know, and you can just make it at home and store it in a bottle. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm definitely going to make that again. I've never tried it, but that did. The smell is amazing,
and it makes such a difference. You know, it just.
I mean, the color. Look at that color.
I use it in my fajitas as well.
Yeah.
So we do a lot of fajitas at home. We do a lot of we do enchiladas.
You can use that, and if you're making enchiladas, what the other thing I put is in the sauce I would put soup, the cream of tomato soup. In the bins, I grate some mozzarella and some cheddar. So when you bake it, it is lovely.
Oh my God! And when you, oh my God!
Yeah.
So you get that gooey feel to it.
So you do. I do add some.
You really are from Kenya. We love our cheese in Kenya, don't we?
Yeah. That's ready. That's all you need to do. And I just put some fresh coriander.
Can we hold that up to the?
Oh, it's too hot. Sema, be careful.
It is.
Take it up.
Okay, so you're going to put cilantro, as they call it in Mexico, or coriander, and let's just bring it in. Oh, I think they can see it, right? So you want yes, it's brilliant, fantastic. So yeah, oh my God, that looks absolutely scrumptious, and it's so simple. Sometimes we say less is more.
Yeah,
this is. I mean, how long would this take you? You soak your beans overnight and you pressure cook it.
Yeah.
I mean, and you can just roll it up into tortillas. You can put it into your tacos, your enchiladas.
You can use anything and everything.
You can use it on anything. I'm trying to think,
You can have steak and have it with the Mexican rice as well.
You know what? I just got an idea. If you're on a low carb diet,
yeah,
you could use this.
Yeah,
you could use a lettuce.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah,
like just
like that. And then you can just put your salsa and everything on top.
Perfect.
Yeah, like that. I mean, so these are slow carbs.
Yeah.
And you put the lettuce, so you don't want so much carbohydrate, and you can put in your sauces and just crunch it down. Because in Asia we use a lot of lettuce cups, and so that's what I do. I keep changing around, playing around. I make we make suki moong ki dal.
Yeah,
dried moong lentils, and onions and tomatoes and everything, and you put it into your lettuce cups and you have it with chutney. It's fantastic.
Lovely.
It's delicious.
Yeah.
Perfect. This is so great.
So we just put this here for now and then decorate it later.
Brilliant.
Right. So now we're going to go for
salsa. The naughty little salsa. So shall we come forward here? I'll just get a spoon. Okay. So salsa ingredients, as you can see, can everybody visual? Can you see? Okay. So what we have here, we're going to go with about 1/4 to 1/2 cup of pureed tinned tomatoes. This is the traditional way you would find a salsa in a restaurant. Okay. You often wonder why they have extra tomatoey flavor to it. It's because they have this pureed tomato as a base. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to eyeball out about 1/4 cup of this. Okay. Should do the trick. Okay. And what you're going to do is you're going to add in a heaped cup of cherry tomatoes. I like to use cherry tomatoes because they're sweet.
Yeah.
They have
and they've got a flavor.
They have a
rather
flavor.
than sweet, it's got a flavor.
And tomatoes are very heart healthy, as we know. Just give this a little mix. Just make sure those tomatoes are really well coated. You don't want to add too much of the pureed tomato because you don't want your salsa to be too watery. So just 1/4 cup. Okay, 1 medium-sized red onion, finely chopped up, as you can see. Really easy peasy lemon squeezy. 2 cloves of garlic. Bring that in and really just mix that up really well. This is where you want to give it a lot of your love and affection. And really get that going. It's like making an Indian kachumbar or In Kenya, we call it kachumbari.
Yeah.
You know,
but that's just the slices of tomatoes rather than chopped little.
That's right.
Yeah.
Look at the similarity.
It is so similar. It's just different ways of chopping the tomatoes and
and you
onions.
know, Portuguese cuisine and Mexican and Spanish cuisine have a lot of synergy.
Yeah.
They're very related. Now, if you look at Africa, the coast of the East African coast was taken over by the Portuguese Vasco da Gama. Do you remember your history lessons? I mean, the thing with Kenyan cuisine is it's a beautiful amalgamation of the local Bantu. You've got the elements of the Indian spice trade. You have the Portuguese influences. You have the Arabic with the slave trade, you know.
Yeah,
you have all these elements that came into the Kenyan way of cooking. And I think that's what makes us Kenyans such big foodies. Okay. Jalapeno, not habanero. I like my pili pili, so I'm going with one big green chili, and it adds that green color to it, as you can see. Cilantro or coriander or dhania. Nice handful. We love our hara dhania in Kenya
and India.
When I moved to Bombay, I used to keep saying dhania, and they would look at me and they'd say, "What?" The vegetable vendors would say, "Dhania? Dhania kya hota hai?" Then I finally learned that it's goat.
I know, that's it. That's the other thing, how different sort of sayings are.
Okay, so you're bringing this all together. Now, you're going to bring it in. Now, you want to add some sweet elements into this because we are going to finish this off with some lime. So I'm going to use, you can use agave, you can use honey, or you can use maple. Choice is yours. Okay, just about half a teaspoon to a teaspoon, depending how sweet you want it. If you don't want that sweetness, you can take it out. But I like to have the yin and the yang of flavors. Now, as I'm working this salsa up, you can see that it's getting, you know, a little emulsified. It's going in together. It's becoming a real salsa Mexicana. Now, the naughty in me. Now, everybody doesn't have to be as naughty as I am, but I am a little bit of naughty. I am a little naughty, okay? Not very, but un poquito. Just a teaspoon of, should I be a little naughtier?
Yeah, a bit more. That's fine.
Tina's naughtier than I am, so she likes more tequila. You can go with vodka. This really, you know, this really brings it marinates it. And it brings all the flavors in together really well. A bit of pink salt to taste. Black pepper, choice is yours. You can have it. You don't have to. I love my black pepper. Keep mixing. You know, then you give it a lot of love. Like Sevani said, you know, you put your energy into your food. So as you're cooking, you wish that whoever eats this food is blessed, is happy, is joyful, is healthy. And lime. Mexican cuisine, lime. So you've got the sweetness from the honey, the agave, or the maple. And you've got the tang from the lime. Remember, you're not using the really sour tomatoes, you're using the cherry tomatoes. And you've got this beautiful salsa going. Can you see that? Okay, Tina, I want you to taste this. Oh, I won't say no to that. Oh, that's my favorite tomato. Okay, and I'm naughty and I'm going to put it into a new bowl.
So good.
Is it? Is the garlic coming through?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so you've got your salsa Mexicana ready over here. Now look, this, okay, we're going to serve this with the tacos today. But of course, you can also build it up with nacho chips. Yeah? Or just for your daughter. So lovely to see you. And you can even serve it along. You know what's really good with this is papadums. Poppers.
Oh God, yeah. Masala peppers.
Just put it on top.
Oh my God, that's lovely.
Okay, so you want to just, you know, you want to
Karishma's favorite masala
present this, you know, and bring it in with all these little elements that are beautiful. You know, I'm a bit, I like to really decorate my food. I think food, like I said, this is Mata Annapurna. So when you're serving people food, you're actually you're worshipping the goddess of food through it. So what do we do when we go to a temple? We put a flower, we put a candle, right? We give a coconut, we give fruit. So this is a little way of honoring that Mata Annapurna. If you want to, I'll bring in a few, elements of this green. Let us make your food beautiful, because when food, see, we eat with our senses, we eat with our eyes, we eat with our ears. When we listen to the sounds in the kitchen, we say, oh my goodness, my mom's in the kitchen, she's busy cooking. It sounds so good, oh my God, it smells so good, I can't wait to eat it. It looks so good, I'm dying to eat it. And then you taste it, right? So you have your salsa mexicana here. You have the colors of Mexico. You've got the green, you've got the red, you've got the yellow. So it's all going over here, and
it's looking delicious, Seema and Tina.
Muchas gracias.
Gracias. It's so yummy, looking so delicious, and made so beautifully with so much love. And the colors.
So much love. That's the thing, isn't it?
And the colors look amazing, because Mexico is known for its vibrancy, the colors and textures and spices. Because it tends to use a lot of this, doesn't it? Everywhere whenever you think of Mexico, it's always colorful hats. Even if you go to the restaurants, they're very colorfully decorated. So the food itself as well looks very appealing.
Now, there are a couple of ideas I want to give you all. Like, I like to say that I always say get your creative juices flowing in the kitchen, and don't be scared to try. Another very fantastic ingredient in a salsa is pineapple.
Yes, pineapple or a mango.
Yeah. Or green pepper. You can add green peppers into this. You can add pineapple into it. You could add mango into it. If you're using ripe mango or ripe pineapple, do not use the maple, honey, or agave. You don't need it.
Yeah.
The fruit is going to add the sweetness to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So do you cut it? Do you chop it up and just put it, or do you turn it into a chutney?
Very tiny cubes. Very tiny cubes.
Very tiny cubes. Yes.
I would just go with, in the same recipe, I would go with about 2 tablespoons of very finely chopped pineapple. Mango tends to be sweeter, so I'd go with 1.5 tablespoons. Now, when I speak of tablespoons, I speak of generous Punjabi style heaped tablespoons.
Definitely, yes. You can't have anything halfway, right? Yes, absolutely.
The Kenyan is there, but the Punjabi is also very strong.
Yes.
So you bring that into it. And another thing that's really great is green Granny Smith apples. They work beautifully. Leave the skin on, scrub them down really well, get the wax off the apples, put them in. They work really well. But if you use the Granny Smith apple in this, then please don't omit the agave, the maple, or the honey. Yeah. Okay, it gives a beautiful texture.
The sweetness.
It's the sweetness. If you're using red apples, then especially the gala apples or the lovely Japanese apples that we get in Hong Kong, then you can omit the maple, the honey, or the agave. And agave is beautiful in this recipe because agave is Mexican. So if you do get agave, it makes it more traditional. So these are the different variations you can add into this recipe. Pears are beautiful. Pears are really good. They go really well. So this is a traditional Mexican salsa. And now we're going to go into a guacamole, as they call it, or guacamole.
Right. Yes, please. We're looking forward to seeing this with all the lovely colors. And as they say anyway, that when you have all the different foods, Seema, they say, you should actually go for all the reds and the oranges and the purples and the yellows, greens. If you have a whole range of different colors, it's good for you. It's very healthy. Plus, you get different types of vitamins and different types of minerals that come into your body.
You eat your rainbow. That's what I say. We have to eat our rainbow. You can add all these different elements into it. I mean, you can add. Personally, I've never added beetroot into a salsa, but I think that would work.
Right, but you have reds anyway. You have salsa, don't you? So red, having the tomatoes in the salsa sauce, etc. That's your red there anyway, that you would be including. And tomatoes, they say, are very healing for you. Actually, it's got some kind of flavonoids in tomatoes.
Lycopene, and it's heart healthy.
Yes, yes, it's very healthy. It's meant to be very good for inflammation, good for respiratory diseases as well as depression. They say tomatoes are also good for those kinds of things.
They're great pick-me-up food. And you know what? Tomatoes are also really great as a face mask for skin regeneration.
Right. Yes, I think it lightens your skin as well, doesn't it? So tomatoes. So if there's somebody who's got pigmentation or discoloration on their faces, then you could use a nice, lovely, natural face mask using tomato slices, putting it up or crunch it up a bit and put it on the face. Yeah, meant to be good for you. I usually use lemon. Lemon is good for you as well.
Lemon really enhances collagen production.
And honey is good.
It enhances collagen production, right? And it lightens your skin, the vitamin C.
Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. So anybody out there who are looking to perhaps, I don't know, use some kind of aging products to help you look a little younger, then you don't need to buy products, etc. Just have nice glass of lemon juice every day, and it'll tend to help you from the inside rather than from the outside.
I write for a column in Hong Kong for a magazine for Cooking Conversations, and I write for the Skin Kitchen. Kitchen, and it's pretty much just basically farm to table skincare. If you can eat it, it's good enough to put on your skin.
Right. We just lost you there with the voice a little bit there, Seema. The last sentence you said was what?
If you can eat it, then it's good enough to put on your skin.
Right, yes, absolutely, yes. Well, it's good, isn't it? Because either you're giving nourishment from the inside through your bloodstream and through the inside of you, or you're putting it on through the pores from the top, right?
Beauty from the inside. Beauty is from the inside out. What you eat, of course, shows up on your face at least 3 weeks after. And of course, what you put on your face, of course, makes a lot of difference. Or on your body, for example, like sugar scrubs with coffee and olive oil. And so we have a problem in my house. My children always say, "Mummy, can you stop turning our bathrooms into a kitchen?"
Oh dear. Oh my God. Well, it's better than putting all the preservatives, isn't it? And putting all those other things on it, right?
You know, my avocado honey mask will be lying there. My coffee sugar scrub will be lying there. And they're like, "Oh my God, Mama's at it again." So we're just getting back to the avocado, the guacamole.
Mm-hmm. So what are you doing there? You've done the avocado and you're pressing it all and scrunching it up.
Yeah, we've got three. You can go with 3 small avocados or 2 medium-sized avocados. We've used 1 medium-sized and 2 tiny ones, and that should do the trick. And I'm just going to mash it all up over here really well. And you want to give it a bit of texture. You don't want to puree it. You just want to mash it up, okay? So I'm just going to play around here a little bit. And give it a lot of good thoughts as you're going along. You know, whoever's enjoying this avocado is going to have this avocado and this guacamole. May they be blessed. May they be happy. May they be joyful. Anadata Sukhi Bhavan.
Absolutely, that's wonderful. And it's actually a really beautiful thing to do when you give good vibrations to the food. And look how beautiful it looks.
That's the smashed avocado. And always take a teaspoon aside for your mask. We can just put it now and just wait here. Everyone will disappear.
Oh dear, so Tina and Seema are getting from the vegetarian kitchen to the vegetarian skin clinic.
I had an avocado mask on one day. And my daughter walked in and she said, "Mama, you look like Shrek."
Oh God. Try not to show them when you look like Shrek, right? Hide in your room for then, right? So it's like yeah, but I do find that Mexican food, when like the way you're cooking it right now, it's so colorful. I really love the colorful side of the Mexican food. Like when we make Indian food, it could be a lot of browns. There are a lot of browns, and even if you make curries and things, you'll always find they kind of look browns. But when you look at Mexican foods, you'll find that most of the times, you have reds and greens and yellows and so much color that's been involved, So I love that part about the Mexican food.
it's not only the food, it's the culture.
Mm,
The
they're
culture,
very
the culture is very amorous. It's very, it's spicy. It's loud. It's happening. It's, you know, it's got all that fiesta in it, and you know, all the music. You're a dancer. So you're a dancer, so you know it comes. It has a lot of soul.
It's got like it's got a Spanish, because of the Spanish colonial side, you know, of Mexico. They've got a lot of that Spanish sides to them as well. They've got a lot of culture, but at the same time, you know, I find that they're rich in heritage as well. Because, for example, the Mayan culture comes from Mexico, doesn't it?
Absolutely, and all the Mayan foods, they're so good with cacao.
Yeah, I've never tried that, but it would be something quite good to try out. But it's good to know that when you understand these different cultures, very interesting, you know, to see the kinds of foods each different region comes up with, you know, the recipes. So what have we got now? You've still mashed it.
We've added a squeeze of lime into this. Now, Mexican cuisine synergizes with lime, okay? A lot of the modern day cooks would use lemon, which works equally well, but we've used lime, as you can see. Are you there?
Yes. And why would you say it's lime and lemon? What would you say is the difference? Because, you know, we have
lime has a deeper flavor. I mean, there's just something different about lime. A lemon is a lemon, but a lime is a lime. Like when you have a margarita.
We do know there's a lime and a lemon is a lemon, but what's the difference when it comes to the food?
I've lived in Asia, and I've lived using kaffir lime my entire 20 years. Yeah. And I just find that a lime, as tiny as it is and smaller that it is, it just has so much depth of flavor, and it takes everything to such a much. You can use less lime where you'd have to use more lemon. This is my personal experience.
Yes, I think that lime has a beautiful taste to it. It doesn't, you know, there's a lovely taste to lime. And when I make a lemon juice, because I tend to make a lot of lovely lemon juice, fresh, homemade lemon juice.
Lemonade,
Yes, I always use. Yes, you normally buy them in India where you have those lovely lemon juices. But I put a bit of salt. It's a little bit of salt in there, Himalayan salt, and then a bit of pepper in it. And of course, there's a bit of sugar in it. I normally use the 0-calorie sugar that you have, just to give it that little taste. And then I put lots of ice in it, and then put it in the fridge. And every time you need to have a bit of a vitamin C boost, you just keep drinking the little lemonade throughout the day.
What's really great is if you blitz your water with some mint leaves.
Sorry, we didn't quite catch that. It's
you blitz your water, the water that you're going to use, and you like copper water. So if you have copper water, blitz it up with some mint leaves, at least 5 to 6 mint leaves for your of limeade, as you'd call it. Add in bhuni zira.
Jeera is really good.
Bhuni zira, like
roasted jeera.
In India, they have masala nimbu pani, or we call it sikanjavi.
Yes, absolutely.
Add in a bit of black pepper, and it's a perfect summer cooler, really. Yeah. It's so good. I've drank pictures and pictures in my grandmother's home.
Oh, really? It's so delicious. And I think it's also good for your digestive system, because it tends to clean up your intestines as well. It needs that it has a cleansing effect in your body. So lemon is definitely very good for that, especially the warm lemon.
And it's a digestive as well, especially after you've had a hardcore Punjabi meal. I mean, if you visited our home in Rampur, you would know what a hardcore.
We'll have to do that just to check it out, dear Seema.
This is 2, fat cloves of garlic minced up. So we're going to add that into the guacamole. Just going to give that a mix. Again, you're bringing in a lot of energy into this guacamole. Now, remember the lime and the lemon. If you're using lime in a guacamole or the lemon, it'll prevent your guacamole from changing color, from going brown, from oxidizing. Okay. Now your small red onion. Like I said, there's no tomato in this guacamole. We're just going with the red onion. Again, cilantro or coriander. A nice, chopped handful. Jalapeno, not habanero. Okay.
Did you just put jalapenos in there? Chopped jalapenos?
Chopped jalapeno, a large jalapeno pepper. Pink salt to taste. As you can see, go easy on the pink salt. Pink salt is fairly strong. And we're going to fold this up and make it look really pretty.
Very nice, yes. So Tina, you made these lovely tacos as well, you know, with the fried. I mean, your ones, every single one turned out so beautiful. You know, you made them all kind of bend over and look like tacos. What if we try and it ends up looking like puri, you know?
It wouldn't, because you try. You try. No, Sima, it wasn't that bad. It's just that I had to just tell Sima just a little bit thinner, because it was a bit thicker than it goes, pops up, and it doesn't stay crispy. To make it crispier, a bit thinner, and trying to making sure that when you fold it, it has to be crispy at the bottom, and then turn it round the other way. It stays into shape if you do that.
Right. So that's the secret tip, right? To make sure that it's properly fried at the bottom, so that so when you turn it around, it's easy to keep that shape.
And you can also decide what thickness you want. Like you want it with broader, or whatever gap you want in that taco. You can, if you're using vegetables, you would want it a little bit broader to make the vegetables fit in properly. But
yes,
again, that's the same thing. Yeah.
And what's the difference? Because sometimes, you know, you can buy these ready-made tacos in the supermarkets, and made. Of course, there's nothing like homemade. But you know, what would be the difference? I mean, what would you say is the difference in terms of flavors or?
Number one would be the flavor. Because the one you buy in from the supermarket, when you have it, it's more like having a plain crisp, like tortilla, plain. It hasn't got any flavor to it. Whereas this homemade one, because it's a bit crispier, thinner as well, it's got more flavor when you eat it. It's you've got a bit of salt in there, but you can add salt, pepper in it, or chili flakes to make it a little bit more colorful again. But it is lovely homemade, definitely.
Homemade, yes, absolutely. I mean, there's nothing that beats the homemade side, right? Especially with our traditional mums and, you know, grandmas. They always ensure, you know, you have fresh foods at home, always, rather than frozen or rather than packed, you know, in pre-made ones, because it has too much preservatives. So only if you have to have it. We're not saying we shouldn't have it, but, you know, if you can possibly make a homemade foods, then it's the best thing for everyone.
It doesn't take long. It took a little bit longer because we were trying to get the camera right. But normally, if you do it, it does not take long to do it at all. I make about, for 4 of us, I would make about 18 tacos, and it would take me less than half an hour, and that would be a normal cooking day. If you're making even a simple dinner, it takes you an hour to just make something simple like that.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely. Thank you, Tina. That was really great. Yes, Seema, that looks really tasty out there. Has it all been done?
Okay, so what we've done here is, okay, I think I've set this.
Could you hold it? Because we can't see it on the camera. If you could show it a little bit on the camera, would be lovely.
So what I've done here is I rolled up the guacamole.
Ah, yes, of course, yes.
The other thing I've done is I have these spring onions, which I cut really thin, and I soak them in water so they get all curly, as you can see.
Very nice, yes. You soak them in water for what reason?
They curl up. So this is the Asian element. When in Asia, especially in Thailand, they carve their vegetables, and they use all these different ways of making vegetables curly. They can make a watermelon look like a temple, etc. So that's exactly what I've done here. Is I've just sliced up the spring onions really thin, soaked them in ice cold water. They've curled up. Using a little bit as a garnish, I'm using pomegranate.
Yes, it's very Mexican. They use a lot of pomegranates in Mexico.
Exactly. And I've used some of the taco seasoning on top just to season the guacamole, and give it a little bit of that red color. You could use red chili powder, you can use taco seasoning, you can use red chili flakes. The choice is yours. So we've got a guacamole there, and it's done. And like I said, whenever now you preferably use edible flowers in this recipe, but honestly I went looking all over Oxford and I couldn't find them, So I plucked a few out of Tina's garden and I'm cheating.
But it looks so beautiful. I love the presentation.
Visually appealing, so you've given that element of honoring your food.
Could you show again? Could you show this to the for the camera?
That's the guacamole. We hold it together. So no, you hold that. That's the guacamole and the salsa.
Bravo, bravo! Our duet, our lovely, stunning chefs. Both look absolutely beautiful. Now we know because they use the special skincare routines, which are natural. And then, of course, making delicious foods, as we can see, all natural, which also adds to their skin complexion and making them look a lot more glowy. And thank you very much for sharing this in such an amazing way, in a very step-by-step manner as well, Seema and Tina. Thank you so much.
We just roam around the house looking like Shreks and turn our kitchens in our bathrooms into kitchens, and has a problem with it, so we're fine with it.
Absolutely. And I also love what you said about the T and the S, the tacos and the salsa. Tina and Seema, like we've got the T and the S in all different directions.
We've had Tina's husband teasing us all day.
Yes, we have another S, by the way. We've got dear Sharon as well there, all the way from America, watching you with a big beady eyes, checking out those lovely Mexican, dishes that you're cooking out there. Yeah.
Hola, Sharon. Hi, Sharon. How are you?
Hello, dear Sharon. Welcome to our watching our Mexican recipe dishes part of the program.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien, gracias.
Yo también. Muy bien, gracias.
All right, you two show offs. Okay, can we join in with the conversation? Gracias.
Have a good day. And I said, muchas gracias. Thank you very much.
Of course, yes, I do. Yeah, I mean, we would like to say, with these multicultural groups of people that are coming together, multilingual, very talented ladies that we have all joining us today. I just want to say, first of all, Tina and Seema, thank you so much. You explained that so well. What a delicious dishes you made of the Mexican from the Mexican menus. And Sharon, would you have any questions maybe for Tina or of course Seema, any of them?
Well, I was writing down this salsa recipe. We have we must have about 80 tomatoes.
80 types of tomatoes? You mean 80 varieties?
We have the plants in our,
okay.
in our greenhouse.
80 different plants,
outside, some all different kinds. Cherry tomatoes, they're all different kinds of that, and then some yellow ones. Oh, they're really good, and all different kinds. So my husband's been making salsa, but yours looks fantastic. And I was writing down the recipe, but I didn't get the whole thing.
Oh, don't worry. I took a photograph of the menu. I'm not going to be out on Tina and Seema's lovely menus, right? So I've got chick. I've got it all on my little phone because I thought I'm going to try this out definitely. I love Mexican food, actually, especially the vegetarian Mexican dishes, So Sharon, don't worry, I'll pass that on to you. Actually, before we carry on there, Sharon, did you have one more thing to show there, Seema, with our wonderful drink that you have there?
I have the Milagro Rosé, but before I get into that, Sharon, do you have tomatillos, the green ones?
I don't think so. Everything is just starting to ripen. Right. So I don't know yet. I know we had them last year. And I know our friend Dora and my daughter-in-law, Graciela, they make incredible tamales and salsas, and they use
tamales. Oh my God, tamales are so good with the cornmeal and the maize husk. And they steam them together, right? They're so good. They're so delicious. You could, if you had tomatillos, the green ones, you could do a salsa verde.
That's what Dora does for us. We're trading. Actually, she'll give us that. And now I gave her yesterday some peach chutney. Peaches are in season now. Oh, it was so good. I have a question for you, though, from Desi. She had to leave because they go to work, you know, they have their food truck. But she's now making naan. And she wanted to know, this is a different subject, but she wanted to know about garlic naan. Do you use? Yeah, she really wanted to know.
She's good at that.
That'd be good with the chutney.
I normally, I do make garlic naan at home, yes, and I put the garlic on the top. When you do you make the dough at home, the garlic, it's almost like a pizza dough with plain flour, and I try not to put any yeast in it. So I put baking powder, and I put a bit of bicarbonate of soda in it, yogurt, and salt, and onion seeds. It makes it really nice and tasty. Leave it for about an hour or so, covered with a nice wet cloth, and just leave it on the side for about an hour. Shape it up into a naan bread thing. Whack it on one side, and then put it on the pan and cook it on the heat.
You invert it.
Yeah.
So it's like a tandoori effect.
Yes.
Right. That's exactly.
And then
what
they
my
just crushed garlic and fresh coriander as well together, and dab it on with the butter on it, and then just do it again, and it's perfect.
Okay, so that's
Oh, I'm so hungry.
another great way of doing it is making a garlic butter.
Butter and the garlic and coriander together. Mix it together and then dab it on.
Dab it on.
So would you put that just in any bread? You just put it on top of the bread and just let it become, or do you make a special bread dough?
I make the dough. I do make the dough. Yeah. So it is nicer to have that on a nice homemade naan, making it like a naan. You don't need a clay oven for it. You can just dab it on. You put quite a lot of water on one side. Then on a pan, just stick it on, and then just turn it round on the gas cooker. And
okay. I didn't quite get that. So what do you do? So you have your dough, you put some water on it, dab it into the saucepan, and when you cook it, then where do you put the actual garlic butter?
When I put the garlic on it first, if you want it really garlicky taste. Not everyone likes it that way, but my husband does like it that way, so he will have it before. I normally put the garlic later.
Right. Yes. So when you normally put it on the top, don't you? Because it melts into the breads. No, that's really wonderful. It's really nice. So whenever anybody wants to make home, all the listeners who are out there watching this right now, and they're thinking, well, I can't do anything else. I need something really simple. And you say, well, you can make your garlic butter with this wonderful recipe, right? Just put the butter in, as you mentioned. Put some. Did you say garlic into it, and then a little bit of coriander, cut up nicely. Mix it together and put it on your bread. And if you cannot make the dough bread, then maybe just normal sliced bread and put it into like a garlic bread, right? So just saying that, look, this is for everybody. If you're somebody who's like a fast moving professional who doesn't have time to do everything, well, here you go. Here are some great tips for you that you can even do these kinds of wonderful things at home, which are good for you. With garlic is absolutely amazing blood purifier. So very nice for you. And corianders are very good as well, as you know, alkalizing foods. So moving on here. So did you, is there a drink that you wanted to share with us, dear Seema, before we close up for today? And ask Sharon to interrogate you a bit.
Just one more thing for Sharon, since you asked about the garlic naan. So what you can do is you can whisk your butter. Just get your organic butter from the store, whisk it up, add in a lot of chopped garlic. Very finely chopped cilantro, and stick it into some saran wrap like a roulade. Roll it up.
Yeah.
You know how we roll it up, and stick it in. So you have a roll. You have a roll out, and you've secured it like candy on both sides. Stick it into your freezer as and when you need it. Just cut the slices up. Garlic bread. Anything cilantro, garlic, peri you need, mushrooms, garlic mushrooms, garlic naan. I mean, I find in the UK, people are very pressed for time. There's not much domestic help. And in the US as well, you're working full time. Keep this ready. Make a chili butter, make a paprika butter, make a garlic butter, make a cilantro, chili, garlic butter. Stick it into your freezer, black pepper butter. You're ready to roll. There's so much you can do. There's so much. Make a honey butter if you want, Anyway, I can go on and on.
Yes, absolutely. Well, thank you so much for that, dear Seema. Thank you.
What we have here is we have a glass, and what we've done here is Tina and I can we show them the rose petals? The rose petals. So we've taken some rose petals and some sugar, and we blitzed it up in a grinder together. These are the edible rose petals we have. Okay, I'll just show them to you. These are edible rose petals, as you can see. And it's what we use in a lot of our rose teas or our Indian desserts, if you make kulfis and kheers, etc. And we blitzed it up into butter, blitzed it up into sugar, as you can see here. And what we did is we lined the rim of the glass with lemon, and we inverted the glass into it. So what we have is this lovely pink and white rim over here. And we've got about a quarter cup of fresh pomegranate juice. Easy peasy. Got a cup of lemon juice. And a rose-infused sugar syrup, whose recipe, my daughter made this for me, honestly speaking. God bless her, Gayatri. I have the recipe. I'll put it up on the Healing Our Earth website, and you put an equal part of that in there.
So is that rose syrup?
Rose syrup. I want you to taste it. So we use brown sugar for this because it's healthier. Actually, she used coconut sugar. That's what she used, coconut sugar. And we rose petals and water, and she made an infusion. Nice.
Very, very nice.
Very nice. I'm going to just top it up with some ice cubes. Perfect summer cooler. Rose is very good for your complexion. It's very good for lowering your pitta. Your pitta dosh, the heat in your system, especially during summer. That's why I chose this. This is actually a perfect Valentine's Day drink. It's very feminine. It's very romantic. And you're going to top it up with tonic water. Throw in some pomegranate seeds. There we are. If you want, you can add a rose petal or two, but they won't come in your mouth, but it looks really pretty. Could I get a knife, please? And we're just going to, if you have these pastel umbrellas, you can use those. And whoops. See? And you have the perfect summer cooler there.
Oh wow, it's amazing. All he needs is one of those straws, with the little umbrella straws.
That's exactly what you need.
Yeah, that's all you need is a little umbrella straw with the little things. So that would look amazing. Look how delicious it looks. Every single thing looks delicious.
I've used tonic water because I like the quinine, and I think the quinine, the slight bitterness of the tonic breaks through the sweetness of the rose syrup and the pomegranate juice. If you want, it gives it that bittersweet flavor, but like a bitter lemon kind of thing, yet it's romantic and it's kind of sexy in a way. But if you want, you could add club soda to it. That's fine. That works perfectly. And if you don't want to use any aerated drinks and you're off fizzy drinks, use water or sparkling water if you want to use sparkling water. And you're ready to roll. And that's my version, my take of the Milagro Rosé.
Wow, that's our little Seema's special rosé. Seema's rosé, we'll call it. What is the name of that drink? What do you call the drink?
It's Milagro Rosé. Milagro, because the Spanish pronounce L as Milagro Rosé.
Milagro Rosé. Well, there you go. That was absolutely, I won't be able to say it as beautifully as you did, Seema, but there you go. So there you go. So,
Right, I can taste it first, guys.
Okay, Tina, go on. You can be the guinea pig for us.
Oh, that is so cooling.
Refreshing.
Very, very.
And you've got the heart healthy pomegranate juice. And what we did with the pomegranate juice is we went fresh. So what I did was I took about half a pomegranate. I took out all the arrows. I blitzed them in a blender and I strained it. You know, and it depends how big your pomegranate is. You know, if you don't have enough seeds, you need at least a cup of fresh pomegranate juice. And pomegranate and roses go together so beautifully. Now you get pomegranates in Mexico, which is so beautiful. Roses are available worldwide. The whole world loves roses. But the beauty with this drink is it's also very Persian.
So it's got a very multicultural feel to it, very multicultural drink there, right? Oh, look at Cam enjoying himself in the background there. Someone's making us jealous here, right? Making our mouth watered. What do you think, Sharon? Does that look delicious? What do you think?
That looks so delicious. And of course, you know, since I'm Sharon Rose, to have the rose drink would be amazing.
I bet you that I'm sure it was dedicated to you, dear Sharon, even though they may not be telling you this, that a special drink dedicated to my dear Sharon Rose, right? Absolutely. So Sharon, what do you think of Mexican food? What do you think about Mexican food? Do you eat a lot of Mexican food yourself?
Well, my husband, Jay, is a gourmet chef, and he has been making I requested like once a week, actually, fajitas. So
yes,
it's wonderful. And now he's making this wonderful salsa from the cherry tomato in our garden.
Oh, wow. Listen, aren't you lucky? You got a wonderful cook as a husband, a husband cook, right? But wonderful. Isn't that wonderful, Seema?
It's wonderful, but we have one more dish. Do we have time for it? It's the esquites.
Yes, we have a quick time. Yes. Would you be? How many minutes are we talking about?
Quick. We're looking at 8 minutes. 8 to 10 minutes.
Go for it. So whilst they're showing us that as well, Sharon, you know, in America, they seem to have a lot of Mexican foods. Actually, when I used to travel around the whole of America, there was always wonderful Mexican foods everywhere. Delicious, actually, really nice. And a Mexican, you know, I find, because you come from the scholar in you has probably studied all these different cultures. So there must be this Mexican, apart from the dancing point of view, Mexico is made up of so many different cultures, aren't they? I mean, they're so rich, and I mean, it's one of the richest cultures in the world, they say.
Yes. There's not only the people who are descendants from the Spanish coming in, but they're the indigenous, at least in recent history, because if you go back and back and back, we don't know. It's very interesting. If you go way, way, way back, centuries and centuries, then you find all kinds of different people with different expressions, different religious traditions. The Mayans. We did a film about 2012 and the Mayan calendar many years ago. So I learned a lot about the Mayans at that point.
I would love to learn a bit more about the Mayans because again, the Mayan culture itself is so rich as well, isn't it? And these foods, as we saw, look at the types of things. They have like a mixture of things. Like if you notice, there's flour, and then there's vegetables, and then there's rice, and there is beans, and it's like all the ingredients come from all different parts of the world, for example. It seems like it, you know, there's a kind of different cultural items put together into dishes that they make.
Yes, and also right now we're beginning to plant for the fall. So that we're planting some of these cilantro and garlic and onions, and our peppers are just starting to to flower, actually. We kept them in the greenhouse and they like it hot. And now chard and kale and lettuce is always, right now we have romaine, this mint romaine. I highly recommend it. It's the most delicious. In fact, it's so good that we're eating it for dinner, and it's like just the lettuce and maybe some beets, and I really like to have pumpkin seeds. It's really healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
avocados and it's just so healthy. And this lettuce, this mint romaine, is so delicious and green. You're eating light.
that sounds so yummy.
Right now, as things are ripening, we're growing things for the fall.
Absolutely. Well, let's find out what are these two ladies up to, because they're in the corner doing something there. I think they're doing it all without us. What's Tina and Seema doing? Seema, Tina, would you like to share? Hello.
Light oil heating up over here, and I just put in about 2 cloves of garlic. We're making the esquites, which is the dish that's synonymous for Cinco de Mayo. You're going to very lightly caramelize this garlic, just garlic. And we're going to add in 1.5 cups of sweet corn. I love that sizzle. I'm going to work really fast here. You don't want to overcook this dish. You can turn the heat up a bit. Or higher. Really hot. Really hot? Yeah. Okay, so we're just going to work with this. So this is the corn. And we're going to add in the taco seasoning. So I'm going to go with about a tablespoon. I'm going to bring this all together. Can you see that? So traditionally, this is had as a corn in a cup, esquites, had in Cinco de Mayo. And it's a celebrity dish where Mexico celebrates conquering over the French Empire in 1862. Okay. So you have the taco mix in there. You have that. Now we're going to add in a little bit of pink salt. No black pepper goes into this recipe because the taco mix has the black pepper, and optional, healthy with a little bit of naughty move back tequila. That was the tequila. Whoa. And some more.
Wow, is that what it was for? I thought, wow, what is the candle there for? I just was wondering. Oh, I understand. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that looks amazing. So
all
was that
the flavors together.
Right.
Brings it all together. A lot of cilantro goes into this recipe. You could add a jalapeno if you wanted to, but we have a lot of heat happening everywhere. So we want to keep one dish really mellow. Now we're going to switch this off. And we have the colors of Mexico. As you can see, all the peppers, green, yellow, red. With Mexico on the plate. Top it up with the esquites.
This actually looks delicious. It looks absolutely delicious.
So simple. Traditionally, they serve this with a mayonnaise and they put a bit of lime and they put cheese. I'm just going to go with cheese because the mayo gets really heavy. The cheese is going to melt up over this. And your esquites is ready. You can add in a squeeze of lime or lemon. We're going with lemon now because our limes are finished. Yeah, we use them too much. This is a beautiful dish, and this, as you work into it, you're going to get this beautiful raw red peppers. You're going to get the creaminess of the cheese. You're going to get the texture of the corn. You're going to get a bit of that tequila. But like I said, I like to be a little bit naughty. You don't have to be naughty. You can be healthy and totally healthy.
You can be a goody or a naughty. It doesn't matter, but you can try out these different recipes, right? So what dish? Oh, so what? Can you tell us what is that yellow things that you're putting in there? We couldn't hear when you were showing it before.
Corn and cheese. Sweet corn.
Oh
Sweet
my
corn.
God, yes, it is so yummy, delicious. I am going to try this definitely. I don't eat cheese, by the way, but I can have it without the cheese, can't I?
Go with cashew nuts.
Right.
Cashew nuts is perfect on this, you know. Mix the corn up. You can see all these colors, the colors of Mexico come. And you're not going to cook your peppers because they're just, you want them, you know, to be crunchy. You want all the goodness of your peppers in this dish. You've got all the creaminess of the cheese in it. You've got your taco seasoning. You've, you know, added in your little bit of a naughty element with your tequila. Now, the beauty of this dish is, you see these little lettuce cups? This is the little sima, the little Chinese sima in me. Yeah, we've got this as well. So we're going to just plate these up like this. You know, wonderful, really tasty dish. You have the texture of the lettuce or the lettuce, as my Melissa in Hong Kong would say, "Ma'am, no lettuce." And you know, have your little, you have the cheese that's melting in. You have, you know, you've got that ooey. The more cheese, the better. The more cashew nuts, the better. As they say, you've got this beautiful, you know, this amalgamation of colors. You've got Mexico on a plate. You've got your peppers. You've got the flavors. And just going to clean it up over there. Take a little bit of lamb's lettuce. Throw it all over. If you have microgreens, those work beautifully well in this recipe. If you want to add a bit of onion, you can. Just on top, you know, just give it that. And here you are.
Oh my God, that just looks too good. That looks just really delicious. And I love the way you present it as well. As we spoke previously, presentation is a very big part of course, when you're, you know, making your food and how you you know, feed your family. That looks really, really delicious. Look at that. Sharon, does it make your mouth water? Come on, tell me the truth and admit it.
It certainly does. And I keep thinking about alchemy, that food is really an expression of alchemy. All of these different ingredients, spices, and taste. I have to say that the chutney that Seema gave me the recipe for, it was like the gift that keeps on giving. It's just, you taste it and then you taste all as for like 5 minutes, I kept tasting all the different flavors in it. Was outstanding. And same with this. You know, I'm sure that it's the same thing. You keep like the peppers, there's the taste sweetness of the corn, and then, you know, all of these different wonderful healthy ingredients.
Absolutely. Look at that. Look at the way it looks, so rich, full of we maybe Navanita, you're here with us right now. Hello, thank you for joining us. Look, Sharon has been saying some amazing things about the food. Look at Seema, look with her holding this lovely tacos and yummy foods, and Tina as well. What do you think about this? What did you think about the recipes? And thank you for your wonderful messages as well and your contribution.
I'm just blown away with the colors and the divine power that Seema was putting into it when she was cooking. It's just amazing. And especially the last one has appealed to me the most. I'm definitely up for it. I'm going to try it. And that's something, you know, I'd been thinking in my mind, something like that to present in a lettuce leaf, or why not in a avocado shell, just the skin. I know the skin is not edible, but I love presenting in a creative manner. So that's something I'm going to definitely try. And
oh, that's wonderful, because being a creative person yourself, and there was really great suggestions that you were perhaps sharing whilst all the cooking was being done as well. I think Lata also mentioned that you can use the romaine lettuce as a variation to make the parcel base to Sharon. Sharon, is that true? You can use the romaine lettuce as a base?
Why not? Why not? Actually, there's another here. A lot of people that don't want to eat wheat, they'll do, and in restaurants too, they have lettuce wraps. So it's using the lettuce and romaine, especially this mint romaine. It's so big and thick. It's,
Crunch it round.
And that's used also all throughout the Caribbean.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, because there are so many different ways of eating that same food, but presenting it in different ways, just in case some things are not appealing to you. So you could perhaps replace it with something that is a bit more appealing for you. Nabanita, thank you for that lovely little suggestion as well. And Seema, Tina, what was there something you were trying to show us there?
We stuffed our lettuce, our tacos here, as you can see, with the refried beans. Right now we're going to add in a wee bit of salsa, some guacamole on top. This is the proper way that they do it in the United States. Am I right, Sharon?
Yes.
Tina has some chopped up salad here that she uses, which has got cucumber and onion and tomatoes. So we're going to add a bit of that. And I have some julienne carrots here. As you can see, I use my Thai papaya peeler for this, and it works really well.
Yeah.
Carrots, so like you said, we're eating our rainbow, we're getting our colors.
I love the fact that you've got these gloves on as well, haven't you? So if you're trying all the different things, it tends to keep everything nice and clean with the plastic gloves that you're wearing.
Yes, it does. We're going to put in. It does actually, and there's something I learned from my mom. You put in your red onions, okay, and of course, now you can use any form of lettuce. In the United States, they would probably use, or in Mexico, they would use iceberg lettuce, but we're spoiled for choice here in the UK. We get this beautiful lamb's lettuce, which we just pluck it off. I love microgreens. I love all the delicate alfalfa sprouts and everything that you get here. Those were hard finds for me in Hong Kong. So I'm really indulging myself with all these over here. And you have the lamb's lettuce.
Please do show that into the camera. Can you turn it around so we can see it inside, how it looks? Oh, yeah, that looks yummy, yummy, yummy.
I'm going to go a little bit further and make it look a little more colorful. I'm just adding some pomegranate seeds.
Yes, absolutely. And it looks really absolutely delicious the way you've made it. And I'm sure if we were there with the coronavirus there and the COVID, we have to work through Zoom. But if we were there right now with Seema and Tina, I don't think they would have found any more of those left. They would have been looking for it, thinking, where have they disappeared? And I'll be going, yummy, yummy.
Honestly, do feel these would go down really fast.
Yes, absolutely. That's why, Tina, you mentioned about 18 that you were making for your family. So you probably need about two, three each, right? Because I'm sure it's so delicious.
I think so. I do know it's something, it is quite filling. So for an adult, I would say 3, maximum 4, and that would be nice.
I'd probably eat 4.
Sure. Well, thank you so much, ladies. That was absolutely amazing. I have Mr. Sambu all the way from Malaysia. I wonder if we should just ask him what he thinks of that. Hello, Mr. Sambu. Are you there, Mr. Anil Sambu? Hello. Could we have you and find out what you have in store? Because you're such a great cook. You love making all these different foods and things. Would you like to come on board and share what you think? Okay, I don't think so by the looks of it. All right, so Sharon, back here again. I think, all right, well, be like that then. So Sharon, how about you? Is there anything else that you could finish off with, any tips that you could give to our viewers out there? We talked about pizzas as well just earlier with Desi, right? With one of the wonderful guests that you had in place and you invited here. She spoke about all these different really great tips in terms of Italian food. And just now we saw all the Mexican food. You're very multicultural, as we know, right? From the American side to all different cultures, even Indian. You've tried all the Indian foods, etc. So are there any tips, the last tips that you could finish off with here?
Anil is here.
Yes, we will go back to him soon once he gets settled. So we were saying, yes, Sharon?
Well, as I always say, as much as you can, grow your own. Even these herbs in little pots in your window. You'll have the beauty of the greenery. You'll have the experience of watching something grow, and then you'll have the taste of the fresh herbs. You know, in all of the you read about, I like to read a lot of historical novels. They're always talking about the kitchen gardens, especially for the herbs. So, and also it's a wonderful thing to do with your children, of course, to make that connection.
And that's a beautiful, what lovely tips there. So maybe you have a kitchen garden. So instead of having plants by your window, you can have herbs as your plants. So you can enjoy the beautiful greenery of your plants as well. But at the same time, pluck them and put a little bit in your food as well. So you've got that. Or you could help your children work with you to help them learn how to grow plants as well. So it's a fantastic, what a lovely tip. Thank you so much. Let's find out from Nabanita. Nabanita, what do you think? Any tips that you would say? Because again, you love all these multicultural things. You come from a creative background. So I'm sure that you have a lot of creative tips when it comes to cooking, like you mentioned. Is there any other tips that you would like to finish off with here?
For me, it's like all the fresh, always do fresh cooking, no leftover, no stored food in the fridge. I'm totally against storing food in the fridge. Freezer is still okay because because some frozen vegetables I still use, and because they write that they are being frozen within 1 hour of picking from the fields. So they are still good, but not the refrigerator stored food at all. So definitely fresh cooking and hot cooking, because that's where, the fire energy, all the 5 elements of earth energy is going into your food and giving you the energy.
That's a very beautiful thing as well. The 5 elements we talked about, right? You mentioned as well, because the elements, all 5 elements have its own energy. So by cooking food as well, you're killing all the bacteria as well. So you're cooking food, which is easier on the tummy as well when you're putting and eating food. Sometimes raw foods can be a little bit strong for people's tummies, So by cooking things, it's a really good way. Yeah, absolutely. Wonderful, Nabanita. Thank you so much for the lovely tip there. We have Anil Sambu with us as well, all the way from Malaysia. Let me see if I can find any couple of tips that he could perhaps share with us. Hello, Anilji. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Anilji. That was lovely cooking that you did earlier on as well today. But I hope you were watching this wonderful, Mexican and the Italian dishes that were being made. Was there anything that you'd like to maybe share about, multicultural cuisine?
Wonderful. That was great, because we love taco, and we used to enjoy them when we were in Asia, Malaysia, and all these countries. In India also, we used to enjoy them a lot. And it's very, very, very tasty, tasty, crunchy shells, and inside different flavors, some mild, some exotic, some spicy. So it's wonderful taste.
Yeah, so you loved it, right? You loved the tacos, right? So which is very nice. Oh, where? Oh, hello. Hi. And who are these two? We have our star chefs here, standing here, the two beautiful ladies. We know that we know the secret of their beauty. Everybody, you know this, right? The secret of the beauty is they use all the kitchen ingredients for their faces, right? And that's how they can look so gorgeous. That was beautiful. Thank you, dear Neil Kumar. He's very cheeky. He's very mischievous, as we can tell. He's very professional at the same time. But there you go. We grabbed you caught you on camera there, you two ladies. We've got Chef Daksha here as well. Hello, dear Daksha. Welcome and a global namaste. Thank you for joining us here on Healing Our Earth.
Hello everybody.
Yeah, you must enjoy all these multicultural cuisines, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, and what can you tell us a little bit about what you thought of today's recipes that you've been watching and watching?
Yeah, I was dipping in and out today because I had other classes on as well. So I was dipping in and out, but everybody looked so good and so professional. I was enjoying what I was seeing. Yeah, very good.
Well, and as a chef, are there any tips that you would like to give to the audiences who are out there? We've got people from all over the world who are connecting with us right now, watching these wonderful recipes being shared. Is there anything as a chef that you would like to perhaps share with the rest of the family out there?
What I'm doing at the moment is like I'm promoting healthy cooking. So I would just recommend to everybody that you know what, Indian food already is so healthy, and we can fuse so much different flavors into our food. I mean we've seen Mexican dishes being made today with an Indian influence as well. So there's just so much we can do, but to sort of tweak it to make it extra healthy, you know, reduce on the oils, extra heating, extra overcooking our veggies. You know, nutrition is very important now, and unfortunately nobody's getting any younger. So yeah, so over the years, it's one of the things I've learned is we can cook food to eat, but now it's the time to cook food to nourish. I think that's very, very important now.
That's a very, very, very powerful statement, actually. It's a very good statement, a very good tip there. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Because actually when we eat food, we eat it more for taste, or we eat it because we just eat for the sake of it. Or it could even be, you know, we're really depressed and we're just thinking, oh, let me just eat a couple more chocolate bars here. You know, it could be for so many different reasons that you eat food rather than just for nourishment. And if you look at all our traditional yogis, they will only eat at certain times. They will just eat as much as their body requires. They'll only eat things like berries and, you know, things which are very, very good for the nuts and things like that. But nowadays, I mean, we eat lots of things which are not really good for our bodies at all.
That's
so
right,
absolutely right. Yeah, thank you, Daksha. Thank you so much for sharing that. We also have wonderful Lakshmi Ji with us today. And we're lucky to have our dear Lakshmi Ji. Hello, good, global namaste to you, Lakshmi Ji. Thank you for joining us here. If you could unmute yourself, I would love to ask what you thought. Can you tell us a few tips from your side about multicultural cuisine?
Wonderful, wonderful. What a program, you know, throughout the day. Wonderful program. So the last bit which I, you know, looked at was the pomegranate juice. What is it called? As Miyago Rosé, right? Something like that. Well, that was very
wow, bravo. That's 10 out of 10 for you, dear Lakshmi Ji. Though you were listening with very big ears. Very good.
So that was quite interesting. And, you know, the way you were explaining how to juice it up and how to strain everything. It was quite easy. I think, I don't know what you use along with the pomegranate, something to make it a rosé. I mean, I would like to know that.
Please go ahead, Seema.
It's a rose infused sugar syrup where you could just make a basic sugar syrup.
Okay.
But before you make the sugar syrup, infuse
I cannot hear.
Infuse the roses 1 or 2 tablespoons in hot water so they release their pink hue, and then you make a sugar syrup with it and you strain it. I have the exact measurements of the sugar syrup on file. Honey, I would put it up on Healing Our Earth on the website. And you can make that sugar syrup. It's nice to use coconut sugar in your sugar syrup because it's a lot healthier. Or if you want a higher mineral content, you can use jaggery. So you want a perfectly pink syrup, get a brownie pink syrup, but you're getting the elements of coconut sugar and jaggery. You want refined sugar? No. That's a no.
Right. So jaggery is very good for you as well, isn't it? Like you said, it's full of nourishment, lots of minerals in it, and it gives you the sweetness that you need as well. So, which is really fantastic. Beautiful, lovely. I love that photograph, by the way. It looks so delicious, yummy.
Yes.
Thank you, Lakshmiji. What a lovely.
Oh, that's great. Thank you very much, Seema and Honey, both of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, we're coming to the end of our program now. So if I wanted to just ask our wonderful panel, if you had any last minute questions that you have burning desire, whilst we have these two gorgeous chefs here, very talented ladies here, looking beautiful with the Remember Shrek masks that they talk about. Oh gosh, there comes another one. This is lovely. Rose, especially for you, Lakshmiji.
Yes.
On the screen. It's to tempt you to try making it at home once at least, right? I'm sure you will love it. Yes. So if there is any other questions, and maybe we could then ask Nabanita maybe to sing a couple of songs for us, if she doesn't mind. And if Nabanita, she knows some amazing mantras that she does. So it'll be wonderful to have her joining us very shortly for a couple of songs that she can finish off with. So yes, any questions that you would like? Raising hands. Anyone who would like to ask any questions?
I'd like to
and whilst you decide who's going to ask the questions, of course, I have to share with everybody here that our mission statement, as always, is at Healing Our Earth, is to promote happier, peaceful, healthier, and inspired global communities by delivering multicultural online education, entertainment, information, and many, many wonderful things that could help you to transform. And of course, I hope this is, we're doing our job okay. And we're here to serve the community, and we're here to serve all of you. And every single person who's joined us today, the chefs, the special guests, etc., they're all volunteers, including our technical team and all the hosts as well. So thank you for all your contribution. Just final reminder to with everybody, if you've just joined us, or if you have forgotten, then do write this in your diary. We have our special events coming up on the 15th of August, next Sunday. We have our Indian Independence Day. So do come along and join us for that. It's from 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. for the whole day. You will love it. It's going to be an amazing event. We then move on the 22nd of August, Sunday 22nd of August, from 2 to 7. We have a special day full of dance, celebrating dance, presented by me and my co-host, dear Sharon. So we will be bringing to you some amazing dancers from across the world. Do make sure you do join in. You will love it. You'll love that show. And then we move on, of course, to our next event, which is called the Janmashtami Special, which is the week after, which is, of course, the 29th of August, Sunday, 29th of August, again from 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. So come along and let's celebrate this beautiful birthday, I would say, of Lord Krishna. And we're going to love this because you'll have some amazing singers joining us, great bhajans, wonderful kirtan, and many, many fun celebrationary things that are going on. So there you go, a little reminder for you. So any last questions for our dear Seema and Tina, who've been working so hard throughout this afternoon? Yes, Nabanita, please, if you would like to unmute yourself and please go ahead and ask.
Yeah, I was going to ask to Tina, can you make tortilla bowls? We get the ready-made bowls, like you have done the folded one. Could you make the bowl shape? Because we like to make it.
If you put it in you can say, if you have a bowl like that, you can just put it up there. It will stick quite easily once you make the round puri. Put it over there, making sure that you do put holes on it, and then just put the whole thing in the oil, and it will come out itself as well. But I have tried it before and it has worked.
So another thing you can do that works really well, like Tina said, and she's a professional at tacos.
Oh, I am not.
Okay, if I'm not as skilled as at tacos as I am, what I do is I would make the disc, poke it, and in Asia we make the potato baskets.
Yes,
with the shredded potatoes, and we use 2 chutneys, 2 sieves. So you could rest it in between one sieve and put another sieve on top and press it, and then put it into the water and into the oil and fry it, and it will automatically detach from the sieve.
In this one,
like this.
Oh,
On top like that.
yes, I've got that one. Yes.
It has. I've done it in this one as well, and it has worked really well.
Oh my God, this is an amazing idea. I've never thought of that. That's such a great way to do it. Oh, there you go. There your tip for you, Benita. That's a beautiful tip, isn't it? I never realized, because we have those frying things as well, and it would be wonderful because you can make every shape look the same, right? Because everyone would come across looking the exactly same. Whereas if you try to do it with your hands, maybe they don't come across as uniform. Very true, very true. And
if you make these balls, sorry I'm butting in, but if you make these balls, because I'm so enthusiastic, you can make them bigger. And what you can do is you can put the escates in it, and you can put in the beans. Yeah, with all the toppings. So you have a real.
I'm sorry, we can't actually hear you. Sorry, Seema.
If you make the bowls, you can make them bigger, number one, and you can use them as a base, as a bowl, and you can put in the esquites, which is the corn. You can put in your refried beans. You can put in all your camole and your salsa and your salad, and you can have it as one huge, complete basket. Literally.
Wow.
You like to have Buddha bowls with the rice and the this and that and this and barley.
Yeah.
You can have this as one big bowl and just, enjoy
Just like that. Whoa, what lovely tips we've been going back with today. Really amazing tips. So thank you so much for that. And there's lovely questions by all the wonderful people who'd asked, from Daksha to, Sharon to Nabanita. We also have, of course, Lata. Lata ji's joined us here. She's been also suggesting and asking many wonderful questions. And I believe that she has also another question for you, for another interrogation question for you. So dear Lata, would you like to ask any questions? First of all, welcome and thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much, Honey, and the Healing the Earth team and the guests. But no, it's a wonderful question, because these infusions of the rose petals, is it the petals that the rose that actually you have from the garden? Or
No. Now, look, unless you're using untreated, organic, grown roses without any chemical content, please do not opt to use any rose. It's best you buy dried, organic, edible, I emphasize, edible rose petals. Now, what a lot of people do is they mistake rose tea, which they buy in the market, as edible rose petals. Now, a lot of those trees, I'm in the tea business, okay? So a lot of teas are treated, with chemicals, etc. And they're just meant for infusions. This is edible rose petals. So literally, I could take this out of the packet and eat it, and nothing would happen to me. This is what you would find in India in a kulfi. This is what you would find in a firni. This is what you would find in a kheer. And this is probably what you would find in gulkand or rose jam, which you put into pan or batoni.
Yeah. Where do you get this? Buy it in an Indian shop or online?
No, I buy it from Bulk Whole Foods Online UK. Bulk Whole Foods Online UK. We have a fantastic selection.
Wow. That's lovely.
Quinoa, hemp, flax seeds, almonds, pistachios, cashew nuts, sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds. I just do one big order, boom, and I get a whole big order done. So
amazing.
Thank you so much for that lovely answer. Thank you for the lovely question, Lata. Did that answer your question? Hopefully.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, amazing. You're great. Honestly. Thank you, Seema. Thank you, honey.
Thank you, dear Lata.
Yeah.
We now have Mitaji here. Hello, Mita. How are you? Okay, let's see. I told you it's interrogation time. We've got lots of people asking you questions here. People are tuning in from everywhere to ask you further questions. And I have one or two as well. They're coming through the YouTube as well, links and various messages that we're getting. But before then, Mitaji, hello. Global namaste to you.
Global Namaste. Such a fantastic program. You know, you feel your mouth watering. You want to make something in parallel at home. And so many tips to learn. So many tips to learn. And as you said, Seemaji, it's the edible rose petals. And immediately I remembered Gulkan, because I have a couple of bottles in my fridge, which I keep it to make thandai during the, Shivratri.
Yes.
Shivratri.
Yes.
Just that time if you don't get the edible rose, but will be nice to have the link of that online, supplier. So it's I really want to make that mocktail, which you made.
Oh, I see. That's what appealed to you. Was that the naughty one, or is that the naughty one? Right.
You can make this very naughty if you want to, but I don't drink naughty.
I got tonic water ready, so that is
naughty in my food, but I don't drink naughty. So if you want to add tequila to it, you can do so. Please, by all means. If I added it, I'd be singing songs to you in about 2 seconds. And
what I like about the Mexican cuisine is a part of my family is in California, so Mexican cuisine, I'm very used to it. It's so light and fresh to eat. You have all the salads, all the vegetables. At the same time, you have the protein from the maize flour of the tacos. So it's so crunchy, light. You get it, with the refried beans, you get protein from that as well. And at the same time, you feel hungry in good time. So it is not bad, for your stomach. That's
absolutely, Mitaji. What a lovely thing there. And actually, you yourself, Mitaji, you're also a Hindu priest, right? So
yes,
you're back.
Chaplain, yes, yeah.
You can call it a chaplain, right? So I mean, but from the Indian Hindu side, there's also goddess Annapurna.
Exactly, yeah.
Yes. How would goddess Annapurna connect with the food that we're making today, or the program that we've got today? Is there anything that you could perhaps suggest where there's a spiritual connection with what we're doing today?
It's Anna means food. Purna means satisfaction. Who gives the satisfaction of food in completion. And this is all the ladies and men who presented today. They were role of Annapurna, giving us that completion. You feel the sense of completion, that food. Once you half of the thing is in your system now, you want to make it, you want to pursue that further in your kitchen. So Annapurna, who completes your quench for food, your thirst for food, and your hunger. So Annapurna Devi, she had all the 3 Devs became babies to Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh. That's how the story goes. Lakshmi ji will know about it, So it is Annapurna is a reminder. One of my local supplier is a friend of mine. She brings every possible ingredients and food which we need, and I say she's Annapurna because she bought something you really want you to eat and relish. Whether it be Mexican, where Sharon brought the Italian cuisine, which was wonderful. And from Mauritius, we had this wonderful father and daughter pair bringing the tortellini. So it's quenching all different global
cuisines, isn't it? All the different wonderful dishes there, isn't it?
The modern Annapurna's role in part and partial, I would say.
Absolutely. And one final thing just to add to that before we finish off here is, of course, the fact that we have to think of the food chain. So, for example, it's not just about having chapatis at the end. If you go backwards, there's the distribution. Then there is also the people who are making it, the people who are packing it, people who are cleaning it all up. People who are sowing the seeds or whatever it is. As we go all the way back all the way, and you find that, oh my God, before you put something in your mouth, you've got like maybe 100 people along the way who have had chance to connect to that Annapurna.
We have to be grateful to that, because everything came from earth and from this supply chain. If one of the chain, part of the chain was missing, you wouldn't have got the food, or it would have got delayed. So you need to be grateful to everyone who contributed, right from the farmer, for everyone, the middle person, because everything we get, most of the things we get in this country is imported. So we have to be grateful for the world. There is very less food grown over here.
So
almost everything is imported.
Absolutely. With Goddess Annapurna always looking after us, right? Thank you so much, Mitaji. Thank you for joining us here today. Thank you for your lovely contribution as well. And Seema and Tina ji, we've got last few questions for both of you now before we finish off, and ask Navanita to join us to sing a couple of songs and a couple of mantras. Maybe she would like to do a special mantra for the Annapurna side. I don't know, as we have a special veggie and vegetarian event happening today. So a couple of questions. There was one question from Simran from South Africa, and she says, can we put samosa fillings and adapt the taco? And if yes, what tips can you give in terms of that?
Get your creative juices flowing. There's no end to how creative you can be with food. A samosa filling with peas and potatoes, with the onions and all the spices, with the taco filling will be fantastic. You've got the pastry anyway of the samosas, which is good fried, and it's crispy. So it works beautifully. Yes, do that. If you want to use cottage cheese, paneer samosas, you can do that. If you like to. There's some people who really like the soya mince.
Yeah. So soya beans, did you say? Did you say
soya beans? Soya mince.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can use that, and you can use the same recipe that with the onions. Tina would have a great recipe. I have one stashed away in one of my mom's books that she's given me.
That's wonderful. So for our next time, we know what to ask for, right? And we've got another question here, by the way. So there you go, dear Simran. If you're watching right now, thank you for your lovely question. And just wanted to say that I hope that's answered your question. You can go out there, make your samosa filling and stick it into the lovely tacos, and yum, yum, here we go. So be as creative as you like. As we move on, we've also got Ganti Patel from Mombasa. And he's asking both of you, what liquor or spirit did you mix with Milagro Rose?
We didn't mix any liquor or spirit with the Milagro Rose, but since it is a Mexican flavor. Now, one thing I want to add, this drink is perfect. It's beautiful for weddings. It's wonderful for Valentine's Day. It's great for baby showers if you're having a baby girl. Now, if you're having a baby boy, we have the butterfly tea, when you can make a syrup with butterfly blue tea. So you're having blue syrup instead. Now, if you wanted to and you wanted to stick to the Mexican trail, you could use tequila. A shot of tequila would do well.
Tequila.
And but we were a little bit naughty with the food. I'm not naughty on the drink side, so I didn't.
You're making sure make sure you make it and make sure they're all naughty, but at least you can enjoy your creative.
I don't want to encourage anyone to be naughty on the drink side, but on the food side,
it's okay. Yes, absolutely. Well, you're talking to somebody, because I'm a non-alcoholic person, so I have to find different ways to put this in there, because I love rose syrup as well. You buy rose syrup from the shops as well, so I love that taste as well. So you can put that with lemonade, put some nice ice and all that kind of thing. So there's, with food, you can be quite creative as well, definitely.
One more thing. Now we're in summer, right? And it's very hot these days. Now, Sharonji, you would know about chia frescas, right? Where they put chia seeds in a lot of the lemonades and everything. Now, soak chia seeds like a faluda, like the element, because we have the rose syrup in here. We have the faludas in India. If you want to add in the chia seeds, you could add in a tablespoon of soaked chia seeds into this, and it would go beautifully well in this drink. So like I said, there is no end to where you can be creative. If you want to have a taco with samosa filling, you can have a green chutney on top, coriander green chutney on top. If you wanted to have a taco with a samosa filling, you could have a cucumber and a green chutney, a
coriander and mint chutney on top.
And just put it on there.
And just put it on
Right.
top. There's so much you can.
Well, it seems like you've got loads and loads of tips to give, my dear Seema Ji and Tina Ji. I think we want to get you back in again for next time. I just wanted to say you've been absolutely amazing. We've had an amazing time this afternoon. You know, we even had another, again, message from Nita to say thank you, Nabanita, for that lovely suggestion for eating, you know, nice fresh foods. She said that was one of the best tips as well that they heard today, because that was to do with feeding people with pranic foods, you know, live pranic foods. And of course, with Seema Ji and Tina Ji, with all the fresh vegetables and things that you have been suggesting, all that has a lot of pranic energy in it. So thank you for that as well. So with this, we're coming to the end of our wonderful event here, dear Seema Ji and Tina Ji. I can see that you're getting very comfortable here. Getting ready with we need to get a book out with our special, I said, with our recipes here. Thank you once again, both of you. Have fun. Have a couple of tacos on behalf of me, Sharon, and Nabanita.
For sure.
Yeah, and if you've got some extra there, one for Mita as well, one for Lataji, one for Lakshmi Ji, and one for Daksha as well, you know, and maybe one for Anil Ji as well from the. So eat one each for each one of us, right? Yeah. Well, we're coming down now to the end of our show, everybody. Wasn't that amazing? I hope you really enjoyed that. That was Seema Ji and Tina Ji, both of the fantastic duo, and so many wonderful dishes they've left us with. So you can have no complaints and no excuses, no nothing, because you have a whole range of different things you can try out. There you go. So a bit of cooking time for you guys. Let's move on now to Nabanita. And Sharon, whilst you're here, would you like to hear some beautiful songs from Nabanita? Any suggestions from your side, Sharon?
I like the suggestion of a mantra for Annapurna.
Please go ahead.
I know a Bhojan mantra. Bhojan mantra means definitely it's related to Annapurna, but I have to look at the lyrics. Do let me know if you can still hear me, because I'm going to look at the lyric and sing, if you don't mind.
No problems at all. Let's try it. Come on. We're all family, right? I'm sure everybody appreciates that. And it's such a wonderful way that it's Annapurna. We're remembering Goddess Annapurna. So it would be a wonderful, I would say, it's a perfect event to remember our dear goddess there.
Now, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. There you go. But we would love to see you if possible.
Oh, so you can't see me probably if I'm singing. So I will come back because I have to look at the lyrics, unfortunately.
No problems. Come back again. Don't worry. Come back to. We'd love to see you instead. Don't worry. Maybe we can do a little prayer to all the gurus out there who bless us. And for which we have our special, I would say everything that we receive in our life is thanks to the blessings that we get from our gurus, different gurus, or the chefs. They're also considered gurus. The school teachers are considered the gurus. The dance teachers are considered the gurus. You know, there are so many gurus out there who are passing on their knowledge and their blessings to each one of you. As we said, even a priest or a chaplain, as we say, Mitaji, where they teach spiritual teachings as a guru. So many wonderful things. So Sharon, whilst we're waiting for Nabanita, is there a few lines that you'd like to sing for us? Would you like to sing maybe one of the Lakshmi songs? Just a couple of chants. Come on, you can do it, Sharon.
I'll sing.
Actually, Sharon is a very multi-talented lady, as all of the hosts that you will find in our Healing Our Earth, all multi-talented there. So go on, please go ahead, dear Sharon.
Padma Priya, Padma Maladara Devi, Padma Mukhi, Padma Akshi, Padma Hasta, Padma Sundare. Come into my life, come into my heart, come into my home.
I wanted it to go on and on and on because I love that. That was beautiful. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you very much. That's beautiful. It's like welcoming, isn't it? It's like welcoming Goddess Annapurna in our home or any of our Shaktis, you know, all the Shaktis we say, the energies into our home. Thank you for that. Thank you. So Navranita, would you like to perhaps sing any song that you'd like to sing for us?
Yeah, and what I will do is I'll sing, but you may not see me, but allow me to sing if that's okay. Yeah,
sure, 1 or 2 minutes will be fine. Go for it.
Yeah. अन्न ग्रहण करने से पहले विचार अपने मन में करना है, किस हेतु से यह शरीर का रक्षण पोषण करना है। हे परमेश्वर एक प्रार्थना हमेशा तुम्हारे चरणों में, लग जाए मेरा तन मन धन विश्व धर्म की सेवा में। ओम ब्रह्मार्पणम ब्रह्महवीर ब्रह्मग्नौ ब्रह्मणाहुतम ब्रह्मैव तेन गान्त्यव्यम ब्रह्म कर्म समाधिना। ओम सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधितमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै।
Wow, what a beautiful thing. Oh my God. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. What a beautiful. Thank you so much. Lovely chant. So we had both Sharon and Navranita, you know, sharing these beautiful, wonderful melodies with us. Perhaps, would you like to share one more for us, Navranita? Anything that you would like to share with us?
Just thinking.
Any bhajans, any kirtans, any songs that you feel? Or was it the Govinda song? Yes. Yeah, because we're thinking about food all the time today, right? It's like food, right?
I problem with me is I don't remember the lyrics off my head, so I need the help of the lyrics.
Yeah, but any song that you know the song of, go on, go for it.
If anyone in the meantime wants to say,
Honey, while Navranita is thinking, and if she's not ready, don't worry. Can you do a short meditation and then we can close? Over to you. Thank you.
Absolutely, no problems at all. Why not? Let's do a nice little short meditation to finish off today. First of all, of course, we actually had a very beautiful day today. Food is one of the most most important things that we have in our lives, because food is what nourishes us. It's like water, breath, and food, sleep. These are 4 areas that we always say, which is sleep, which is, of course, rest. Food is all the nourishment. Breath, of course, is also our pranayam that we do, etc. So these are all very important areas. The food part is very, very important because that keeps us very alive, sustained, rejuvenated, regenerated, renourished. So there are many, many important areas for this. So today, what we're going to do is perhaps we're going to do a little thank you prayer and thank you meditation to the universe for what we are being blessed with. So let's start off with a wonderful eyes closed. And while we have all our wonderful panelists, please join us with your eyes closed. And see if you can just make sure you have a couple of deep breaths. Just breathe in some nice positive energy. And breathe out any negativities. Breathe in again, a nice deep breath. And breathe out again. And we're going to start off thinking about this beautiful connection that we have with the universe. How the universe continuously always looks after us. how the universe and the life force also feeds little birds and animals around the world. Whatever happens in this world, we are always, always blessed with ways of living, of being, of doing, of growing, of evolving. So with that, we're going to start off with a wonderful gratefulness prayer. Let's imagine that your seventh chakra, which is on top of the head, your crown chakra, is being activated. And with that, we're going to start seeing if we can pull and connect with the energy of the universe. Imagine a huge light up in the universe where the stars are, where the galaxy is. High, high above, powerful energy, which we call the life force, which sustains our life. And imagine this light is pouring into the top of your head, where your crown chakra is. And you should start feeling this beautiful, deep energy penetrating and activating your seventh chakra. Imagine there's 1,000-petaled lotus on top of your crown. And the more energy that pours in, the faster this lotus flower starts spinning round and round and round. And as it pulls in beautiful, pure, holy, divine energy, it throws out dark, negative, black energy. Anything that's not good for you just gets thrown out. And everything that uplifts you, regenerates you, nourishes you, purifies you, gets pulled in from this crown chakra into your physical body and your aura. And this energy then slowly just moves down and starts activating your third eye. Your third eye is between your two brows. And as this energy pours in, you feel this energy between your brow chakra. The third eye starts activating because it gets filled with beautiful divine energy. And whilst you're here, you say a very big thank you. Thank you to the universe. Thank you to your gurus. Thank you to your parents. Thank you to your nation. Thank you to all those who you're connected to. The more grateful we are, the more beautiful energy, more pure energy gets filled in your third eye, which is your brow chakra. The energy starts moving further down to your throat chakra. Bright light. You can feel your crown chakra buzzing with energy. You can feel your third eye buzzing with energy.
And this powerful, high vibrationary energy starts filling up your third eye and your throat chakra. Now your throat chakra starts getting activated. Whoever you haven't said thank you to, just in your mind, say a big thank you to whoever you'd like to say thank you to. For me, I'd like to say thank you to my mom for cooking beautiful, lovely meals, to my dad for providing for the family so we can all eat. Thank you to the employers who give us jobs so we can have the money to purchase food. Thank you to all the farmers who work so hard to provide us with the food which gets packaged and distributed and then put on the supermarket shelves. I say thank you to all those people who fill the shelves in the supermarkets and the cashiers. I say thank you to all the guests and the chefs who share beautiful recipes with us. I say thank you to wonderful platforms like Healing Our Earth that shares such amazing, powerful information that transforms lives and uplifts and energizes. So your throat chakra starts getting activated with all the gratitude that you share and fills with this pure energy, divine energy, holy energy, the life force. So you start expressing yourself more clearly because your throat chakra has been cleared. And as the energy moves down to your throat chakra, it moves further down and it moves down to your heart chakra. And as it moves down to your heart chakra, you start feeling this love for everybody around you. The love that you may not even express. People you want to say thank you and I love you to. Your partner, your parents, your brothers, your sisters, family members, neighbors, people who help you, friends, anybody who you feel great appreciation for. Feel this beautiful energy that just expands in your heart chakra. It just pours out and you send out good vibrations to everyone to say thank you and to say I love you, I care, sorry for anything wrong that I would have done, forgive me for anything bad I would have said, and thank you for everything that you have done, including teach me lessons, help me have experiences that helps me to evolve. And coming back to the food, for anyone who's helped you to get fed, cooked for you, taken you to a restaurant, treated you, whoever, anything to do with food, say a very big thank you to every single one. And as this energy is now filling your heart chakra, it moves down to your third chakra, your solar plexus. And this energy starts getting filled. The life force continues pouring into this area. This is where your ego is. Perhaps you haven't been able to say thank you. Perhaps you haven't been able to say I love you, or to really express what you think about someone or others. Just give them good thoughts and send them beautiful thoughts right now. Send them blessings. Ask for forgiveness that you've been a bit stubborn, or you may have been a bit unreasonable. And as all the negative energy goes out, it gets replaced by this beautiful, loving, high vibrations. And as your third chakra gets filled, you feel humility, kindness, compassion. And just like other people are helping you to enjoy and have a better life, you wish to do the same for others. And as the energy moves down to your second chakra, which is your chakra of relationships, the second chakra gets filled with the most beautiful, bright light, laughter, joy, bliss, satisfaction, generosity. All these beautiful, beautiful virtues are felt, especially for those who are near and dear to you. Here, this is the place where you say a very big thank you to your close ones, to your partner, to your immediate family, for all the wonderful things they have done for you, and how they have also contributed to you being healthier, enjoying food, being fed, being provided for, perhaps have meals prepared for. Whatever the case is, you say a very big thank you here and send beautiful blessings and good vibrations and good thoughts to these people. And let them know how much you appreciate them and how thankful and grateful you are. And finally, as the second chakra gets really filled with this beautiful bright white light that energizes, nourishes, replenishes, the energy flows down to your first chakra. Your first chakra is always connected to security, fears, doubts, trying to survive in this world. But this beautiful life force fills that chakra with the most brightest, highest form of energy. And this divine energy reminds you that the universe will always provide for you, will always look after you. This energy is so powerful that without any doubt, it will help you have full faith in the universe, that you'll never be let down by the universe. Even birds are fed. Birds who do not work, who do not go out to work from 9 to 5 to feed their families, even they get fed by the universe somehow. But just like that, the universe will always look after us. And you say a very big thank you to all the divine energies, the higher energies, the universe, who's looking after you. So now you feel that your whole body is filled with this beautiful, bright white light. It's so bright, so purifying, so divine, that it melts and dissolves anything that's not good for you. Takes away all the negative thoughts. It heals every single cell in your body, every single organ, every single part of your body. and start cleansing the aura that's around you, the energy, all the nadis that are in your body, every single energy channel and center in your body gets completely filled with this beautiful life force. You can see and feel this puff of black smoke and black energy just floating away from this beautiful cleansed aura. And we're left with feeling full of energy, shining bright. Your aura shines bright. You feel good. So to finish off our wonderful meditation, we say our final thank you that we've been able to come together in collectivity to say thanks for the food that we're blessed with and for sharing this beautiful energy with each other. Keep your eyes closed for the next 15-20 seconds, and whenever you're ready, slowly open your eyes. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tatsmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ooh. Wow, that was a nice little relaxing meditation. How did you guys feel? So, Lakshmi ji, how did you find it? I know you're in your meditation. I'm going to take you out of it. Yes, there you go. Sharon, enjoyed. Very nice. Neeta ji. And Navanita, and of course everybody else. Lata ji, thank you, and everybody else. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. We've come to the end of our program now, and with a lot of thanks and gratitude to whoever blesses us with food, with cooked food, teaching us about food, platforms such as these, everything. Just want to say, to finish off with a big grateful thank you to everyone, and to appreciate all our wonderful guests and hosts that joined us. And Nabanita, I think she wants to finish off with a beautiful song. So let's finish off with a lovely song and let's say a lovely goodbye to each other after then. So Nabanita, can we please ask you, my dear, to share a wonderful song with us? Thank you.
Yeah, it's a Bengali song, if that's okay. And it's about food. But it's a folk song with lots of energy in it. The meaning of it is, it's quite actually philosophical. It's talking about love, which is nothing but the bottle god. Because in Bengal, there is a typical musical instrument called ektara, which is made out of the dried shell of the god, the dried up shell. And it has got only one string, that's why it's called ektara. And so typically the baul or the folk people, they play that and sing this song. So hope you will get that energy when I sing.
Oh, definitely. Thank you so much.
সাধের লাউ বানাইলো মোরে বৈরাগী, সাধের লাউ বানাইলো মোরে বৈরাগী, লাউয়ের আগা খাইলাম ডগা গো খাইলাম, আগা খাইলাম গো, লাউয়ের আগা খাইলাম ডোগা গো খাইলাম লাউ দি বানাইলাম ডুগডুগি সাধের লাউ বানাইলো মোরে বৈরাগী সাধের লাউ বানাইলো মোরে বৈরাগী লাউয়ের আগা খাইলাম ডগা গো খাইলাম আগা খাইলাম গো লাউয়ের আগা খাইলাম ডগা গো খাইলাম দুগ লাউ দি বানাইলাম ডুগডুগি সাধের লাউ বানাইলো মোরে বৈরাগী সাধের লাউ বানাইলো মোরে বৈরাগী. Just one antara I sang. Hope that is enough.
That is lovely. Thank you so much, Navneeta. Thank you very much. Our wonderful Healing Our Earth member now, our new little joy, has just joined us very recently, but doing so amazingly well. So proud to have you as part of our little team here. So thank you. So with this, our dear wonderful audience members around the world, from all of us here, just wanted to say a very big thank you for joining us. I hope you join us again next week for our Indian Independence Day celebrations, and the week after for our World Dance, dance celebrations that we're going to be holding, and the week after the Janmashtami special as well. So do join us because we have some amazing lineups for you. Tell your friends and family, and if you wish to support the good work that Healing Our Earth is doing, and all the people who are trying to do their best to serve, then please do share on your Facebook, perhaps share on your social media platforms, through your WhatsApp, whatever. Just invite people so they can also appreciate and take advantage and enjoy the events. Here comes again all the events which are there. Janmashtami special, look at that beautiful 29th of August, which I forgot to mention. So Janmashtami special is on the 29th. 22nd is our celebrating dance with Sharon and myself. And then, of course, we have our special Indian Independence Day on 15th of August. So thank you. Thank you to everyone. And let's finish off with a lovely little prayer. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam.